Let it out!
Fucking boomerang!
God damn, Gary. Some serious gourmet shit. What flavor is this? That's right, it's the all-hell medium roast private blend. Check out the Geek Grind Coffee Nerdrotic page for our other options like the Decadent, Feathers of Liberty, vanilla-infused flavored coffee. Or if you're looking for something darker, try the Dark Roast FNT blend of the Fellowship. You know what? Just buy all three. Geek Grind Coffee.
The final countdown.
Is he there or is he here? Ezra Miller's current location is queer.
Fucking fuck that shit.
Odin's fate, motherfucker.
Of all the 5 realms, Asgard is his hood. For miles you can see, he's just that good. North, south, east, and west. The Rainbow Bridge takes him to his quest. Name on marquee, like his uncle low-key. When he wants to be Oz and King. Kang. Got so much wind, check out all these rings. Hammer time.
Keep going. Look at Mjolnir's graffitied as well. Like, why?
Because he's black. Formerly known as Prince for sure. His subjects, they just call him Thor.
He's Thor. Ebonics.
Jorminger?
Drop it like it's hot.
From Jorminger to the Wreck Crew.
Ebonics.
Jorminger?
He's Thor.
This sounds like freaking Dr. Seuss.
I'm Mjolnir just so hot, motherfucker. I'm Mjolnir just so motherfucker. Time to spin these hits.
Right up to your face.
Now that was a banger, motherfucker.
Odin has Timberlands on.
Fucking Timberlands.
Oh my god. Kang.
Odin's fate.
Odin's bald. How the fuck he got a fade? Let it go, man. Let it go.
I command you, shield this lost son of Frasier from your might as your grace flows through.
Thor.
He's Thor. Ebonics.
Jorminger?
Drop it like it's hot.
From Jorminger to the Wreck Crew.
Ebonics.
Jorminger?
He's Thor.
From Jorminger, Duck, Gold, and Burgundy Smith.
Oh my
I'm gonna go buy this comic.
Oh my god, I can't believe I pulled that off.
You did it.
We are here.
Yay!
This clap is for you, Gary.
Ladies.
Organized.
Highly
here.
organized. That's what
We're
we
ready
are.
to radicalize. We are ready to radicalize.
Are you ready to ride the pipeline of the alt-right? Let's do this.
Gary's ready to ride that pipe.
Why anyone in the poll would have voted for anything other than plus 10 minutes, I don't understand.
That is
I
true.
had
That is
hope
true.
though, because the last few times
Yeah,
it's been under
sure.
10 minutes.
Yeah, we got him.
Did you?
Always keep them guessing. the way we do it.
Gotta keep them on their toes.
Yeah, shout out to that Clarence Thomas picture with just the giant hammer.
Yeah.
Right there.
That was actually Clarence Thomas as well. He posed for that picture.
Seeing X-Ray Girl scared of it is so funny. I think you had that exact reaction to seeing your reaction of.
Yep.
I don't think it was really scared. I think it was more impressed.
Yeah.
I think that was that face.
Oh, okay.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree.
That was the feed me daddy face.
Yeah.
As someone of Chinese heritage, you probably don't see any of that size very often.
Right,
Something
right
gone
out
wrong.
the
There's
gate.
another Stalin article
Right
coming
out
out
the
right
gate.
now.
Oh my God. Racist before our first introduction. That was time, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow. Okay, well.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm
glad we're being careful after that terrible hit piece, man. It's clear that we're scared. So
That praised everyone's work ethic, staying within the rules, and telling people not to be racist, not to harass people, and not to go after them. They're pretty much Nazis, according to
I love the fact that at one point in that article, it's like they use words like SJW or woke instead of slurs. And it's like, lady, those aren't the words that I use instead of slurs. Trust me. Like,
Yeah, they don't. They clearly don't watch your show, Ryan.
no, they don't.
no.
Otherwise, there'd be way more of those articles out there. No.
They just probably read comment sections about you. That's probably how they write their articles.
Reddit posts.
Reddit posts.
Yeah.
Thumbnails. We call these thumbnails. That's because that's all these freaks do that don't like is they screenshot our thumbnail and title and they just make a definitive claim of what all was said in that. And we see it every day, you know, like, oh, look at this title. Look at this thumbnail.
It's a lot of, it takes a lot of dedication to be subscribed and have notifications on for all of our channels and just screenshot it within 30 seconds of it going
Dude,
live.
I've
and
literally
then post on Twitter. It's like, what the fuck, man?
Yeah, literally, they'll have like
hire these
36
people to run our
seconds.
social media.
Yeah, they pay closer attention to what we do than anyone. You know, like 36 seconds ago, it on the screenshot where they're bitching about us. It's like you literally have us on notifications on. You get notifications quicker than I do from our own channel. It's crazy.
You're our biggest fans. Thank you.
Yes,
we appreciate it.
Yes.
Salud.
Shout out to the haters.
I gotta step it up.
But we're just the vocal minority, so why are they bothering? I'm very confused.
I don't know. One day we don't matter.
Next day we're winning.
Yeah. I love the fact that the people that hate us can't really use this article either because it says that we're winning. so they really like you've basically Rise of Skywalkered yourself. You've made no one happy. You've pissed off everybody now at that point. That's what that article was.
Beautiful.
They
I saw Garrett in chat. I just saw him go his name go by.
Seriously?
What is Garrett?
So he's ignoring you. I just want to make that clear. He's ignoring you and
racism.
Same way you said. So
okay.
Just
you know what?
Run, quarterback, run.
It's the 25% of them that's late, you know.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's not really a surprise. So.
Oh man, what the hell? I don't know what we're gonna talk about today. I have no idea.
I have no idea either.
Me neither.
Hey, my name's Gary Beekler. I come to you from Nerdrotic.com, and this is Friday Night Tights. Yay. What episode is it? 204?
Nice.
Yeah.
204.
It's your show.
It's our show.
It's our show as
our show.
I'm looking at that T-shirt right now. Who's reading the articles today? You are. There you go.
Fanatic.
Nice. That's dope.
That's right.
What do they call those like businesses that are run like by socialists? Like everybody has owns a little equal part of it, and they all do their work and said it's fuck capitalism.
Closed.
BLM?
Isn't that what they call them? Closed.
No, it's like
yeah.
I forget what it's fucking called, but yeah,
They all do it. They all do it. Bernie Sanders is a multimillionaire but wants to sit here and rail on you that capitalism is evil while he's sitting on his wealth in his mansions, and
yep,
it's crazy.
Don Lemon and his boyfriend vacationing in Florida, maskless. You know, like it's just so funny. These people, these people are pathetic hypocrites.
To be fair, like I understand from Don Lemon's perspective, because if everyone was wearing masks, he wouldn't be able to, wipe himself, then put his finger under some dude's nose. That can't happen if everyone's wearing masks.
Ryan, I don't want to picture these things, dude. Damn.
I don't either, but it happened. It's the truth. I don't want to picture Brian Stelter in his underwear appearing on CNN, but he posted a picture of that too. So,
that's just nasty.
It's not good. It's not.
All pictures of Brian Stelter are alarming.
That's true. They all look like they've gone through a filter, and he's been aged up 20 years.
And he's younger than me too. That's the craziest part.
Yeah,
he's like 3 years younger than I am.
He's like 15 younger than I am.
Yeah, he's in his 30s, right?
It's like 35,
17,
36, 35.
He's 17.
You know what? He's probably one of those that looked exactly the same at 17. You know what I mean?
There's high school pictures of him where he just looks like he's 30. So, but not in a good way. Not like a football player who's like jacked and's got a beard or something. He was just like already losing his hair. Like that's how he looked.
Dang.
Sorry, Az.
At least I had the good nature to lose my hair at Brian Seltzer's age. So.
Yes.
Yeah, he looks about as old as that little girl who got her steering wheel grabbed by Trump, who testified very truthfully. That would have been great, by the way.
You on the purged herself on okay, yeah, that one.
Grabbed him by the steering wheel.
What was I saw one of the greatest tweets I saw was some leftist posted in 10 years' time. Everyone will remember where they were when a brave young woman took the stand
and lied. Yeah, okay. I saw one. I don't know. It was some movie where a guy's like full on kicking the shit out of everybody in a limo, and it's just they put Trump's head on it. It was fucking hilarious.
Oh, that was gold.
That
was gold.
No,
did you see that one journalist that actually put out? It was like actually a video of Trump's limo. I think it was the day of. I don't know if it was on Jan 6, but it was Trump's motorcade vehicle, and it's like you can't even tell if it's Trump or not. It's just a hand like going back and forth, and then they clipped it. They clipped the hand going over and over again. It's really comical.
The hand went back and to the left.
Wasn't he in his SUV? Wasn't he in his SUV that day and not the Beast?
I think so, but
yeah.
I mean.
What the problem is, I know we joke around a lot on the show, but this is serious stuff, guys. We have video evidence of it. Okay, I'm sharing my screen right now. We have video evidence of Trump on that day.
Here.
Oh my God!
This is video evidence. This is Donald Trump after he stole the vehicle.
Oh my God! Sticks stolen his car.
This is what they think Trump was doing. This is
Donald Trump's going to be in the cast of the new Fast and Furious movie.
Hey, Gary, where's the one of like someone photoshopped Trump's face just beating a bunch of people up in a car?
Yeah.
You guys have that?
Yeah,
that was like my favorite one, dude. That was the best one. Shout out to whoever made that.
Yeah,
it's just too good.
I will find it.
I've got it right now.
Oh, you got it?
God, right now.
Dang, Az. You're better than quarter black hair, probably because you're all white.
Holy shit!
Wait.
He said the thing out loud.
Did I say that? Is that me?
That was Ryan possessed your body, Gary.
Ryan's like, that was my line. What the hell?
I got you, man. I know you guys today, so I got your back, brother. I'll just come in hot.
For all you guys that think that I'm the one that's been radicalized, it's the other way around. All right, confirmed. Gary never would have said that 2 years ago.
Wow.
While we're talking about Trump, perfect, Gary. Perfect.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Here we go.
I've got it for you there.
Real picture of Donald Trump.
Oh, yeah, here it is.
Oh my God.
This is official footage obtained by the January 6th.
Yes.
He
Are
has
you
a
sure
big-
Trump's not Asian? That's
Yeah.
like good karate skills.
It looks like he has a big problem with your family, X-ray girl.
I have a picture of Trump right after that moment too. We have a picture of him right there. So there.
You know, a lot of people don't know this. They actually aired this during the Jan 6 show trial.
As evidence. As actual evidence. I bet.
It's more believable anyway.
We submitted it. They submitted
Look what he said,
Using
Your Honor.
images
It's
from
true.
From Joker.
According to Secret Service, he wasn't even in the Beast that day.
Correct. He was in an SUV. He was in one of the SUVs. So that mean like that entire story is just fucking fake.
Yep.
Right. The entire thing. Because if it was true, it's impossible because the driver's side is completely cordoned off from the rest of it.
Exactly.
So it would be true if it would be true if that was the case, but also he wasn't in that fucking car. So it's just completely fake. Amber Heard 2.0.
Mhm.
That's right.
What
We're gonna try to get through intros really fast because we got something kind of special, and they've been hanging out back. I don't want this person hanging out in the back for 3 hours, maybe 2. You can hang in there, right?
2.
You
I
could.
think 2's okay.
You could. Yeah, trooper. So yeah, I'm Gary from Nerdrotic. It's Friday Night Tights. Hi, Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers. What's up?
Hi.
What's
I
good,
wish,
as Eric
I
says,
wish-
like,
I
what
wish-
happened lately?
yeah, I wish I could get somebody to talk about me. I'm feeling really left out, and I want to be mentioned more among the alt-right Nazis of the world. And luckily, it happened, but then they retracted it immediately by saying I follow every single guideline on the platform, and I go out of my way to make everyone know that there is no racism, and I condemn all violence. That's the people that hate us. That's
You
what they
bastard.
do. They are really dumb, and but I'm happy that they are so focused on a channel that hasn't uploaded in 100 fucking days, my personal channel. So,
But you're as bad as those Nazis that existed in World War One.
World War One.
yeah,
So the World War One Nazis. Very
Those
popular.
Nazis.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's such a poorly like there's no research whatsoever. They literally just took a few YouTube comments and forum posts about us and then took a well, I will say, like, for all of the faults of the hit piece from a few years ago, their editing was spot on. Like, their editing and what the storytelling involved with taking Ryan from a simple, clean-shaven, friendly guy that just wanted to talk about Star Wars into this woman-hating racist. Like, I wish you would have edited Kenobi. Like, I wish you would have helped with some storytelling, and Kenobi, it would have helped a lot. Because whoever did that edit piece was a lot better, but yeah, it was fun. It was good to have Az on too. So yeah, I'm ready for Friday Night Tights. I'm ready to talk. Oh, and we are gonna a little bit later. And again, if some of you probably already know, but we're gonna be giving you full details on the Orlando meetup, the Nerdrotic Geeks and Gamers meetup. We're doing in Orlando in October 30th. We have all the details, RSVP times, and everything. So we're gonna share that with you a little bit later. So looking forward to it. Happy to be here.
Excellent. I'm glad you're here too. And I'm very happy that the outlet that really supports kitty diddlers that need to be immediately put against the wall decided to write something about us. They got ratioed too. Like, it was pretty bad last night when I mean, they weren't getting a ton of traction on the article. Let's be real.
They would have probably had 5 likes if none of us would have acknowledged it. So.
You're probably right. You're probably right. So, but thanks. Hello, Az from Heel versus Babyface.
Hello, how are you?
British American brother. Happy
4th of July.
Happy 4th of July. That's right. America month.
Because I'm a bit sad the most holy month of the year where pedophiles dance in front of children and have money shoved down their pants is over. Which is such
really
shame.
sad about it.
Much sad. And now it's the month of patriotism and 4th of July and kicking out the greatest landlords you ever had. And, you know, I'll get over it.
No love for Canada?
No.
Oh, fuck Canada. Fuck Trudeau.
Gonna say you guys want a rematch, Az? I bet even our military with their fucking pronouns could still beat your ass.
So that's why like 13 British soldiers fucking took out like 400 Americans in a recent fucking battle. Yeah. Okay.
That was just our women that we sent over there. Those are the integrated divisions.
We just came through. They just came through and routed you. You had to give up 2 days into the fucking war games because it was already over. You'd already lost too many troops.
We need to make you guys feel better.
Yeah,
otherwise, you're just gonna stop contributing to NATO altogether. So,
excuse me, you can't go any further without giving me your pronouns. Oh my god, I've been shot. What is this? This red does not go with this green. Hello.
Hello, Ryan.
Hello.
Oh, that's all I get. Okay, bye.
Yeah, we were doing short intros.
We're doing short intros.
So you wasted yours talking about America. Thank you. But yeah, I am really happy that Pride Month's over. I'm fucking tired of that shit. So July is here, and July is not queer. So we're ready to go.
No. Hey, I am too, man. I'm gonna barbecue. Gonna go to San Diego to barbecue some more. Yeah, hang out in my pool. Buy some more fucking American flags and see how many places I can put them around my house. It's gonna be awesome. Can't fucking wait. What X-Ray girl? Hi. How you doing?
Hi.
Happy Canada Day! I know no one likes Canada,
nobody
but
cares.
I
Nobody
like
cares.
Tim Biebs.
We
Tim
like
Hortons is
truckers.
amazing. I'm just saying.
Truckers are awesome. Thank you.
Yes.
Canadian
Truckers are
truckers.
awesome.
Sorry about Castro Jr. being your leader. We're sorry. But you put him in there, so it's your own damn fault.
He's just pretty to
Brendan.
look at. That's it.
Shout
Is
out
he?
to Dutch farmers as well. Dutch farmers are doing it right now.
So you So you think Fidel Castro is like an attractive man?
Don't
Okay.
like him, but I think he's attractive.
Okay.
That's why you
She's
fucking
honest.
elected him, you. Never mind.
Yeah, she's honest. So
Women.
People
Fucking
literally
hell.
vote that way.
They do.
Politics are terrible, and he's a bit of a Nazi, but like he's really kind of cute.
Oh my God. How many times did we see that, Drew, when Gavin beat the recall? It's like Daddy Newsom was on point and his hair was looking good all over fucking Twitter. I'm just like, I'm out. Bye.
I mean,
He's
I don't know about
good looking.
Newsom.
That's why I voted for him. He's good looking.
He's
Yeah.
really good looking.
I got this is I would respect Canada if this represented Canada. This is the most Canadian picture ever right here. Okay, that's the most Canadian picture ever made. Brett the Hitman Hart.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what Canada should be. That's the guy that should be representing Canada right there. That is Canada. That should be
Okay,
what Canada is
okay,
instead of
okay,
the pronoun.
The new
You're gonna
base
hate me.
Oh God!
You know
Don't
who
do
Who
that
is
is?
this?
Oh, no. How can you be from Canada and not know
Wait.
who this is?
Wow.
Would you vote?
my-
Well, hold on. Would you
This is
vote
the-
for
this
him
is
knowing
the
nothing
president
else?
of Canada?
Yeah.
Woman.
If he ran for whatever, what do you got? A prime minister?
Prime Minister.
Yeah.
Prime Minister.
Would you vote for him?
I don't
He's
know.
the Lord Governor of
Just based on-
Canada.
Just based on looks, I don't know. He looks a little too
Read his
scary.
T-shirt.
You would rather fuck Justin Trudeau than this man.
Hey, I didn't say I wanted to screw him.
That's basically what you're saying, though.
I
Like,
said he was
you
pretty
take it
to
out-
look at.
When you take it
Yeah.
out to like the nth degree, right?
Yeah.
Oh, X-ray girl. Guys don't go like, oh, that's pretty to look at. It's just that's
We do,
whether you
yeah,
fuck
we
it or
do.
not. That's it.
That girl's really pretty. I want to do
We have to
absolutely
explain that
nothing
to the
else with
lady.
her ever. I just think she's very pretty to look at, like a vase.
The chat is turned on X-ray girl for not knowing who Brett the Hitman Hart is.
Oh,
and
boy.
she's from Canada.
Personally, I would vote for Quasimodo if he lowered my fucking taxes.
And this is why I have 9 words.
He's French, dude. He's French.
Exactly why she has 9 words. Get through those Indiana Jones movies. Hello, Adam Crigler. Hey, are you here technically without a strike or with the strike's over?
The strike is over. I'm here by choice this time.
Wow. Hey,
I opted to not do my show. I am sick of
buddy.
all months, like these months, Pride Month, History Month, all these random months. Now people are doing MAGA Month. I think it's all ridiculous, dude. Let's get rid of all of those and just be decent human beings and celebrate people being decent human beings like every day. Like, can we just do that?
No.
would
we
be
still have
willing
Ryan.
to-
I know the answer to that, but damn.
Timeline.
I would be
sick of it,
willing
man.
to give up July America Month or like straight white male Pride Month, as we refer to it, if they give up Black History Month.
Won't happen.
Let's make a deal.
Like, everybody gets a day. That's fine. I'm fine with a day. I mean, don't close the fucking banks. Banks should never close anyway. Who goes to the fucking bank anymore?
Yeah. Well,
How about one day and no pedophilia?
Yeah.
Ever again.
Hollywood's out on that one.
That Hollywood would break right there. I lobby for Adam to change his name to Adam Stryker. I think that's just the best thing.
I
right
like
there.
that's a good name, kind of.
Adam Stryker, the Adam Stryker Show.
Adam
I think that works. Yeah.
Yeah, I really liked the American Gladiator show.
Yeah. Yeah. Adam Stryker.
That's where I first saw Gina Carano, actually. Crush.
Hell yeah.
Was it Crush? I think it was Crush, right? Yeah, she's.
I think so.
Gina was
like a lot of fun
on there, man.
That would be my American Gladiator's name, Adam Stryker.
Yeah, there we go.
And I would pelt people with freaking tennis balls all day long.
Yeah.
As you don't know what this is, you know.
We
don't worry about it.
Gladiators over here in the UK.
Sure, you did.
Was it UK Gladiators?
Yes. We tried to get cups of tea off people. It's just called gladiators. Gladiators. And it'd be contestant ready. Gladiator ready. 3, 2, 1, go. Because it's some really Scottish guy who used to do the stuff. And we used to have this one called Jet. And as a kid, we all wanted to fuck the shit out of Jet. And yeah.
What was his real name?
David. Robin Turnbull. So yeah, we'd have the games, you'd bounce around stuff and gladiators would throw you around the place and people would get hit really hard with big foam. And
it was a glorious show.
It's a good show.
Yeah,
it was
great.
It's just a lot of fun. Can we have more shows like that, please?
Mm-hmm.
What's up, Drew Hernandez, you beast? Going out there fighting Antifa, pedos, and groomers, doing God's work. We're glad you're here. How you doing, buddy?
Thank you guys for having me, man. Yeah, it's been crazy. I mean, pedo month, groomer month has been pretty intense. We were down at the southern border. I mean, we don't even have a border anymore, but we were down there documenting that in Arizona. And then I was at actually Pride LA, and that was pretty intense, man. Like, I mean, it's been worse in the past, but this is the first time I've actually seen parents like forcing their children to like participate and to watch some of the depravity like on full display. And that was like kind of, I mean, even like reporting on the ground, sometimes it's so hard to sit there and like just watch it, let alone watch it, but then have to report on it and you can't like really do anything about it. It's just, I don't know, dude. It's disgusting, and it's just crazy to see Disney a part of this whole thing as well. But that's just Hollywood, right? But yeah, and then I was in DC this whole week covering the whole Roe response and the death cult as well. So it's been pretty nuts, man. It's been crazy. There's this guy in front of the Supreme Court. I'm sure you guys saw the clip, but it was literally he's like
already got it pulled up.
Oh, yeah, just play it. Just play it.
Yeah, I already got it right here. Yeah, this is legendary right here.
Calm down. Take your fucking hands off me.
So the left always attacks free speech.
Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Let's have a conversation. Calm down. Let's incite. No, let's not have a conversation. Worthless little sack of shit.
Ugh. Give me all the COVID.
The pandemic's over. Sir, you like killing babies? You love killing babies? Yeah, I fucking love killing babies. You love
wow. There you go. Wow.
You love that, don't you? You love that.
Look how proud Alex Jones is of you. Look how proud he is. So proud.
So we were so Savannah.
Everybody wants somebody to look at them like Alex Jones is through right now.
Why somebody love me the way Alex Jones loves Drew Hernandez?
He loves that stuff, man. When we were out there, Savannah and I were out there, like, because like Alex is in our ear, right, in our IFBs while we're actually running around. He's like, "Look, Drew, I need you to go to the crowd right now. Just please be careful, but I need you to go and talk to people and just try and be careful. but just go talk to people right now. I'm like, okay, if Alex Jones tells you to go do something on his own show, you don't say, no, sir, I'm not going to do that. So like that was born out of that. This dude. So we were just talking to people before that, just talking about pro-life stuff, whatever. These people spawn. I told this to Tucker, like they spawn, like they just come out of nowhere. Like they literally just pop up. And this guy comes from behind me, gets in my face. That was like earlier in the clip. And he's like, did you just say that babies are being murdered? I'm like, yeah. And then this switch just went on, this total violence. It was pretty interesting. But I mean, it's self-explanatory, guys. They say it. He said it.
I love killing babies. Yeah. Like that's the thing is they just don't have an argument, but
NPCs, man, there are these NPC characters that just pop up, and some of them are like same little versions in different states, like these overweight, like disgusting, bad hygiene people. They have like the same voices, and you'll see them throughout different states, different protests, and it's just, I don't know. Maybe I should just like put together like a good little document of like this looking person throughout the years.
Yeah, I like how Ripa. I like how Ripa describes them. He calls them
Dr. Balls.
Oh my god.
Dr. Balls for fresh bollocks. Rub your Dr. Balls on your baby-killing testicles. It make you fresh.
You should take Ripa.
Dr. Balls, I'm really going for a sponsorship here, by the way.
What does Ripa call them?
Ripa calls these women that go after him bad-built women.
I prefer the term heifers. I like it when he uses that one.
Bad built is so.
Did you guys see when the decision came down? All the baby killer women were like, "We're gonna go on a sex strike. We're not gonna have sex with people anymore." And all the pro-life people are like, "Yes, stop it! Close your nasty legs." As if anyone's gonna have sex with these people anyway.
The Christian conservatives' rights, like, okay. Yeah.
Your terms are accessible. So hey, we've got one more person to bring in who's been very patient, been waiting backstage for hours. I just, we'll kind of just let her introduce herself. Do you want to bring her in, X-Ray Girl, or shall I bring her in?
Oh, hello.
Oh my god.
Oh god. Oh my goodness.
It's Grace Randolph.
It's me, of course. It's Grace Randolph. I don't need an introduction. Everyone know. Of course, you're all watching Beyond the Trailer. Yes. I saw your little intro video, by the way. Grace is flowing through Black Thor. I was hoping it would be the other way around. Oh boy, what a busy week we've had. In the news, row your boat down to Planned Parenthood before they're all shut down. Extremists on the right, that's you guys, are looking to shut down abortion clinics now. I went down to a Planned Parenthood and got a preemptive abortion in solidarity with all birthing people. I actually caught up with a very handsome man outside of the building named Odin. He happened to be there protesting. He had a sign claiming that babies' beards start to grow at week 8. Who knew? But nobody is more disappointed than our very own Ryan Kinnell, who will now need to find a new place to pick up and drop off his dates on the weekends. Oh my God. That reminds me.
Oh, I felt that one from here, Ryan. I did.
Yeah. I would hit a little close to home.
Grace, did you get pop some Plan B? Is that what you did?
No. This you gotta get them. They're selling out of these everywhere, left and right. You never know. I'm just cleaning house, doing a little spring cleaning. Yes, get out of there. Scram. Let's talk movies. Okay. Everything Everywhere All at Once is still blowing people away. The lead actress plays multiple versions of herself across multiple universes. And once again, I am not surprised at the amazing performance, once again, by X-Ray Girl. I was very confused by the... Oh, stop it. I was very confused by the title, Everything Everywhere All at Once, because that's also what we call it when Az takes off his shirt. Who knows what's going on? Other movies, just like Comics Division trying to get onto a roller coaster, Buzz Lightyear fell just a little short of its box office projections. So, on to streaming services. What's that ticking? Don't be alarmed. It's just the incredible Pakistani-American cast of Ms.Marvel. It'll be sure to blow you away with an explosive plot and storyline. Who else is on the panel here today? How exciting! One of my absolute favorites, model turns political and social commentator, Ian Crossland is here. I must say, I appreciate the added diversity of Drew Hernandez here. But I don't appreciate that he isn't saying the things that we need him to say. As a Latinx, criticizing the left is so transphobic. Ugh.
Well, Grace, speaking of transphobic and someone you called transphobic, we'd really like to ask you about your slanderous Gina Carano tweets that you sent out.
Oh, look at the time.
Grace Randolph, everybody.
Dude, the comics division one killed me, dude.
She got out of there quicker than Matt Jarbo when fucking D-Day Cobra turns up.
Yes. Who the hell was that? I don't even know who that was.
Chrissy Bear.
Oh,
no,
yeah.
Grace Randolph.
Grace Randolph.
You know who fucking Grace Randolph is?
No, I don't.
Oh,
correct answer.
Oh, hang on.
Oh, you're telling me that was Chrissy? I didn't even know.
Yes.
Wow. Adam's like,
what's that ticking?
That was perfect.
No, it sounds familiar.
Yeah, like before, I think it was when Gary was trying to wake Quarter Black up. He's like, "Who the fuck is Grace Randolph?" And I tried to explain, but it was very difficult. So.
Dude, Chrissy was on point. That was
perfect.
That comics division.
The comics division one was so just like low key slid in there.
Yep.
Yeah. That was so good. That was so good. Holy shit. That was awesome.
That was funny, dude.
Whew. I don't know why the comics division one broke me. It really did, though. Just like much like comics division trying to get on a roller coaster. Lightyear came up short at the box office.
Right.
Oh man.
One at me was a little bit of a low blow because I'm really feeling that pain.
She
right now.
she didn't even roast me.
Are you feeling left out?
Yeah.
Yes.
I didn't get roasted either.
Yeah.
Look
Oh, wait,
who's
there she is.
late.
Is she not supposed to come in?
She got me
late.
pretty good. I thought that shit was hilarious.
I'm late and gay.
Yeah. You're not allowed to be. It's July now.
Hi, Chrissy. You just missed Grace Randolph.
Hi. Oh no, I look like
Yeah.
a raccoon that's been digging through the trash. Hello. Yeah, Drew, that was an awesome clip of you. I thought I give you props because like if someone were screaming into my face like a giant man with a Pete Buttigieg shirt on, I would just be like triggered and run away.
Booty gig?
Booty gig. Yeah. That's when I get anal. It's a booty gig.
Yeah, booty gig.
I was more worried about that guy because Savannah. I don't know if you guys saw, like Savannah like literally jumped on that guy, dude. I was like, because we were both doing a hit, and she started going after him, like lunging towards him, getting in his face because he swatted at her and assaulted her. And I have to grab the camera.
He
out of
hit her?
hand. Yeah, he swatted the camera. He hit her. I grabbed the
shit.
camera and having to hold her at the same time. I was more worried for him because Savannah was gonna
Dude, Savannah's a freaking beast. Don't fuck with Savannah.
Yeah, I
No,
feel like
no.
she would bite people. Like she's
The
feisty.
honey badger.
She's a honey badger.
You know what everyone wants to hear us talk about, you guys, is Gay Max. I think that's what they
Oh.
want us to hear us talk about, because I think it is the new inclusive cartoon that is just really killing it right now. I mean, men can have periods. They're communicating that very clearly because science doesn't matter. And I think right now we have to talk about it so we can appease the SJW overlords right now.
The entire thing is so weird. When Rufo sent that out, like basically right when it premiered or whatever on Disney Plus, it's kind of like a couple different things, but it all revolves around the same point. Having a show like that you have an entire episode dedicated to like a 12-year-old girl getting her first period, I feel like that would be a lot of parents might not want that to happen. A lot of parents might want to talk to their children about that, might want to address it with their kids. That's one line of this. But then to take it to a point where Baymax is now shopping for pads or tampons or whatever, it's almost like the entire point of the show was to make sure they had an excuse to be like, hey, look, trans women menstruate too, type of thing. And it's mind-blowing that just a year ago, we had these leaked videos where we have a not-so-secret gay agenda, and we're witnessing it play out in front of our very eyes.
Yep. But Bob Iger is going to change everything from the inside. It's all 4D chess, man.
According to some people.
You just got to wait 10 years, and it'll change.
Yeah, Bob Iger is Q. He's Q, man. He's going to change it all. It's all going to change. But it's just crazy because Ryan's right. I mean, you really think about it, how these people, they try to assert the position of the parent, right? I mean, it's like, why can't a parent have that position to have that kind of conversation? It's such a sacred thing for a young person. And you always hear like these creators with Pixar or whatever, with the Disney studios, they're like, oh, when I was a kid, my parents didn't talk to me about menstruation. So I freaked out when I was a young girl and it just totally sideblinded me. Well, it's like, okay, you went through that, I guess, but like, why does that give you the authority all of a sudden to like play the position of the parent and have this conversation with a child through art? It doesn't make any sense, but this is just a further agenda that you see across the entire board because these people, they hate family, right? I mean, BLM came out, this communist organization, they want to dismantle the nuclear family. This is a part of that agenda. It's to further divide the family, separate the children from the parents. And it's crazy to see how Disney has gotten to this point where they are just 100% full steam ahead going on with this agenda to divide a family, which was meant to be like this art, this entertainment network and organization that was to bring families together. It's just crazy to see. It really is shocking.
Those people that you're referring to are almost drunk on their moral superiority that they feel over everyone else, over all of us, over the parents that think that want to teach their own kids and have every right to teach their kids whatever they want to teach their kids. They're throwing it all out the window. They're like, we know what's best. So because of my personal experience that I had when I was a kid, I'm going to just push my ideology on everyone else. And of course, I've been taught by everyone else that mine is correct. So I'm right to teach your kids what I feel is correct.
That's exactly what's going on, Adam. And that has been going on. That's why this social engineering is happening through all of our entertainment. I just did a video. It's coming out in a couple of days on just what we're up against, what we've always been up against, why salon articles get written. Because the other side, and it's clearly another side now, hate to say that, but it is, thinks they're right, that they are absolutely 100% right, do not need to change their minds. They are set in stone, and they just need to get rid of everything else that isn't their beliefs. And that is the most dangerous shit possible. And that's exactly what Gina was posted on Instagram and got in trouble. Well, that was the straw that broke the camel's back. But and that's why they continue to silence this, because there's no argument against that now. And when, like, as each day passes, they tell on themselves. They tell on themselves that Miles Morales comic was just fucking gold. That was absolutely like the culmination of all of our arguments, and they made it for us. Thank you very much. But yeah, Disney has gotten into social engineering for whatever reason. They think it's more important now than ever. Oh, I know why. Because they let their whole entire company get infiltrated by a bunch of fucking activists, and they can't get rid of them. And it's it's going to be like getting rid of like stage 4 cancer. I just don't know how that gets done.
Well, it does. Well, they've pandered to him so much that they've put themselves in a box now. I mean, the failure of Lightyear is a massive win, but it's also going to be an isolated win in a lot of ways. You know what I mean? But it was a good win. It was a huge win for that to fail, and it does remind Chris Evans that you're not a legit movie star. You're a one-trick pony. You're awesome when you're Captain America, and you're irrelevant when you're anything else, and no one really gives a shit about you.
He went very quiet when the numbers came out, didn't he?
He sure did.
Yeah,
we know he gets a lot of likes and retweets on Twitter. We know you're a Twitter superstar, but clearly all of those likes and retweets translated to no one going to see your movie because you were an irrelevant piece of shit. And so that was an overstep by them, but it's an isolated win. So I don't want people to think that it's going to build momentum or anything, but it is isolated. Go ahead, Ryan.
Yeah. I imagine that, combined with the box office numbers from Lightyear and the fact that his month is over, Chris Evans is probably really down right now. But I'll also say that it is absolutely a win. And it's also more proof that we need to continue speaking out about this stuff. We need to continue addressing this stuff, calling the BS out when we see it, when they're pushing this agenda, when they're pushing identity politics. There's a lot of people out there that would say, never talk about it, just ignore them. No, we need to let everyone know, because I guarantee you, without all the people talking about it, there may have been people that just went and saw this movie, didn't even know it was going to be Chris Evans, thought it was going to be Tim Allen, didn't know, they wouldn't have known about the agenda that's being pushed in this. So it just tells me we're on the right path. Just like Salon said, we're winning.
They keep isolating the audience. So it didn't, regarding like the gay kiss or whatever in the scene, didn't Chris Evans come out and just take a shot at the entire audience and tell them like they're all stupid? They're stupid.
They called them dinosaurs. He said there's a bunch of dinosaurs and they die off.
Idiots.
Idiots.
Called them idiots as well.
That's what these people do. Like Gary said, they're activists and they know that they can get away with saying this stuff, but at the same time, you still do have like a core audience, which I don't want to use the word conservative, maybe just like traditional, like sane-minded people that maybe apolitical, non-political. When they hear stuff like that, they're like, why is Chris Evans calling me a dinosaur or an idiot because I don't agree with something in this movie? Is it really as basic as that? Those are the types of people that are falling off, that don't care about any of this, that just want to go watch a freaking Disney movie.
Right. But Drew, these people are right. They're always right. Whatever they believe is right. It's correct. I shouldn't say right. That scares them, that word. Correct. They always think they are correct. And so when anyone has a contrary opinion to them, as we've seen, you might, as anything that's right of the bloody far left, for Christ's sake, is Yahtzee territory. So if you don't hold the same beliefs, if you don't hold the same ideology as these people, then you are literally perceived as an enemy, as stupid, as backward, and that is what creates the division. You can't repair. What happened to all this now that Biden got into power? Now let's repair. Let's come together now. No. It's always divisive. They need to keep it divisive. They need to keep it that way. They need to keep people at loggerheads with one another. And where's it getting you? We got here in the UK, the fucking price of petrol is all over the fucking place. It's way higher than America. In America, you'll complain about gas prices.
How much is your gas?
Oh, geez, it equates to something around $13 to your like $7.
Yeah. Wow. They sell it by the liter.
Yeah,
and it's interesting right now. Biden and Pelosi, all these Democrats are parading around saying we just need 2 more votes. So like, get out there and vote, and so we can, bring back Roe v. Wade. They're like using this to their advantage to try to get people to go out and get 2 more people, or end the filibuster, or any of the random things that they're trying to destroy the government, calling the SCOTUS just extremists. The president.
Black voices matter. Female voices matter. All these things that have been espousing for years now. And who got singled out at SCOTUS? Which judge got singled out and absolutely abused? Hard R's all over the place on Twitter from leftists, the compassionate, the caring, the equal left. No, they just showed exactly who they are.
As
They
they've
don't
always
wanna-
been that. As they've always been the racist. They are the.
I know,
party
I know,
of
absolutely.
slavery. They are the party of the anti-civil rights. People need to wake up to this reality that when you take a look at the Democrat Party and you take a look at the left, these people hate black people. They hate minorities. They hate humanity because they don't really care. They only utilize these people as political pawns to push their stupid political agendas forward. And you're seeing this unfold in Disney and Hollywood and the music industry, and the list goes on. So people that are average viewers that are watching this, that think that this political thing is way too polarized, you got to understand, all of this stuff is by design. It's intentional. They do it on purpose. They want the division. And these people claim to care about minorities. They claim to care about those that are all the way down the totem pole on the intersectionality, but they don't. They only use them when it's necessary. That is why every time there's an election season, that's when they come knocking on the door for these people, and then they leave them by the wayside whenever they're in power.
I think this has been memed, but like, remember in the Titanic where there was the guy, I forget what his name is, but it's the actor who kind of looks like he's wearing eyeliner all the time. And he's like, I have a child. And that's how he gets onto the lifeboat. That's how like white liberals are with minorities.
Yes.
Billy Zane. Yep.
Billy Zane.
Yeah.
The Phantom.
Yeah,
Sure.
Drew's 100% spot on though, and we see it every day. Like all of the things they accuse us of, they can't actually find anything that we've said outside of something Ryan said. They can't find anything that we've said. But you can see them every day. Look at the things they say about Clarence Thomas. Look at the things they say about Candace Owens. Look at anything they say about any person who's not a non-white dude, essentially, that doesn't line up with their narrative. You can find the receipts everywhere. And they're not held accountable for it because racism only exists if there's a narrative that can be built around the race for the left. If there's not a narrative that can be built around it, then there's no racism in terms of their standards.
There was dozens of actors that said stuff worse than Roseanne Barr did just in the last 48 hours that are fine, right? And her career's over. So that's I mean, but as much as we point out this hypocrisy, you know, Carrie Smith brought this up and she was right. You know, we're not connected. We're trying to connect with them with logic. And that's just not how certain people operate. It's just purely emotion. That's all. Somehow we got to connect to them that way. Or I don't, well, the alternative is very Tim Pool. We'll just say that it's very Tim Pool. And I am pulling up this right now.
No comment.
Civil War. That's what I meant to say. Civil War.
Buy my food buckets.
Yeah.
No comment.
Hey, I have food buckets. Ceylon. You might know of Ceylon because they are Ceylon. I'm trying to say it like they do in the UK.
Salon.
Ceylon.
I'm off down to the Ceylon. Fucking hell, sounds like a witches convention.
Dude, that's how they fucking say it in London. They're like, welcome to the Ceylon. You know, the gay British boys. Yeah.
I was gonna say that's not
maybe that guy, dude. That's not the rest of us saying.
Do they add a like a random U in there anywhere?
Ceylon.
Ceylon. This is the magazine. They're big fans of the Playground. They're big fans of the Playground. They had to remove an article, and it took them a long time to remove it because they got so much shit for it. That was putting up for the fans of the Playground, we'll just say.
It was written by Todd Nickerson, who coined the phrase. I think I used the wrong one on the stream last night. It's virtuous pedo, right? That's the phrase that he uses because he's not offending. He has these urges, but he doesn't actually do anything.
And they self-delete.
Like to virtuously line up against the wall, sir. That'll be fine.
Throws himself into the wood chipper.
That would be the only virtuous one.
Yeah. I believe that headline was "I'm a pedo, but I'm not a monster." Something like that.
No, you are. Yeah, you are.
Wow. You are. Next time around, buddy. Maybe. From Ceylon, fans of the Playground. Let's all stop ignoring the fandom menace. I can't even say it with a straight face. It's real and it's winning. Hey, cool. Woo, an old hashtag 3 years ago is winning, ladies and gentlemen. Put your hands together. That's great.
Their self-awareness is so unbelievably bad. But again, as you're going to learn, for anyone that hasn't seen the breakdown of this article, you're going to learn that this is just another poorly researched, pathetic hit piece that is a copy and paste of something from a couple of years ago. There's nothing if these people are they don't even reference Ryan's Batman review. What the fuck are they doing? They don't even reference that. You know, like they talk about my D-Day Cobra channel. That's the first specific channel they go after. A channel that hasn't uploaded in nearly 100 days. That's the channel that they were the focus of. Why? Because they don't know what they're talking about. These people are lazy, they're stupid, and they're looking for anything to become relevant. That's essentially what we're dealing with here.
I'm glad you used the proper pronouns, they. So it's very progressive of you, Jeremy.
Oh, these people are clowns, man.
Attacks from the toxic side of Marvel and Star Wars fandom are a feature, not a bug, and they serve a darker side.
Oh my god!
It's got racist undertones when you're showing.
I'm invested already. I'm invested.
Yeah.
Which Lord and I hope it's Papa Nurgle.
One of the first highly public instances of Ms.Marvel trolling. Well, the trolling was, quite frankly, getting more interaction than the actual show. Wait, I'm gonna give myself a fucking rim shot on that one.
Where's your trigger?
Hang on, I got that one too.
Where's your trigger? There we go.
It happened nearly a decade ago, courtesy of Stephen Colbert. Ladies and gentlemen, America has lost another battle in the culture war, which is surprising because we've got all the guns, he says. This time, the battlefield is comic books. And folks, it saddens me because I'm a fan. Yeah, fuck you, you fucking political hack sellout. Colbert was referring to Marvel's announcement in November 2013 that Kamala Khan, a Muslim teenager from New Jersey, a self-insert from Sana Amanat, who surprisingly quiet late, was set to assume the Ms.Marvel mantle. It's a mantle now.
A mantle?
Mm-hmm. Okay. You mean
everything's a mantle?
You mean a womantle?
Oh, there you go.
Can you guys take an appreciation for this horrendous ad that we're seeing right here? Healthy.
Crigler, you have to see this commercial.
Does that look healthy to you, though?
The commercial that this cow is associated with is so
one, oh yeah, she's standing on her head in it, right?
Yeah.
She's doing like fucking whale yoga.
I didn't know Stacey Abrams was doing Gatorade ads. So.
Yeah.
Well, Gary had ads running on the article last night on that I was reading. I don't know if Gary saw that. You didn't see that, did you, Gary? Oh,
no.
You didn't?
No.
There was this ad of like for glasses, and they had like a yellow background, and it had like 2 pairs of glasses over it. I'm like, Gary bought ad space on this.
Do I need to sue somebody? What's going on? No, I was watching it. I was recording a video, so I dipped in for like an hour, and I figured, well, I'm talking to both of these guys tomorrow. So, this, by the way, this affront has taken me aback. A Muslim cannot be a superhero, for Pete's sake. This is such projection. Like nobody. Oh my god.
It's a comedy bit.
Yeah,
like
it's not even a funny one. I mean, like
it's a comedy bit from Colbert from 9 years ago, and it's a fucking joke.
It's
like,
a joke.
holy shit.
Like 9 years ago, you couldn't find anything recently. I mean, you could have tuned in. I mean, we just had fucking Alex Jones on.
Yeah.
They're telling a story, Gary. It starts from the beginning, 2013.
Oh my god. Well, they forgot to mention Rush Limbaugh and Steve Bannon, unless they mention them later.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's the thing, is the fact that they didn't. We've had Alex Jones on twice and recently, and they mentioned nothing about that. It just shows how pathetically researched this was. This is lazy, and this represents Hollywood. This represents the media. This represents all the people that are jealous because we actually, I know this is really triggering for them, we actually earn money because we do good work. Oh my God. Yep. People that actually work and have a work ethic are earning money from it. Wow. That's just such a horrible thing. But these people can't even do the slightest bit of fucking research on a quote unquote hit piece that they want to try to put out there on us. We're giving you stuff that you should have put in there if you want to make us look bad. It's not going to really make us look bad, but from the people that think we're the boogeyman, these would be great talking points, but you're too fucking stupid to include them because you're so lazy.
In other words, if you're going to write a hit piece, do better. We'll use your
language. A lot fucking better.
Do better. So even more upsetting when you consider the original Ms. Marvel, she was a wholesome and all-American blonde. Well, she wasn't really wholesome. She was kind of an alcoholic and been abused. And
hey, your mouth is a hole.
Yeah, she looked kind of slutty. I liked her.
She was, yeah. She was a lot more fun. Got her, powers taken from her by Rogue. Remember when Carol Danvers was cool? I do. I actually remember that as a character. Family values with 2 bulging chest muscles and clearly wearing her Sunday church panties. This is nothing more than Sharia creep, plain and simple. Wow, they spent like a paragraph on this. Since this rant was brought to us by the Colbert Report. By the way, when Ms. Marvel came out, nobody was saying shit. Like
no one was reading it.
Nobody was reading it. Marvel was doing pretty well. They had come off of Avengers versus X-Men, which sucked, but it sold a lot of comics. And comics were like, the variant market was hot. There were still good comics, and Marvel Now had some promise. And it was just like, they gave us like another Ms. Marvel. It looks like it's a little kiddie book. Fine, whatever. I read it. I was not entertained by it, and it's almost as bad as the show. It's just there for identity politics. We recognized it then, but it wasn't like the whole industry at the time. Little did I know. I'll speak for myself. Little did I know that would become the fucking industry, and then the MCU. But here we are. This show, by the way, that is not being watched by anybody.
That's not right. That's not right. Critical Drinker's video is being watched by millions. Oh, you mean the actual show, not his video on the show.
I was talking about the show.
I know. The fact that Drinker's video got like twice the views of the fucking premiere.
And ironically, Critical Drinker had the directors of Ms. Marvel on his show just a week ago.
Yes, he did.
Wow.
Yes, he did.
And Belial.
Huh?
Yeah. Bilal.
Wow.
Sorry. Bilal. Yeah. I say Belial. Yeah. Bilal. Well, you can pronounce their names right. I can't, even though
sure
I might have talked to them once or twice. But yeah, dude, that's what makes this article a lot funnier. But we'll continue. Nearly a decade later, another group of self-important white guys are railing against Kamala Khan right to exist in the Marvel universe. How's that existence going? How did that Avengers game turn out? Did that lose $65 million or maybe only $63 million? I got to check back on that. How many comics have been canceled? I think it's 4 or 5 titles with her in it that have been canceled. Okay, let's talk about her success. The difference is they're not joking, even if some of them insist they are. Oh, so now they're in everybody's head. Salon is amazing. They're psychic. The actors are as varied as their motivations.
Except they're all white men.
Yeah, right. Some engage in review bombing. Okay, we engage in it. Like, what do they mean by review bombing on Rotten Tomatoes, or just talking about the movie we just watched?
Well, they talk about review bombing on Ms. Marvel throughout the article, but Ms. Marvel has it's the highest reviewed Marvel show of all time.
Of all time.
So their argument just goes nowhere on that. It goes nowhere in a lot of places.
Mm-hmm.
Let's just say that.
The crazy thing about the target of Ms. Marvel is that I don't think we've actually really talked about it all that much. I've made a couple videos about it specifically, and it's funny because I didn't even really go after it that hard. I said, simply put, this show is made towards a very targeted audience. So you shouldn't be surprised when it gets low ratings. And they knew that it was going to get low ratings, which is why they buried the premiere under like Kenobi episode 3 or 4 or whatever it was. They knew that a lot of people weren't going to watch this. And then they were like, look at all the 1-star reviews. I think even in this article, they don't mention that it also had a like vastly outweighing 10-star reviews because there's review bombing that goes on from these fucking retards and Reddit groups, from these stands online. They give it fake fucking 10-star reviews. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah,
But
they
only
do
call out
actually
one side.
later talk about the 10-star reviews, but they claim that the 10-star reviews were put on to counterbalance the 1 out of 10. They're playing 3D fucking 4D chess with themselves.
Right.
In this case, but it's nonsense. It goes nowhere. Who gives a fuck? What does a review on Rotten Tomatoes ever do to anything? Fucking nothing. What does a review on Metacritic do to anything? Nothing.
Nothing.
It's a fucking non-entity. Show us tangible proof that equates to a change in box office. They can't. There's no link. There's no correlation. This is just drivel. This person's wasting. You know, in all fairness, they got paid $20 for this fucking shit. So I wouldn't pay much attention either.
No, I just think it's good to point it out. But you were right last night. I mean, like I generally don't go to Access Media articles that much anymore unless they're just straight up talking about something new that I could refer to, like Lord of the Rings, that Vanity Fair shit, or they go right after fans. But I stopped making videos specifically on articles a long time ago because like we're beating the fuck out of them. The Access Media is a joke at this point, and the fact that they're trying to stir up controversy for Ms.Marvel because they need something. They absolutely need something because the show is a fart in the wind. And
no one's talking about it.
Well, no, because what Ryan said, they fucking buried it. They absolutely, I was kind of hoping. Well, Drinker did bring it up in his stream, and I think they had a very political answer. But listen, they know what's up. They know it got buried. And when's the finale, Ryan? Because I'm not watching the fucking show. Is it this week? Is it next week?
I'm not sure. I honestly do not know. I have not been following along with it.
If it's next week, that would mean it's buried under fucking Thor, right? So like they really buried this shit like underneath Thor, Kenobi. They knew it wasn't. And she'll be in the Marvels for fucking 10 minutes. She's not gonna be in that much of the movie.
And if you're gonna make something targeted towards a very specific group of people, whatever, okay,
yeah, exactly.
You shouldn't then, like the mainstream media, all these fucking people shouldn't then be surprised or like outraged when people don't go see it, right? Like how dare this happen? How dare people not like? Well, you told them it's not made for them, right? So that's all my video was doing. I wasn't even really that harsh on the show itself. It was more talking about the reaction to it. But again, I criticized something with a Muslim teenager in it. So,
but we don't care. We don't care about Rotten Tomatoes. We like to laugh at it when it has the bad reviews because it shows that it's going to upset the right people when that happens. Like, I like the fucking Mortal Kombat movies from the 90s. Okay, go look at the reviews on those from critics and fans. They're fucking getting trashed. I don't give a fuck. It doesn't matter to me what Rotten Tomatoes says or what reviews are. I like what I like. What we point out is because we know how much stock they put into this shit. They put it into it. We don't. We just like to show what the results are and laugh at it. But we all know Rotten Tomatoes has a broken system, just like any review system is broken, just like I've talked about for years. I've talked about how I'm a mega Christopher Nolan fan, and Christopher Nolan fans will go and positively review bomb. Go look at them. They're all like insanely high on all of these lists because Nolan has passionate fans. That's what being a fan is, passion, whether it's positive or negative passion. That's what fandom is. And these people are just constantly making excuse after excuse. But like I pointed out on my stream last night, I guess, by their logic, I'm just really upset because Man on Fire, one of my favorite movies, has a great audience score, but it has a really bad Rotten Tomatoes review from critics. So I guess they're just upset because there was a black man in the movie by their logic, because that's the logic that they have placed on all of this nonsense. It's just so stupid.
But they're losing. I mean, they're losing the argument overall. It's hard to gauge with Star Wars. There's a difference between a Star Wars fan and a Disney Star Wars fan. I just want you guys to understand that out there. So when I say Disney Star Wars fan, I'm not talking about EU fan out there. But the Disney Star Wars fans they're just lost cause. They're a lost cause. Kenobi definitely it's stuck at 63% on Rotten Tomatoes, and it's not going to go below that ever. Like, that's where it's going to be till the end of fucking time. If some alien race comes down and restarts the internet, it'll still be at 63%. Like
I can tell you that the only where we can show tangible proof of people encouraging review bombing is on Reddit.
Yep.
Where in a post that has over 5,000 upvotes, where they say, "Hey, toxic people are giving this a bad score. I think we should help the show out and give it 10 stars." That's the only place that I can show proof of people encouraging review bombing. Shockingly, I hear nothing from these retarded outlets about that.
Of course not. Because they need this controversy that doesn't work anymore. It's not a bunch of fucking bots. It's not a few people. It's a lot of people. It's a lot of people coming together. And with Lord of the Rings, it's kind of unstoppable. They can try anything they want. It is unfucking stoppable. Every time they put up a commercial, it gets ratioed immediately. It's kind of rad. I kind of love it.
It's pretty awesome.
Yeah,
but it doesn't matter what the Rotten Tomatoes score, doesn't matter what the Metacritic score is going to be, because of course the most important aspect is what the viewing figures are. And all these great supporters of this these inclusive and diverse pieces which Disney are pushing are obviously just going to turn up and watch. Oh, apart from it did half the viewing figures of the lowest rated Marvel TV show to date. So where was everyone turning up to watch this show? Where was all the support, and where are all the people who've been shouting and screaming about this is what we want, this is what we need, etc., etc.? Where were they? Because when you're doing half the figures, 775,000 against the previous lowest of 1.5 million, I don't know. I would say that's me. I would say that's people going, no, this ain't what we're into. This isn't what we're looking for. And then Marvel has to look at itself, and Disney has to look at itself and say why. But I'm sure, but of course it's white guy's fault. So
yeah, like they talk about Moses Ingram. I'm sure they bring up Rose Tico later, and Leah Jeffries combined didn't get the shit Gina Carano did. Like it just didn't happen. And do they actually? I saw Rose Tico's picture down there.
Oh yeah, Rose Tico's in it. They bring up the Percy Jackson stuff, which
I'm pretty sure I'm the only person that's talked about.
They're talking to you.
Yeah, that's just me, because I actually like that series, and Rick Riordan's a fucking piece of shit.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, I think you see this across like the entire board with entertainment and music, obviously in politics and everything you look at. It just seems like, I guess we could talk about America, is this minority of people, this fraction of the population has such a huge influence and giant megaphone. And for whatever reason, these massive corporations, they just bend the knee to such a small percentage of people. And I think it's just like people at this point, and I know you guys probably feel this the same way all the time too. It's like, why? Just tell these people no already. Like, just say, we're not going to go forward with this because it's such a small amount of people. But I mean, but that goes to the
I
whole
think the
argument.
small amount of people are actually quite a large proportion of Disney bots. And the reason why they seemingly bend the knee, they're not bending the knee at all. They're just asserting their ideology and then using bots on Twitter to push that ideology, which aligns
same
with
reason
them.
why Amber Heard can't go back. She can't suddenly just be like, yeah, I was the abuser, actually, and I was the one who was abusing JD. Like, yeah, all right. And then, suddenly, she's just going to be canceled completely because, I mean, we all know that she's an abusive bitch, but it's the same thing with all these people. Marvel can't suddenly just go, all right, well, let's just reverse all course and get all new blood, basically, like fire all of these employees, because that would just cause a freaking them to crumble.
They don't want to, though. They don't want to.
Right.
Yeah. Why admit that you have bad judgment?
Yeah,
go down with the
Especially in Hollywood and entertainment, like the least likely place you're going to get that kind of admission.
Look, we've got She-Hulk coming up. We've got Ironheart coming up. We've got the Marvels coming up. Who the fuck wants this shit?
Nobody's ever wanted it. It's not going to get watched by, it's going to be a very insignificant amount of people watching all of those shows. Collectively, they're not going to probably
It's gonna be Ms. Marvel numbers. Where
They're
like
not
barely
shows
anything.
anymore. They're lectures on how to be a proper human being. And it's like, fuck you.
And how not to be white. Don't forget that.
How not to
right.
be, yeah.
That is the main goal. That is the main message.
while disparaging the heroes which actually paved the way for you to create this trashy show for the last 10 years.
Does it surprise you at all that Ms.Marvel gets into the partition and all? It's like Doctor Who did.
Whoa, look at these shorts.
Oh,
yeah.
What's up with those shorts? Those aren't bad.
I think you, I think you should.
Kale safe.
They protect you. They protect you from SJWs and vegetarians.
Why does it look like someone's in them? Like it's filled out as if someone's wearing them.
I want to make an announcement. I am no longer vegan.
Yeah!
Wow!
Yay!
I heard kale shorts, and I'm like, you know what? And you know why?
Oh, wait, hold on.
You know
Because
why?
vegans are weirdos.
Well, I proved that wrong, but
You're not one anymore.
Steak is delicious. That's why.
Yeah,
Steak is
but
wonderful.
was I weird? All right, so these freaks created, I kid you not, human tasting meat.
Oh, what?
Ew.
Yeah, fake meat.
How do they know?
Flavored. How the fuck do they know what humans taste
know?
like?
They know.
I'm just.
Is it good?
We ate a
I don't
selection
know.
of humans and have
Would
come
you
up with
try
this
it?
beautiful brand of fucking
We
human
went to an isolated island, figured out the language of the cannibals who live there, just to ask them to know what humans taste like.
It's like, I'm a vegan. Let's simulate eating humans.
Yeah.
It's the new documentary, Storming the World. What does human brain taste like?
Yeah, I like how Adam got so offended that I called vegans weirdos, and then in the very next sentence he's like, "These freaks."
Hey,
Gary,
Gary, that created a human-tasting burger. Yes, I agree.
Gary, I'm sharing my screen to show you the ad you bought last night. There's the ad that Gary bought.
Who is it for? Is it Vision
Works.
Yes.
So there you go. So Gary was buying ad space last night.
They
So I think
they used my color. That's marigold. What the fuck? Hey, whatever. Sincerest form of flattery, baby.
That's right.
Adam, how did that first red meat taste, man? That's full steak.
Well, I haven't had any red meat, but I did have some lobster.
So you ate a fucking bug before you had a steak? Ew.
Yeah.
So right now you're just a pescatarian.
I also had
friendly.
halibut cheeks. I don't know if you know
Halibut
Fish.
Yeah,
Fish
yeah,
cheeks.
fish cheeks.
They're
fish.
Yeah, have you ever had halibut?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's like an inoffensive whitefish.
Have you ever had its cheek meat?
No.
No.
Okay, then
That's kinky.
don't talk
though.
to me. And
Which cheeks
go
is the real
find it.
question.
Oh,
Yeah,
It's
the
very
ass
hard to
cheeks.
find though.
Did you have this cheek meat during Pride?
Did you get any gills on it?
I also have been eating eggs, and I am in the process of building a chicken coop on my property.
Oh,
Aw,
did you get your
that's
acoustic?
cute.
Oh, your acoustic guitar's behind you, so you can sing to him.
I will sing. Hey, people made fun of Tim when I revealed that he played music for his chickens, but say
Or
what
you'd be
you will
like-
about Tim Pool. He loves animals. So,
You're gonna be like, all the chicken
respect that.
heads be quiet. All the chicken heads make noise.
No, they're gonna be my friends. I'm just gonna eat their unborn babies.
An egg a day. An egg a day.
Yeah,
Holy shit!
I love eggs.
Yeah.
You're great.
Get a steak.
How the fuck do they
Get a
produce
steak.
an egg a day, man? It's just...
I don't know. I don't get
Oh
it.
my god, this thing is how long is this?
This
thing?
is way too long.
Yeah, you got it.
you're
You
not even
get to
halfway
the
through.
point. Yeah,
Just,
you kind of.
tell me where the good. You guys went over.
Yeah,
that.
keep going.
Where's the
Keep
good
going.
part?
Keep
Oh,
going.
Shake G. Hey, they bring up successful review bombing efforts. In fact, provided
Yeah,
such
right there.
influences with a data point proving to the rectitude.
Proving inverted commas, by the way.
Yeah, right. We wrecked their rectum. I don't know what of their complaints about diversity.
How does that prove anything?
Yeah. What?
Does
What?
it-
I don't, what?
It could
Does
just
it
be a
cover
bad
the-
film like it was.
You can use the same logic to say that the critics review bombed it positively.
Right.
I mean,
Odin.
But Justin, fuck me. Jeremy's right. By their own fucking logic, they've now just said the people that reviewed Man on Fire are racists.
Yes,
because I got a 34% critic review.
Well, and to be fair, what the article is trying, like, very ineffectually to say is that they're claiming that we promote review bombing, and that when these things get review bombed and we see low audience scores, then we use that as a tool to say, look, we were right. Look at what they're doing and the audience hates it. That's what this sentence is talking about.
But it's not doing a good job of it. But it's a broken and a flawed argument from the beginning.
Does it quote any of us saying, go review bomb this right now?
Yeah.
No, in fact,
quite the opposite.
We're too smart for that. We're just so smart, and everyone else is so fucking retarded that
4D chess.
We just say things to make it look like we're not racist, but we are.
I know. I love these channels that go after, I mean, because we are the audience. So they go after the audience and call the audience a bunch of morons. And then they're like, why can't we get any traction? I don't understand.
Exactly. Yeah. Why do these guys go? Why does the audience keep, doing this, that, and the other?
You guys are dumb and gullible, but you should come and follow me instead.
Yes.
It's like, fuck off. This is my favorite sentence so far. An extensively 2021 Medium post authored by Rewriting Ripley.
Just when you thought it couldn't get any worse, it gets worse.
Oh God, that's been over a year now.
Seems like a year and a half.
Let me check.
Yeah,
We
we got to come out with the. We got to find the
post. Like that article came out when I first came out to San Antonio to look for houses.
Well, again, though, we will always be honest about everything that happens. And Rewriting Ripley is a trash, group of people that did a trash research and tried to spin so many things and manipulate so many things. But damn it, they get respect for their editing of Ryan Kennel being radicalized. Like, that was fantastic storytelling.
Yeah.
If I didn't know Ryan and I'm seeing that, I'm like, dude, this is like Walter White level storytelling. Like, this is how you break bad right here. He's all happy, clean shaven, kind of, just stuttering, getting comfortable in front of the camera. These women need to be taken down. He's got like the goatee and he's screaming. Yep. Oh,
repeal the 19th. Yeah. March 11th was
of last year, right? So it's a year and a half.
Yeah. So this came out like a little bit like before or after the Snyder thing too. So March must have been fun for us.
Well, that happened. So this came out like about a week or two before that whole thing went down. So we kind of felt like that definitely played a part into why they freaked out even after Zach publicly connected Geeks and Gamers and himself, because none of us did. And so then this was making the rounds around that time. I'm sure someone sent that article, and the rest is history.
Yep.
So
wow.
But yeah, it was a great video, terrible fucking article.
Yes, exactly. And it's been terrible for all of us since then. I just want to say, devastating. We just never we've been fine. Never mind.
Yeah.
Is there any part of articles like this that bother you, even like a little bit?
Yeah, not getting mentioned enough.
Yeah. No, I'm very like, this article will revive, and you'll see it here when you scroll down just a little bit more when they start talking about the D-Day Cobra channel. Like this article will single-handedly revive the D-Day Cobra channel because of their stupidity. So I'm always happy when they do this, because if you're gonna give an honest, objective take on what we do, it will do nothing but help us. And if you want to lie and manipulate, then it's going to do nothing but help us. So acknowledging us will only help us. So anytime I'm acknowledged, I'm happy.
How would you even gatekeep pop culture? Like, how is that even possible on that next sentence?
It's not
because they own the franchises.
Oh, yeah, exactly. As you put it right yesterday, and I actually stole the shit out of it and put it in my next video and did not get the credit. So I just want to let you know. Thanks, buddy. No, they have absolutely all the fucking control. They're the gatekeepers. This is all projection. They don't want the opposing point of view at all. You guys have seen you're Chrissy, comedian. You see this shit all the time. Crigler and Drew political. You see it worse than us. Any opposing point of view needs to be just killed.
Yeah.
Just stamped out in silence, killed.
You're
And
gatekeeping your own opinion. How dare you?
And that's why
Going
it's so
going on 8
sad and it's
strikes.
so ridiculous, man. Because
Next
I mean,
one will
we're
be 8.
talking about Disney here. We're talking about comic books. We're talking about sci-fi fantasy movies, and it's just this is why I always make this point. And I was telling you guys early on is like this is like literally the front line of this culture war, because it's invaded something so enjoyable like this escape that we're all used to, even something like this. And to me, that's just it's sad, bro. It's really sad that it's gotten this bad.
In fandom, it is sad. It's got there's so much self-owning in this, and in the other article I talk about where they talk about gatekeeping, and they say, yeah, a sentence from this, you'll just see it in my video. It's talking about Lord of the Rings, but it's a podcast. And they're like, yeah, gatekeeping's gotten so bad. It's like the nerds are in charge and they've misused their power. And I'm like, that's almost right. You almost fucking got there, but it's actually the identity politics obsessed nerds and the activist nerds who have come in and fucked this whole thing up through corporatism, by the way, and made it just completely unfun. And now it's getting unfun for them because they're fucking losing. This whole time, instead of maybe listening to us, they got confirmation bias through every fucking plot they were given, through Disney Star Wars, through fucking Star Trek, through Doctor. Oh, good. They agree with all this shit. But all of a sudden it's failing in mass right now. So the only thing they can do is attack our ideas instead of, I don't know, dealing with the fucking truth. Right. And then like in this podcast, maybe I'll play the audio from it a little later. There's so much fucking, they get into the psychology of gatekeeping and they don't even know they're fucking talking about themselves. It's hilarious.
They're not gatekeepers, Gary. They're gay keepers.
There you go.
Let's get this right. Let's get our terminology right. That's why the brown guy's on here.
I thought that was the last time. We're all shielded.
Got
We
that,
got
Ryan?
some brown people and Asian people. We're all fine.
I got it.
We should be fine. Geeks and Gamers and the Quartering, the YouTube vlogger moniker for Jeremy Hambley. Are you a vlogger, Jeremy?
Apparently, I am.
Vlogging.
Apparently.
Did our parents
Love
write
your
this article?
Oh, it's like, Mom, did you write this? Style themselves as pop culture gatekeepers.
What?
Wow.
Yeah, like let's review what my consistent approach to all of this is. I can't tell you how to spend your money. It's not my job to tell you what you can and can't like or support. You can do whatever you want with your time and your money. I'm simply going to give you my opinion, and if that helps, kind of push you one way or the other, that's cool. And if it doesn't, that's cool. Wow, such a fucking gatekeeper. Holy shit. A guy who stands by saying you can do whatever you want with your money. Yep, that's gatekeeping, all right. The problem is too many people agree with us. That's always been the problem, and that will always be the problem. If 17 people were watching this stream right now, none of these people would care about anything we have to say. We could be saying the same exact shit that we're saying now, but they wouldn't care because no one was listening. The problem is too many people agree with us, and they know it, and it drives them crazy. That's the problem.
Hold on.
They want the control.
How do we enforce the gatekeeping?
Just a wonderful
Don't ask how. It's
YouTube
crap.
videos.
I want you to think of like in Kenobi, that gate. Remember the laser gate? That's
But like, if we say, "Hey, Kenobi's shit," I wouldn't recommend watching it. And then some guy's like, "Okay, I watched the video. I'm going to watch Kenobi." How do we enforce the gatekeeping on that guy to stop him from watching Kenobi?
Gatekeeping police, so obviously.
We take their remote controls.
They are dumb. I mean, really dumb.
Very.
Just take 2 minutes to think about what you're fucking writing, you goddamn window licker.
It's just always the projection, man. They project on you guys what they literally are. These are the same people that advocate to like take down Gina Carano on Twitter, to take down anyone that has an opposing opinion on Twitter. These are the same people that were probably championing the freaking Ministry of Truth when it came out. Like I guarantee you, these are the same people that are pro censorship that accuse you guys of being the gatekeepers.
The
Oh,
Star
they are
Wars
definitely
account,
pro-censorship.
It's
the
always
Star
skewed
Wars
in the same way.
official Twitter account tried to gaslight everyone from the mainstream media to social media to everybody that if there's backlash to the Kenobi series, it's from racists and they don't belong in our fandom, right?
Right.
Like those are the gatekeepers right now. Probably like the 30-year-old dude who's trying to be a 19-year-old woman who is running the Star Wars Twitter account. Like those people are the definition of gatekeepers. They have tried to kill off the old fan base, so you're not welcome here. You're only welcome if you have pronouns in your bio and stand some fucking cartoon character in your profile picture. But we're
Almost
being called
every
gatekeepers.
single story that I've covered, that I've seen the legacy media take and shift and project it down into the people that believe it. It's always like the "don't say gay" bill. It's like it had nothing to do with that. We just didn't want groomers talking to kids. Like it doesn't matter if you're gay or not. It had nothing to do with that. And it's like every single situation is always the same. They portray it in a way to get their base whiling because they run on emotions. Just like Gary said earlier, you can't talk logic to these people because all it is just they're just triggered, and then emotionally that's what their engines run on. So all of this stuff from all of these different people, they don't give a shit. They know they're lying. They don't care.
Yeah.
The people that are reading this are going, yeah, I am angry again. Awesome. Because anger fades. So they got to keep reiterating and keep whipping up that anger in these people that believe this shit, and then they just go around in their circles repeating these same stories when it's all based on lies. Because I mean, I know you guys keep saying you can't find any information, any videos of you guys trying to get anyone to go review bomb on anything. You guys just give your honest opinion about shit, and guess what? People like honesty. They like authentic people. That's why there's 12,000 people right here watching, because you guys are just giving your honest thoughts about shit.
If
And
the
that's
product
not
was
what this
good
is.
enough on its own, they would not need to virtue signal. That's why
Exactly.
it's like, does anybody care what any of us think of Top Gun? No, because the movie was great, in my opinion.
Exactly.
It did really well, most people think. So they don't need to virtue signal on that.
Tom Cruise didn't tell everyone to piss off.
Right.
Or that they were pieces of shit, or if you don't like Scientology, then go fuck off, or anything like that. He said, hey.
He just said thank you.
He
just said,
made
hey,
this
thank
movie
you so
the
much for
fans.
coming.
Yeah, and I hope you enjoyed the film. Wow, that's a novel thing. Wow.
Yeah. It's almost like that's all you need to do as an actor. Nobody's asking you to change your fucking cockamamie, wacky political beliefs. Just shut the fuck up, because it's not helping you. It's not helping you, and you don't look smarter, and that's why the era of the movie star is dead. Thanks to the Mark Ruffalos of the world and social media in general.
Yeah,
it's
true.
Geeks and Gamers and the Quartering, the YouTube vlogger moniker for Jeremy Hambley, style themselves as pop culture gatekeepers. Individuals associated with Geeks and Gamers, right here, include its founder. Hey, they called you its founder. That's good. You think they would take a shot here or something? I mean, no, they're like founder Jeremy Griggs and contributor Ryan Kinnell. Also leverage their brands as gateways to the alt-right on the
Oh no, we're alt-right
channels.
Run, chat, run,
fucking time.
for your radicalized.
Every fucking
Now-
time.
Now I did have a subscriber, Bruce, send me. I think everyone or a bunch of people on here have been sent this by Bruce, but it's a white privilege card, courtesy of the Hodge twins. So yeah, I mean, I guess they got it right. I don't know.
Can you put your vaccinations on it too?
Yeah, dude, this thing gets me in every. I've got white privilege. Oh,
Yeah, the Beavis and Butthead clip. Yeah.
Is it going to change your behavior?
We can take the cop car.
Absolutely.
Hi everyone, I'm here in Friday Night Tights, just chilling out with the gang. Sorry, I'm just doing some vlogging. You just carry on with what you're doing. We're talking about some real sensitive
Is that the
topics,
DJI
guys.
Osmo Pocket 2?
This is the DJI Pocket 2. Yeah.
That a
look
tool?
at that.
When I vlog hard. You know what I'm saying?
No.
Oh.
There you go.
That's why I have
is awesome.
DJI Pocket 2. DJI. I mean, I will ditch fucking Dr. Bollocks for you. Okay, so
I would love
see you
to.
later, fam.
I would love
Deuces.
to legitimately ask this person who wrote it, like, what's your definition of alt-right?
Yep.
Because I'd be pretty convinced
Trump
it's
supporter.
just like
People that don't agree
someone,
with me.
someone who's really right wing or something like that. The alt right hasn't even honestly been a fucking thing in like 3 years. Like, if we're just
again,
being
the
fucking
Phantom
real.
Menace hasn't been a thing in a couple of years either. Like these people, they're idiots.
They're idiots. It's evolved and gotten bigger. So into something.
That's what she said.
Hey. Hang on. What's the right sound effect for that? Probably this.
Oh, I didn't know it'd be magical, mystical.
Yeah.
Daddy, chill.
It was evolving.
What the hell is even that?
My thoughts exactly.
Griggs, for example, has more than 101,000 subscribers on a channel he
Wow.
hasn't used
Oh
in
my
over
God.
3 months. D-Day Cobra. Sorry, I editorialized there.
It's coming back tonight. It will be just because of
Damn
this
straight.
article. I'm going live tonight so we can revive the D-Day Cobra channel since it's clearly so fucking dangerous since I hadn't uploaded in almost 4 months.
Oh my
So
I want to know
Oh,
how
that's a
she knew
dog
you had
whistle.
more than 101.
I know because
It could have been exactly.
Well, what's funny is the videos that got me, and this is all me and Ryan were fucking around. And like, I'm gonna beat you to 100,000, you know, and then like I was trashing Jack Murphy and Tim Pool to get to 100,000. but I'm an alt-right Nazi, you know, like what the hell is wrong with these people, man?
Is anyone else triggered by the fact that they did like 101? Like normally you would go with the nice round number
Like,
over
yeah, like
100,000.
Yeah,
Right.
you know, something like that. Like they were so
just watched
specific.
101 Dalmatians with what she called.
Here's what's funny. Here's what's funny. So, like I said, I haven't uploaded that channel and it's almost 100 days. And when you don't upload or whatever, you're
101
obviously,
days.
yeah, like you're going to kind of start, you know, they're purging subs. I think I've lost like a couple of hundred subs in the past, you know, a few weeks or whatever. Like it had dipped to 100,000, like right when this article hit, and then I went live on Geeks and Gamers, and from now I'm back over to 101,000 because I promoted and said I'm going live again. So monetize these idiots. That's the name of the game. Monetize.
All you
these
can do.
idiots.
Griggs, for example, has more than 101,000 on D-Day Cobra, where he posts a video with such titles as "Freedom Truckers are making Canada great again." How dare you, Jeremy?
They did.
So topical. So topical, man.
Wow, truckers, that's a throwback.
Jeez. Remember that last year?
That's how long ago I was posting to this fucking channel.
Yeah. It's probably one of the last ones you did.
Probably.
Is it possible this article got clogged, like the publishing button, and it just sat for months?
They pressed
the only reason
just
it's
spun for fucking a year.
Bad Wi-Fi? What the fuck?
They fucked
only
up on
reason
the publish
it's-
date. They put an automatic publish date and just got the month wrong or year wrong. Or
The only reason it's not is because of the fucking Riva stuff. I think that's the catalyst for all of this was the Obi-Wan show.
Yeah.
So.
They just had it down
I
in
see
the pipe. And
I see this article as bait saying, please, can you take the piss out of Ms. Marvel? Because no one's talking about it.
all the heat that's been thrown at fans. I mean, I don't give a fuck what Disney says publicly. I honestly don't even care what Roku says. That thing must have fucking failed so hard. Or fell way under their estimates. Because these shows are supposed to bring them a lot of subs, and that's just not happening. So yeah, you're preaching your Disney Star Wars choir, but you are not bringing in new people. This thing got crushed by Stranger Things. It got destroyed by Stranger Things, and that, like, think about that. That cannot be undersold. That some show that was basically waning on Netflix, which is another waning, like, beat the shit out of a Star Wars product.
yeah,
Probably
and
had
it also
binge
did
model.
so by doing a kind of, you know, hybrid binge model too, Gary.
Yeah,
It
binge-
did.
Call an ambulance.
Here's the point I want to make, and I've talked about this. I've talked about this recently. So when I pointed out that Kenobi finished third in the week it released behind Stranger Things was 1, Maverick was 2, and then a distant third was Kenobi. And someone in my comment section, and this right here puts it into so much perspective about what Disney is in Star Wars. Someone in the comment section says, Jeremy, I can't believe that you would compare something like Kenobi to something on the level of Stranger Things. I'm like, holy fuck.
Well, it is
How
a bit unfair
bad?
to Stranger Things.
It
In
is
all
unfair to
fairness.
Stranger Things.
Like that's how bad Star Wars. That's how bad they have heard it. That's how bad they've heard it. Like unbelievable.
So what's happened in the nerd spaces, using their language, is a bunch of people who are looking for fucking work. I mean, this got brought up in that Collider video you talked about, like a bunch of out of work comedians and actors and people who wanted to work in the media, but not necessarily in entertainment media, invaded our spaces and don't understand. There's the basic understanding of being a fucking nerd. To use Stranger Things, Dustin, right? He's a little insufferable shit. He's a know-it-all. That's what most nerds are. We'll sit there and fuck with you and test your knowledge on stuff. It's not out of hate. It's like, let's just see what this person knows their stuff, and it's a way of showing off. That's all. That's all it is. And then, but like back in the old days, people used to love sharing stuff. Like we got along. We had different politics 5, 6, 7 years ago, and it didn't matter as much as it has now. And we still have these sites, and thankfully the number is getting fewer, trying to convince us this isn't happening. They're still trying to convince us like this is all a sham. We're all a bunch of bots. We're making this up. We're the ones who have ruined fandom. We didn't write any of this shit. We just simply reacted to it in our fucking rooms. As said, we're in the middle of our fucking rooms by ourselves. I have no control over the algorithm. Each time I release a video, it could be my fucking last. And that's what I think. Every time it happens, I'm like, this is it. I'm done. You know, like I don't fucking know. We have no control over any of it. It's entirely up to you. And that's what they're going after is you. You know, like we can go. One of us is going to go someday. You know, there'll be 5, 10 more to replace us. And that's how we beat this thing. And we got to stay on it, though. And yeah, we're going to lose pretty much most of our franchises. That's just a fact at this point. Doctor Strange or Doctor Who isn't coming back. Doctor Strange isn't coming back either. Marvel's on its way down. Star Wars is deader than fucking dead. Star Trek is deader than fucking dead. There's not a lot you can do to bring any of this stuff back. And more importantly, the companies that own these don't have the willingness to do what it takes. They actually could. They actually could save this shit. They'd have to do some pretty extraordinary shit. But in the long run, it would make them a lot more money, but they can't do it because their egos are far more fucking important.
And they're trapped by the left wing.
They're trapped by their ideology.
They've surrounded themselves with
the cult.
And again, to understand that, before Geeks and Gamers really took off, you know, before the channel started picking up, you know, I built it a little differently, and I was very much like, I didn't talk about being a Trump supporter. I was very kind of like, I'll let other people on the team talk about what they believe and but I, as the leader, I shouldn't be talking about those types of things. So whenever I did make that shift and I started talking about how much I supported Donald Trump publicly, everyone privately already knew this, but there wasn't a problem when the people, I had left-wing people on my team, very left-wing people, and they had no problem with me being a Trump supporter privately until I publicly started to say it. And then their people in their inner circle were like, wait a minute, you're connected to a Trump supporter? And then they all quit. I had like 6 or 7 people quit. They said all these horrible fucking things about me, because that's the type of mentality that they have. And so Disney has surrounded themselves with freaks like that, and they can't get away from it. If you get too tied to that shit, you are trapped. That's they will destroy you. They will Me Too you. They will lie. They will say the worst shit imaginable because they can't be connected to anyone with that type of mentality. So they'll say anything they can. They'll go full Amber Heard on you. And we've seen it time and time again.
They will Gina Carano you. I mean, because they are literally a cult. Okay, this is how these cults function, right? The moment someone defects, or the moment someone questions their ideology or their theology or whatever they believe or their belief system, immediately the leaders of the cult are those that are there to enforce all of the people to keep them in line and keep them zombies and just not questioning anything. They take a look at them, they sit them down, they get into their minds, they reprogram them, they get them to believe the lies, to continue to believe this stuff. And it's crazy because when you study cults in history and you take a look at where this left-wing cult has gone to, especially in Disney and in Hollywood, it is literally mirroring exactly what we've seen before. And I think Gina Carano, I mean, we love Gina, and I think she is the greatest example right now because of what was done to her. That cult mentality is going to continue to spread. But I think I also want to push back and say, people that are inside, because I remember back when the whole, groomer thing was popping off really in Florida, and I was down covering some of these protests. I was talking to some of these cast members that were kind of behind the scenes or conservative that didn't really believe in this stuff working for Disney. And I would tell them, like, dude, get more vocal, be more vocal, because you guys are the ones that are going to really turn this stuff around. If there's any possibility of this stuff getting turned around, because I do believe, I don't know what your guys' opinion is on this. I mean, I've talked to these people within Disney. They either need to just jump ship, quit, let it die, let it decay on its own, or start speaking up and doing something. I mean, even if you get canceled, I mean, I think it all just depends on how much you love this thing.
Yeah, shareholders for Disney are the only ones that can do anything at this point, because all of the execs are clearly protecting one another, in it for one another. Yeah. And I mentioned this previously, where they can look at their numbers, and even though Lightyear is going to lose probably north of $150 million, all they have to say is, well, Disney Plus is going to, keep making about $1 billion a month based on our numbers, and so we can write that off. It needs to be the stockholder saying, yeah, but our stock is dropping well below $100 a share, and that's costing us billions of dollars. So that's the only way that you're ever see any change, unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean, culturally, that's the word they always fucking use. That's going to be near impossible right now. I think it's got to be stockholders, it's got to be money, because the other way of asking the creatives, and I've done that too. Like, I've talked to a couple people and say, like, you've got to say something. For one, it might change your career for the better. Like, Gina Carano isn't gonna get asked to be on some fucking CSI TV show anytime soon. Maybe later though. And right now, she can call her own fucking shots. She's producing her own shit. She's making more money now than she was working as a bit actor on a fucking Star Wars show.
That's awesome.
Sorry to minimize it like that, but the money ain't great. Okay. Her money is better. She's got way more creative freedom too. So that's, you can't put a price on that. So she came out way on top, went through a lot of shit though. And we had a dinner with her, and she was really fucking cool. She's as real as it gets. Yep. And what she went through was fucking terrible. And we only know the half of it. Okay. Maybe not even the half of it. Hopefully we'll hear the rest someday, because it will be enlightening. I thought she did a great job on Joe Rogan. She was, I heard she didn't think she did a good job. She did a great job.
She's awesome. She's awesome. Yeah. So,
but as far as this thing goes, as far as Hollywood changing, it's good. It's numbers. It's money. That's the only thing that's going to do it. We need people to stop fucking subscribing to Disney fucking Plus and going to fucking Thor movies. I mean, I'm doing it again. I'm gonna buy a ticket to another fucking movie, and I'm gonna go see Thor.
The old razzle dazzle.
I used to do that as a kid all the time.
Buy another Top Gun. Buy another Top Gun.
I'm gonna buy another fucking Top Gun ticket. I did Northman last time. I'm gonna do Top Gun this time. Give Tom Cruise and Scientology the money, because I'd rather give it to them than fucking Disney. That's how
we've been warned that Valkyrie's character of being a lesbian is the a huge part of the movie. So
I actually think that people are going to be really fucking upset, because I think that they cucked out on it. I think that they are fucking saying all this, and they said it before the thing, and I bet it's like going to be like maybe like blink and you miss it type of thing. And that's why they're like doing all this shit to try to like make people feel okay about it. Be like, well, we talked, and it's a really big part of her character, and she really is just very bisexual. And in reality, it's going to be like a passing comment, and you're going to get a bunch of LGBT
or a wink
plus outrage. Yeah,
like just a wink at somebody, and
lesbian kissing Rise of Skywalker is really important. It was so important we
to show us how ugly lesbians are.
It's so important they took it out of countries that didn't like that sort of stuff.
Well, I love how they take agency away from women immediately by calling her King Valkyrie, just by automatically saying, Queen is not a higher rank as King. It's not as powerful as King, you little lady.
Well, like on the
9-inch sausages now. Fucking
on the Maverick front, like I know a lot of people have referenced like, oh, Tom Cruise was nice to the fan, he was respectful, and it's like questions like, yeah, he didn't do this or he didn't say that, and the whole point is he was never like, you don't get Top Gun Maverick, the movie that we got, without having someone that had the right mindset to begin with. So it's not like
to get it done.
It's not like Top Gun Maverick. There's no way that you get Tom Cruise before the movie to go, oh, fuck anybody who doesn't agree with Scientology and I don't want toxic people. And then you get that final product. Those two don't mesh. So like the problem is the people that are involved with these properties, like their mindset is broken from the beginning. So there's no way they're going to be able to produce something of the level of a Top Gun Maverick in the first place, because you're never going to get someone with the creative freedom of someone like a Tom Cruise in the first place, because their mindset is broken before they even start production. They're already going into it with toxic fans in mind, and we need to push this message in mind. But so it's just really cool to see that Maverick is getting so much love. I
don't know way he's responded. I don't think that Tom Cruise thinks in that manner. I think Tom Cruise is so driven as a producer, as a director. He really believes in his franchise. He really believes in Mission Impossible, and he just tries to make them as entertaining and as action and as fun as possible. And all the characters, they're good. He knows how to balance his characters. When Rebecca Ferguson came in, she was great. She was a great addition to the Force. Simon Pegg obviously has that comic relief element to it all. He knows what he's doing. This is a man who's at the top of his game, and he knows what he's doing. And I think he's just focused on entertainment.
Look back to what he said during that rant that leaked. It was about, it was all about saying there are people who are working on this. There are people who are going to lose their jobs because of this. Like his focus was, I don't care about what these people's political affiliations are or what these people's whatever. It's like, we're making a movie. This is really hard right now, and we're going to get this thing done. So that's what you needed in order to get a film like this to be put out there.
And we don't have people like that anymore because people are afraid to get yelled at. Odin. But I want to ask Az if he remembers that movie Tom Cruise was in where he played a Nazi in World War I. Germany.
Valkyrie.
Oh, Valkyrie.
Yeah, Valkyrie.
In World War I, I don't think so.
Oh, in World War I, because of the
Was it 19 Germany? The video is time traveling. The video is titled "The Media is the Enemy of the People," a favorite phrase of the 45th president that has a history of being invoked by Joseph Stalin as well as the Nazis in Germany during the First World War.
Interesting.
Jeez, man.
1930s, right? 1930s Nazi party, right?
1934,
32?
32, around there, yeah.
I will say
they can't even get their Nazi slanders on.
I believe it was after the First World War, like the German people. I think that's what you're talking about. But again, this is probably someone who just thinks that people from Germany might all be Nazis, since she throws the word around like alt-right and racist and all this stuff so frequently.
Oh, this has got to be a she, right?
During the First World War.
Yeah, I mean, I could not imagine. Well, I shouldn't say this. I could imagine an article that's this fucking terribly written by a man, but it would be less likely. And if it was, it'd be a male feminist.
And if you know how YouTube's algorithm works, does anybody fucking know?
If they claim to know, please write an article on that.
I read the shit out of that. You can guess which videos begin surfacing alongside these.
Red Letter Media, usually.
Or Mahler. It's Mahler, Critical Drinker, or Red Letter Media. And 2 of the 3, I'm totally fine with. I like Red Letter Media. Their Kenobi take was shit.
What's the next part of this? What's the next part?
Of course, each of these men is sophisticated enough in their approach to prevent.
Yes.
Thank you.
Somebody wants a date.
All right, listen. Hold on. Imagine how fucking retarded this person has to be to call Jeremy sophisticated. Holy shit.
But I did put a tweet to them yesterday calling them the most retarded of retarded retards. So,
but he's our retard, and we love him.
Well, more this article than Jeremy, but okay, we can do both.
This is starting to sound like bad boy syndrome. Like, they're so bad, but call me.
They're so sophisticated to make their videos within the guidelines of YouTube.
Instead of using slurs, they invoke terms like woke and rail against SJWs, ruining Star Wars universe.
Have they not listened to a single video? They don't use, instead of using slurs. Come on.
I substitute other things in for slurs, like the word gay.
But wait, according to my current SJW dictionary, that's a slur.
One of my favorite comments ever is,
how many times
I've got it multiple times. I've got it multiple times. Usually when I'm doing a video about like diversity or like something like that, it's like, why doesn't he just say the N-word? You can tell.
Oh my God.
Oh my.
Jesus, yeah.
I was like, you might want to. Yeah, wasn't there
Don't
a
show
whole
Ryan a picture of
kerfuffle?
Clarence, for goodness sake.
I just tweeted a picture of Clarence. I'll show you. Hold on.
A legend
with his red eyes. Yeah, I saw.
I did for a good reason. We need to interrupt this broadcast.
Whip it out, Ryan.
I see more hard R's on Twitter than a fucking pirate ship in the Middle Ages. Holy shit!
Now the reason I tweeted this is because, according to the Associated Press, New York would require people applying for a handgun license to turn over a list of their social media accounts so officials could verify their character and conduct under a bill being considered Friday by the state legislature.
Well, I'm out.
Get the fuck out of here.
I think somebody else is going to have a problem with this. Just saying.
Yeah.
That's, I mean, that we're talking about social credit.
That's
we're
social
talking
credit
about,
score. That's it.
Yeah.
If you follow Geeks and Gamers on Twitter, you're not going to be able to get a gun.
Yeah, Chrissy, you got to get out.
That's nightmarish.
Oh boy.
Go to Texas. It's got a decent scene here. Yeah. Land is cheap. Lots of roadkill.
I'm so glad I don't live in New York anymore.
My God. I have to get I'm gonna get a I have to fix my car. Well, I have to you have to get one of those grills. I have to get one of the grills welded onto my fucking car because I'm going to hit something big and destroy it. So because fuck, man.
Is it a far left? Oh no, don't worry about it.
No. I was driving back from Dallas, and because I'm a fucking Californian, like I see animals crossing the road, I fucking and I made sure they got to the other side, and I almost called animal control and had some kale, and then I remembered where I was. I went home.
Did you put your kale shorts on that day though?
I did.
Good boy.
I did. Yeah. I almost took him fucking home. Like, it's like, what am I gonna do with these animals? It was a couple of
fry them up.
A couple dogs. One was kind of limping, and the little dog was like leading the way, and it was really sad. And but it's like, nah, I can't. I've already got 3 dogs. 2 of them.
I would have taken them home, or at the very least to a non-kill shelter.
Yeah.
I think the circle of life would have either the dogs would have figured it out, or whatever the hell's running around here will.
X-Ray, why are you drooling at this conversation?
Oh boy.
She's thinking about dinner.
I have 2 dogs, just in case.
What, tonight for tea?
Oh boy.
They say if you love it, it tastes better.
Oh no.
You see how we rallied
you love it,
for Ryan? When Ryan's not feeling 100%, we're just there to lift him up. You know what I mean? We're a team. We're a fucking team here. That's right. That's right. None of them make specific calls for harassment or violence against the targets of their harangues, which when there isn't a woman
we're sorry
to go after, or Amber Heard isn't in the news, tends to be Lucasfilm president and the group's Darth, Kathleen Kennedy,
or Jack Murphy,
or Alex Kurtzman, or Chris Chibnall,
or Ryan Johnson,
or Brock Lesnar,
or JJ Abrams,
or
Ezra Miller.
Yeah.
Now, to be fair, that is attacking a non-binary. So I don't know.
Is he there or is he here? Ezra Miller's current location is queer.
Did he get in trouble again? Did I hear that he got in trouble again?
It's just another.
Yeah,
it's just
he's
another
in Germany
story.
now.
Well, this was back from February. Someone who he had casual sex with. They were visiting I didn't mean to say they. He was visiting in Germany.
They would have been fine.
And
no, they're gonna take you off social media, Ryan. No,
you uncorrected the pronoun. Bless you, my boy.
So Ezra Miller was visiting this woman in Germany, and he started smoking in her apartment. And she's like, "Hey, don't do that." And he freaked the fuck out, like refused to leave. Says, "I created this world. Tobacco is natural," or something. And he would just like scream and scream, refuse to leave. So finally she had to call the cops, but he left before they got there. But this happened before he went to Hawaii, got arrested multiple times. All this other shit happened. That dude is fucking nuts, man.
That dude.
I want a video game made about Ezra Miller's Hawaii
The sad
rampage.
part about it is that guy was probably passed around by every fucking producer you can think of, and he doesn't even know who the fuck he is anymore, because he's just been rammed in every hole probably.
People have been groomed.
Yep.
I'm sharing a screen right now, but
someday that would be great if he just did a tell-all and got busted and just spilled, and like, it'd be great.
Oh, Drew,
have y'all ever seen this
maybe
one?
he'd end up like Isaac Cappy though. That's not good.
Have y'all seen that? Yeah, I'm sharing my screen. It's a comment about Ezra Miller. Ezra Miller is like if Tumblr invented a terrorist.
Jeez.
I just was like, this is perfect. It's so true.
It is so true.
Oh, that's pretty funny. That's
Holy
good.
shit.
But Drew, we just had the sentencing of a certain lady for trafficking of kitty
She
poos.
didn't get as much time as R. Kelly.
I'm just wondering.
To be arrested. For
Who
no
has she
one.
been trafficking to? Because nobody has been arrested for the trafficking.
It must have been like magic or something, or fake people or bots. Russian bots. She was trafficking to Russian bots.
Yeah.
They're scared to arrest Bill Clinton because they don't want to die. So.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, like, there's just that picture of her at Chelsea's wedding, right? She's like right there. Chelsea Clinton. Who doesn't look like Bill at all. Looks more like oh God, what was his name?
And you'd think like if Trump were truly on the list of customers, they couldn't wait to out him.
Yep.
You know?
Or
but then if they outed him,
Elon.
it would start a flood.
Yeah.
Hey, is Elon gonna take over Twitter?
He hasn't tweeted in like 2 weeks.
Uh-oh.
He hasn't
The
liked a tweet
speculation
or anything. So he's
the
up
last
to
I
something.
heard was the
Yeah.
speculation was like within 4 months.
So he had that little meeting, and yeah, he hasn't tweeted since that fucking meeting.
Yeah.
Well,
Hashtag
Twitter
where's
said
Elon
Twitter
floating
turned
around.
to their shareholders and said vote for sale.
Yep. And there'll be mass layoffs, and move that shit. Move it out of California.
All men must die, Twitter. All
I think
men
he's
must
just
die.
dodging Amber Heard because she's asking for money.
He hasn't tweeted.
But it's
he
his
hasn't
child,
tweeted
probably.
since June 21st. Was the last time. he tweeted.
Is she really going to appeal, man? Because the only thing that's going to help is Tug.
She
which
can't
I'm
afford it.
fine. I am fine.
He has
with
to
that.
pay the money first.
Depends who funds her.
Maybe Tug should fund her.
That'd be pretty good. Yeah, she has to pay the $8.35 million before she could actually file the appeal. And that number.
Oh, is that how
doesn't
it
even-
works? You have to pay before you can appeal?
That's how for this
Pay before
like
you
The judge said that.
for exceptional cases like this, yes, because with such a large sum of money, it's pretty likely that a lot of people would just try to extend with never really any intention of paying. So in this one, in order, like before you can actually technically file your appeal, you have to pay the money you owe.
And then she has her 7 million pledge, which she still hasn't paid.
Yeah.
Well, and she also has,
gonna pay that.
she said she has $6 million in legal fees during the trial at one point in time. The lawyers got to get fucking paid at some point too. And since she was found
That's
guilty,
21 million we're up to.
Maybe she should pledge it instead, and then kick the can down the road.
Yeah,
There it is.
Well, the woman who created Friends pledged that 4 million.
Yeah.
Right.
Pledged, did you? All right, yeah, you've heard Amber Heard.
These people.
God.
Good Lord.
That she paid $6 million for those attorneys.
Yeah,
Wow.
Elaine was
They
terrible.
money
were
back.
not very
Fucking
good.
terrible.
Rotten ass was
to be
okay,
fair, they didn't have a
but
lot to work with.
Elaine was
No, they didn't. Okay,
You've got a lawyer called Rottenborn. Stop it!
They
It's
could've just said-
comedy. Stop it!
They
Get
would have
rid
just
of him.
stood up and said, "Your Honor,
Mr. Smith."
we rest." It would have been better.
What's your name, Mr. Rotten? Mr. Smith. Thank you, Mr. Smith.
It's funny how they complained about. She was like complaining about her PR team, like fired her whole team. It's like, oh, my PR is so horrible. It's all in favor of Johnny, and I'm looking horrible. It's like, yeah, because you are horrible.
You are. it's all on you, princess.
You're a
It's all
terrible
on you.
person. You're a terrible person. That's exactly why the whole world is seeing you for what you really are. Of course, you're gonna get horrible PR.
She's the head. She's one of
loser.
the headpieces of the entire left. They're all the exact same way.
But it's
No
not fair.
self-accountability.
But
It's
Adam,
all
it's not
your fault.
fair. It's not fair.
This article mentions the so-called, I mean, this is, by the way, their terminology, the great replacement theory, and then it links right to Charlottesville, which was
Oh my
so
God.
before January 6th, by the way.
Lord.
So they link it right to Charlottesville. So like some dudes with tiki torches are now connected to you not liking The Last Jedi and Kenobi. Just so you know that.
Well, there's all
they
these
got me
key.
there.
They've got all these key historical events, and they have to hit each and every one of them.
Right.
Like January 6th. Oh, remember the tiki torches? Okay, we got to hit every
tag
single
all
one.
of it.
There was a time where a couple people were trying to like link that to Jeremy. They were like
the
Jeremy's
Charlottesville
an
stuff?
insurrectionist.
Oh,
You're gonna have the next Salon article. It's gonna be down to the fucking assassination of Kennedy, and then it's gonna be somehow linked
Before
to
it gets to that point,
not liking The Last Jedi.
That's
the
why we don't
night
like
that
Kathleen
George
Kennedy.
Zimmerman killed that boy, he was.
Dude, they're all of those agent provocateurs, man. I don't believe any of it anymore. I think the 3-letter agencies set all of that up. Every single one of them.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, FBI.
I'm surprised they haven't linked
I'm
Heather
serious.
Meyer's death back to COVID with the comorbidity that she had. But yeah, I don't know. I'm tired of talking about.
When Homeland Security hires fucking Brianna Wu, then you know you're
Oh God.
Yeah, you know, there's other shit. Well, 87-year-old Taylor Lorenz has a bunch of connections.
I thought she's 88.
Well, when you're that old, you can make a lot of connections, but she has a lot of very political connections. And thanks to Chrissy Mayer on your podcast, I'll shout you out, Chrissy. Although somebody else wouldn't in their first video.
And her hosting of the Minds Fest.
Kidding, coffee brand coffee owner. Yeah, I was watching that live stream, or it was either a premiere or a live stream where you were. Who are you interviewing again? Where she was just spilling on 87-year-old.
Yes, that's Ariadna Jacob. She had a lot of experience with Taylor Lorenz. She wrote this huge hit piece on her, and it seems like she kind of assisted. She was telling the story of how these bigger agencies like William Morris and UTA like just poached all of her. I guess she used to rep Carly D'Amelio, that TikTok girl, and like a couple other people. And I don't know how she got. I guess she's just in that world connected with Taylor Lorenz. But she outed that Taylor had attended like an $80,000 a year Swiss boarding school, and that her uncle worked for the Wayback Machine. So when you go to look up Taylor Lorenz's Twitter and the Wayback Machine, there's no record.
No record.
And the uncle actually kind of outed himself, like, so proud of you, love your uncle. And then I guess Ari saw that.
What a boomer thing! Is like
look it
got
up
200
yourself,
followers
like,
or something.
Oh my God, she's so connected, and so nobody can go back and look at her shit. She's covered.
It makes you wonder who's controlling her. I mean, like, why wouldn't major corporations use anybody they can, especially when Amazon owns the rag she works for, to discredit their enemies of any kind? Why wouldn't Disney get behind the rewriting Ripley article, which we have shown the connections a long time ago, but just to bring it up, Pablo Hidalgo retweeted rewriting Ripley and was very supportive of it. There
was another Lucasfilm. There was a couple other Lucasfilm people that did it
more too. And I haven't seen if anybody from Lucasfilm has pushed out this article yet. That'll be interesting.
And I know that there was like I can't remember who it was at Lucasfilm, but the way that they retweeted it was such a bot way of doing it, where they're like, wow, look at this really interesting article. Everyone should check it out and make your own mind up. Like, it was so fucking, you know what I mean? Like, it was ridiculous. So
I hope we get a lot more of these, honestly.
Yeah,
I do too.
Yeah, it's great content.
I don't think Disney are going to push this article, and I'm not being flippant here, but I think it's too shit
It's
I
really
legit
bad.
think it's
It is pretty
too
shit, dude.
poor for them to even contemplate going.
It's hard because it has all the stuff and all the accusations you want to level against us, but the entire premise of the article is that we're winning. So they don't want to share this shit because that goes against their narrative that we don't matter, that we're just a small group of people that do not matter at all.
Yep.
So.
Who are now winning and work within the guidelines of YouTube and of good work ethic and
Yeah.
We're very sophisticated men.
their audiences not to attack or harass anyone.
My
We
favorite
sound like
part about
fucking heroes. That's what I'm just saying. It's just like
All
fucking
the
heroes.
while gatekeeping pop
Sophisticated.
culture. Yeah.
My favorite
I
part
love
about
these
this
guys.
article is just like, I mean, from like a journalistic perspective, like when you're on the ground or you're trying to find a story and you find something hot or you get a hot clip and you're like, oh, this is like a score. I view this one of two ways. Either one, the loser that wrote this just sucks miserably at her job, has no idea what she's doing, didn't do her research, is just grabbing at anything to slander you guys. Or two,
We already told you she's a woman, Drew. So
or two. Hey, no, here's my point, Ryan. You're gonna like this one.
But what is a woman?
You're gonna like this one, Ryan. Or two, this woman put her entire everything she had into this, like everything, her whole career, her whole research. She just tried everything to find and grab towards it. Oh yes, D-Day Cobra posted about Canadians wanting to make Canada great again. Oh, he posted about Jan 6, like just thinking she probably found the biggest scoop on you in like human history. I would say it's probably maybe that second one that makes it even funnier. Oh, there she is.
Yep, that's Jackie Brown.
You're
blocked. Blocked, so I can't tell. Is anybody not blocked by MC Television? I think that's it's Melanie McFarland.
That's her.
Yep.
I'm blocked. I never even interacted with this stupid bitch.
Hold on,
What the
no.
fuck?
I want to see.
Let me see.
I'm not blocked.
I'm not blocked.
I'm not
either.
blocked.
See.
I'm not
But I
blocked.
legitimately have not interacted with her.
I put one of her tweets in the chat if you guys can see it.
She
I pulled
blocked
that
me
one up.
between like last night and this morning or whatever, I guess.
Wow.
I wasn't blocked initially.
Bad boy.
Didn't do anything, you Melanie, you stupid fucking bitch. Now you're pissing me off.
What the hell does
block
this
her
even
back.
mean, Drew?
What happened?
What is she trying to
somebody's gotta
say?
share
I
it,
just pulled up that tweet that
can't
you
share it.
posted with.
I have no idea. I just
Here, let me
Guys,
share
can
my
we share
screen.
it?
I just like put in the search like black women BLM and of course this stuff comes up.
Like, what is
I'm
this?
not blocked.
She doesn't
I'm not
even, I
surprised.
can't see anything posted about her article. She hasn't posted anything about her article.
She hasn't. That's hilarious.
People are not adequately appreciating how much that thing that happened has created more work for black women, actual and psychic. Protect the black women in your life by using Google to arrange your thoughts.
What's a
Leave
psychic
us
black
out of
woman?
Wait, is she trying to say
You got me a psychic black
racist?
woman.
Yeah, what does this mean? What is she trying
Trans
to say
racism,
here?
I'm
I don't
guessing.
know. I ain't got a fucking clue what you just said then.
That thing that happened.
Yeah, because if you're psychologically,
Psychic work.
if you're psychically or psychologically black, then I think they're trying to push trans.
Wait, I
I
could be
think she's
psychologically black.
She's saying psychic work, like you know, telling fortunes.
Black woman. I am a psychic black woman.
I
I am a
Seeing,
psychic
like
black
seeing
woman.
the future.
I am a psychic black woman.
No, somebody speak English. Come on.
You know, like you can. I
Wait,
think
Miss
it's the
Cleo?
ability. It's the ability to tell which Dwayne
Is
Reeds
she
are
talking
going to
about
get
Miss
robbed.
Cleo?
I know what
I'll
Chris is
tell
saying.
your fortune, child.
Melanie, I'm gonna tip you. I'm gonna tip you to fucking learn how to fucking write English, okay?
And he's half Brit, so he can. He has a right.
Well,
to be-
actually, we don't have the tip function. Doesn't show here in the UK. It must be an American Shire thing.
Has
What's
anyone
the-
watched
Oh,
that
shit.
thing
Oh,
that happened?
sorry.
Oh,
Shameless.
Oh my god.
Hey, you can put it back up. Put it back up there. Put it back up. Buddy. No, put it up. Talk about it.
Ooh, coffee
It's not
bean.
there.
This is brought to you by the Quarterings Coffee. No,
No, I started a coffee company because I love coffee, not to make money.
How much do you love it though?
There's a big difference.
But the money's not a bad thing, though.
Money's a
Well,
good
yeah, I
thing.
mean, yeah, I started a company. You know, why do you start companies? You know, to make money. But I chose coffee because I love coffee.
Oh, you should start like a cocoa farm and make some chocolate.
Ooh.
I have actually. Robert Wiles is one of my most ardent supporters. He doesn't drink coffee. He's like, make some hot chocolate, man.
Some chocolate
and
chocolate or tea or something.
Crigler chocolate. I'd buy it.
Crigler's got other stuff he's into. Fernando has his other crop going in Colombia.
Ooh.
Oh, nice.
I've been through her last
cocaine.
48 hours. She is not tweeting.
I don't
She
talk
hasn't
about that
done
live,
one
though,
tweet
Gary.
about her own thing.
She tweeted about Donald Trump's
about cocaine.
limo
You
story.
don't want just money. I just really like cocaine.
Now, tweeted about Trump, tweeted about Resident Alien and the Supreme Court, but not
This
about
is the
Rona.
classic. So last night I was not blocked by her, have not interacted with her. Today I'm blocked. And this is exactly the exact template that always happens with the left. I didn't know this person existed until last night while I'm on a stream on it. Like I was on a stream on our Geeks and Gamers Play channel because we were having a 1v1 Smash throwdown with Kongman and Johnny 64.
Oh, who won that?
Kongman destroyed him.
Yes.
Johnny was talking so much shit. I knew he was gonna get fucking wrecked.
Kongman, Kongman was talking a lot of shit too, but he's
you
really
can
good.
follow it up though.
He backed it up.
Yeah. Kongman was just like, no, I'm pretty good. I'm pretty good, man. I'm really good. and Johnny's like, I'm gonna destroy you. You're done. Like, and I'm like, Kongman's got this in the back.
Those are some of the best. There were students who were they had we have sometimes random tournaments on like game days at school, and there was one student who was trying to play like puff themselves up, so like I'm gonna destroy you because it was someone who was like 2 grades younger than him. Freshman destroyed him. It was hilarious to watch.
Yeah,
I always love that stuff.
So like that's what I'm doing last night, and all of a sudden I see this tweet from Az, you know, and I'm like, oh man, what happened? And then I start looking further into it. I'm like, oh shit, really, you idiots? I didn't know this person existed until they decided to lie about me, and now they're going to block us on Twitter and play the fake victim every single time. It never fails. This is their template right here. They go looking for a fight, and then they can't handle it because they get exposed for their lies, and then they cry and play the fake victim every single time.
You know what I think's happening though? Those echo chambers that we're seeing that they exist in, they're slowly getting smaller.
They're drying out.
Because every time they do this kind of shit, you know, there may be not many people, but there's always a few people that are like, all right, let me check these people out. Let me see what they're talking about. And then they see you guys actually talk about things. They hear the context of Ryan, which doesn't help much. But you know, does a little bit, you know, and they start seeing that you guys are really just authentic fans that love the shit, that hate the fact that it's being ruined, that it's being hijacked by these you know activists, and it's like, oh, I actually agree with these people. And then boom, another person leaves their little tiny echo chamber, and it's just getting smaller and smaller and smaller, and then they keep blocking. It's like, you know what, stay in that little echo chamber, but leave the fucking IPs, make your own, please.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah, stay on your little gay groomer island.
Yeah.
Right.
If you need to have long conversations about non-binary orcs, write a story with non-binary orcs that nobody will read. But by all means, do it and stay the fuck out of Tolkien and try to put your progressive beliefs on a devout, super duper Catholic guy. Oh, sorry. I was doing my video till 4 a.m. yesterday.
Why didn't the person from 100 years ago share the same beliefs as me? Oh my God.
Dude, they literally they say that. There's so much cringe in a little 28-minute podcast. I was in my room screaming. My dogs would leave the room every time I started getting agitated at my screen, and yeah, it was fucking crazy. It'll be out Sunday, I think.
Gary, so what's your take on Stranger Things, man? I want to hear this.
I liked season 4. I did. I thought the landing stuck, but it without spoilers, there's a couple of things I did not like at all. But most of it I thought was pretty entertaining. They kind of drug out the end a little bit. But I liked it. I thought season 4 was good.
How would you compare it to season 1? Because I've only seen
not
I
as
think
good
I
as
saw
season 1.
2.
No. Season 1
Season
is
one's
like
the best.
magic.
But and I don't think that's because I mean I think season 1 will never. You can't beat season 1. That's some of the best television ever made, in my opinion. But I'd say, and I haven't seen the second half of season 4 yet, but I love the build up. You know, I love everything they did in season 4, and so I'm really looking forward to this.
Dude, there's some
yeah.
really satisfying shit in it. Like there's some pretty fucking cool shit, and then there's
Without any spoilers, do you think that they kind of like handled 11 way better than the last 2 seasons?
way better, except for one scene.
Which one?
One scene they made her a fucking bitch. They made her a fucking bitch. They I hope they fix this. It's a resolution with a character that's been building up for over 4 seasons, and they just fucking dropped the ball.
Gary, is there a right side up world?
Yeah, we're in it. It's an alt-right side up.
Oh my god. Everyone's a Yahtzee.
Everyone's a Nazi. No,
I thought in the First World War.
Oh, but it's solid though. It really is solid.
Season 4 was absolutely the second best season by far, by absolute far.
I will say though, even though I agree the first season I think is still the best season, I looked at this show as being better for a lot of different reasons, especially in the midst of shows like Kenobi and others, you know, these limited Disney shows. This movie, I mean, this series just blows every single one of those shows out of the water. Just from an objective standpoint, you're given over an hour episodes for each and every one. It feels like a little mini movie. The final episode is over 2 hours long. You feel like you're getting your money's worth with it, whereas with Kenobi it was 45 minutes, but we'll also throw in some random fluff and waste time.
I would say it's the second best show that's going on right now, because Better Call Saul is easily number 1.
Oh yeah, I can't wait for the
Better Call Saul
final half.
Better Call Saul's on a different level than
it really is. And on that note about Better Call Saul, something I mentioned last night, guess what Better Call Saul did? Better Call Saul took a pre-existing story with a pre-existing character, and they wrote and incled a female character.
They read it, Alabama.
wrote. They shut up. At least I dropped out. You got kicked out of high school. Anyway, but you know, Kim Wexler is a fantastic character, and she was intertwined into a pre-existing story with a pre-existing character that we all know, and she's fantastic. It can be done.
Absolutely. No,
it can
be done like that, dude. Like this is greatest prequel of all time, except for The Godfather, maybe. Easily. But like Ash versus Evil Dead, great show if you're into that. That handled a legacy character, introduced 2 new characters perfectly before Cobra Kai. Then Cobra Kai did it, Top Gun did it, fucking Better Call Saul. So it's very easy. What we have been really, with the most frustrating thing, especially with fucking Star Wars, Star Trek, Doctor Who, and soon to be Lord of the Rings, is you're not taking the best creative approach. Okay, we're going to put in Reva and Kenobi. We heard what the original story is. Brian, you've done 17 videos on it. And, but like, it sounded way more interesting. Like she didn't.
Hey, oh my God.
What the fuck?
What are you doing?
Did she fall?
Hold on. Sorry.
Why in the face of the shoe?
A spider on the ceiling.
I saw you looking at it.
Fucking hell.
Someone in the chat said that.
And then someone in the chat said to throw a shoe at
Oh my God.
But you are a woman.
I got it.
Just get out a gun and shoot it. You're in America.
Oh my God.
You use my special American mags.
Yeah.
This is going to be one of the spiders that I eat in my sleep that I don't know about.
Free every year or something.
You don't have like brown recluse or anything. You're fine.
Stood up right now. We got a booty shot. We get a few more super chats out of
it. Spider fun.
Chrissy, why don't you stand up and jump up and down and see if you can reach it?
Why don't you shake your tits at the spider?
But Chrissy actually can't do that anymore because something happened to Chrissy within the past week.
I was raped.
Wow!
It was the spider.
The spider went in your mouth.
Thing I've ever set you up for, of course.
What happened? Chrissy? You didn't get knocked up.
No.
Or did you get knocked up too?
Yawn.
Oh, you don't want to talk about? Oh,
that's right.
She's getting married to a filing cabinet.
Yay!
I hope he services you well.
Me too.
What the hell?
Hashtag me too. Yeah, that's right.
I like cats ripping up the carpet.
Oh my God, the Simps are losing it.
Can I
They're like,
borrow
"No!"
your cat for my spider?
Oh, she will destroy it.
On the
Yeah.
ceiling?
My cat's a killer. Bell's a
Now,
killer.
is your cat a torturer? Because I've heard of cats that will
Oh,
literally
yeah,
like
yeah,
take
she-
the.
Dude,
No,
I've
no,
woken up
cats do that.
to a bird eviscerated downstairs
Oh.
on the bottom of my steps, like torn to pieces. Bell is a fucking.
Now that cats are brutal.
Yeah, like 3 days ago, I was sitting on my porch, and my cat comes around the corner with a little mouse, and I'm like, "Oh, you got some?" I'm like, all right, and he drops it in the middle of my. I have like a little yard in front of my porch there. He drops it in the middle, and he's looking at it, and it starts to run away, and he's kind of watching it, and it starts to get a little further away, and he runs and grabs it and brings it back to the middle. This goes on for at least 30 minutes, and I'm like, this is torture. Like he's not eating it. Like, bro, eat it. Like, come on. I could hear it squeaking. I'm like, damn.
Oh.
I'm like, well, I'm not gonna take it from him. Like, he hunted that thing. I can't hunt my
He
my own
deserves it.
food.
He deserves
It's
it.
like, all right.
If that mouse fucking has a problem with it, fucking stand up, get out of there. Do something
It's
about
smack
it,
him in the
mouse.
But
face.
at that moment, right at that moment, where I'm like, damn, dude, like you're kind of evil. He kind of looked at me and then started eating the mouse right at that
Yeah,
moment.
yeah.
I was like, all right,
Oh.
okay.
Bell's
Yeah,
done
no,
that.
animals. No, there's something to 'em. My dog Parker, the old one over there, got a groundhog that was very much alive in her mouth. She dug up my entire brand new fucking lawn to get this thing. She was so proud of it. She brought it up to me, and the thing was like, and she goes, and just fucking right in front
I
of
did
me.
this for you.
Love me.
My dog, when I was in high school, it was a Lhasa, so like a little tiny fucking dog, right? It saw a mouse, it chased a mouse, it actually caught a mouse, and it had no idea what to fucking do with it. So it just like was like holding it in its mouth and like tried to swallow it or something. The next thing I just hear, and my dog's like fucking trying to like gag it out. The mouse fucking drops out of her mouth, just runs away. Stupid ass fucking dog.
Belle's gone outside. She's come back up to the office with a mouse, just laid on the floor right in front of me, looking at me like eye to eye contact. Then just fucking scoops it up, fucking gets the whole thing down.
Wow.
Spends the next 5 minutes just grooming herself, gets up, fucks off downstairs, comes back 10, 15 minutes later, another one in her fucking mouth, sits there, lies there.
Dude, she's proud. She's like, look what I did. I cleaned your house, dude. I mean, that's dogs are good for that. They are.
She's going outside to get the mice and bringing them into
she's
the
getting them out of the
fucking house.
perimeter. Hey, dogs, mice that aren't outside aren't inside either, dude.
True.
Just
True,
dead.
true. They're dead. Yeah.
Donald Marshall on the Streamlabs side has donated $200. And he says he's basically a stalker. And unlike girls, we like stalkers here. Long-time lurker, first-time donation, me and my girl. Oh, dual stalkers. All right, I like that. And my girl have been watching FNT for years now. It's become our Friday tradition. Was hoping to propose to my girlfriend on FNT because it's part of our lives. If she is good enough for Friday Night Tights, she is good enough for the simp life. Will you marry me, Nicole? Wow.
What the hell? Wow.
Oh my
Did that
God. That's
What? I think that's a
first.
Wait, how did you find out what happened? I want to know.
Let's Skype him in.
Is she with you right now? Did that just happen?
Tweet a
That's
picture.
crazy.
Did I just propose to Nicole?
You did.
I'm I'm sure you're like really cool and everything. I think you should be with Donald instead. It was never going to work out between us. I'm sorry.
I hope it's your second one. That one usually sticks better.
Gary,
Wow.
Has that ever happened before? Is that a first?
Wow.
Gotta get that first one out.
Is that an FNT
Donald
first
Marshall, you mad lad. Did you just get me to propose to somebody? That is awesome. That is awesome.
Wow,
Nicole
that's
better
cool.
what if she says no? He's probably probably heartbroken right
Yeah.
now.
Yeah, we gotta
Imagine he sends a
know.
super
We have
chat
to
that
know.
says no.
12,000 people watching.
You don't
Yeah.
Donald, email
No.
me
Like
because
$2 super chat, no.
Email us for the
She
answer.
said no.
do we know the end of the story, X-Ray Girl?
No, the last email I got from him was 15 minutes ago, so we'll find out. Email me.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
snap.
Right.
Yeah,
Need a
Donald,
picture.
email us.
Show
Thank
the
you.
ring.
Excellent.
Picture.
That just puts in perspective how cool this is. What we have.
That was
going
fucking
on, man.
awesome.
That is
Wow.
awesome right there. Like for somebody to feel like they connected us on that level is super cool, man. So that
And then
is
they can
awesome.
Thank
Settle
you,
down and
Donald.
have little
Thank you.
yatsies together. That'd be good.
That's right. That's right. Well, on that note, Ryan, do you have the article pulled up? So we did talk about
yeah, yeah,
Orlando.
I hope you crazy
so-
kids bang out a nuclear family, 2 or 3 kids. Like,
That's right.
let's get it done.
That's
Help
right.
America.
Rebel.
So something we've been talking about is the Orlando meetup, and I know you guys have been patient with us getting details and everything like that. We finally have all the details for you. We announced this on Tuesday night's main event over on Geeks and Gamers, and now we're going to give you more information again. We have RSVP, 2 different events. We have location, time, everything is going to be October 30th in Orlando, Florida. 2 different events, and Ryan should have that pulled up now. I don't know if we can share that.
It's pulled up.
Mods will have links to it, so you can go over to geeksgamers.com. Take it away, Ryan.
Yeah, so it's going to be at the Rosen Plaza Hotel in Orlando. It's not that far away from Universal, which is pretty convenient because I think a lot of people are probably going to spend some time there while they're in Orlando. But yeah, we have 2 separate events. So basically the way it is, the place we're doing it, it's at the 3-9 bar. It's a really cool place where we're going to be able to chill there for a couple hours and hang out. But the reason there's 2 events is because they can only really have about 350 or 400 people at a time. So what we're asking, and what we're demanding, because we'll make you reschedule if it's not, that you only book one of these. We all will be there, right? Everybody, the FNT people, the Geeks and Gamers people will be there for both events, obviously, but just choose one or the other. One of them's from 11 to 1, the other's from 2 to 4. So we have an hour to like clean out the space and everything. But there's a full bar and everything like that, so you guys can still drink and buy some drinks or whatever you want to do, but you get to hang out with us.
If you want to see us drunker, go to the second one.
Yeah.
That's true.
And the only thing is 100% free. You're not being charged for anything. And we talked about this on main event. We know what you guys give us. We know that we have these platforms because you guys allow us to have these platforms. And so this is our way of, giving back as we do as much as we can in terms of doing these meetups and everything like that. So it's going to be a lot of fun. And this to say that that's the only official thing we have to announce. And that's the mega meetup that we're going to have. There's going to be a lot of us there, but we still may be able to do some other stuff, throughout that week. Maybe another Universal meetup at City Walk like we did. At MegaCon, we had a ton of you show up out there, and that was awesome.
I'm gonna be there a week.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be there an entire week.
And if you do call, you can call the Rosen Plaza Hotel if you want to stay there, and you can get a special rate if you just mention that it's the Geeks and Gamers FNT meetup. That's what you're going to be there for.
Yeah,
so,
Geeks and Gamers Nerdrotic meetup.
Yeah,
I think
there you
that's
go.
what it's listed. Yeah. So, but yeah, thank you guys so much for being patient with us. I know that it took some time, and we talked about it, and you guys were wanting answers because you needed to make plans. So it was just tough to kind of navigate it. We had a place we could have gotten more people in probably, but I'm not sure everyone would have left safely. So we decided we weren't going to go to that side of town. This is a really nice location, and it's going to be awesome. So Orlando, October 30th. It's going to be awesome.
I have a reply from Donald.
I'm a little nervous.
Said, she cried and said yes and is making me a sandwich.
Fucking What sandwiches that I got to know?
I'm gonna comment. So
Thanks for messaging Donald.
Wow.
That's really cool.
Congratulations, Donald.
Imagine the sandwich just says no.
Mayonnaise just written out. No.
He's like, wait,
No.
you didn't cut the crust off this? I take it back.
Ring now.
That is cool. That is so cool.
Wow.
Man, congratulations to both of you.
Congratulations.
If you want to, like, legit post a picture of it or whatever on social media and tag us, and we'll retweet
And we'll
it.
rate her.
Really
We'll
cool.
let you know how she looks. I'm just kidding.
We'll judge you.
We'll completely judge you. No, well done. I'm so.
Yay, that's awesome. That's so creative.
I'm gonna fuck it. We'll just do stuff again. No, this is like, this is gonna be like one of the most memorable shows now because of this. We're gonna be harking
Now, that's
back.
the first,
Remember
right,
when
Gary?
somebody proposed on Friday
really
night.
cool.
Nights?
I'm pretty
It's the
sure.
first for us, yeah.
That is the absolute first. You fucking
That's
legend.
so
That was
cool.
awesome. Thank you.
I don't
Thank
think
you.
I've ever seen that in a live stream or anything, and ever.
Yeah, that is.
Yeah.
That's shit you see at like sporting events and everything.
Well,
Right.
we've had people propose to X-Ray Girl in the chat, but
That's true. That's true.
And
A little
Chrissy.
different.
Yeah.
A little different.
And now
but-
they're both disappointed. Yeah, we're Chrissy,
Aw.
And they made him.
we
Well,
need to
by the
find an
way,
actual single woman to bring on here for the chat again.
congratulations on your marriage. We need somebody single now. So 2 week notice.
Bye-bye.
we need somebody the chat can simp after and think that they can
Yeah,
possibly get.
come on.
You are for
Chrissy.
Az.
Who knows? It could fall apart. Hang in there.
As that's the only reason why you're on the show, right?
As
Me, I'm just eye candy. That's all I'm here for.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm meat. I'm just a slab of meat to be objectified. That's all I am.
I do have an update about Melanie McFarlane. She unblocked me.
Oh,
Wait,
oh.
what?
No, I'm
She's
just
been
kidding.
watching for
I'm
a
just
minute.
kidding. She fucking protected her entire account.
Oh!
Yeah.
Hi, Melanie. You're
Damn.
clearly watching the stream. How
They're
are you
watching.
doing?
And
What's
also
up,
notice
McFarlane?
we
snap,
talked about the
thank you for
How many
account.
being
nasties are there?
We
in this
talked
world?
about
Nobody's gonna propose to
But
her.
no,
We
but
have,
also notice we talked about the account, but not one of us sent anyone over there. That's again the thing that they don't quite.
Yeah,
understand.
literally. I
Good
didn't. I
point.
haven't even.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I still claim we did though.
Must be how
I
smart
do.
and sophisticated we are.
I have pictures. I have pictures of the newlyweds. Look, I have
Context.
pictures. I have pictures of the
Yeah,
newlyweds
he's-
right there.
we-
That's
This is
great.
before you
dude.
radicalized him, right?
Does Ryan not look like he belongs in that moment?
Wow.
Right there? Like,
Yeah, I like that.
that's a simpler time when fast food orders were not messed up.
But you know what
It was
he's
a simpler
thinking, right?
time.
You know what he's thinking. This coffee better be hot, bitch.
When fast food was slow food.
Don't make
Spill
me
it and I'll
take my
give you a
belt off.
backhander.
I look like I fit in that time.
Yeah.
Before the civil rights movement and everything. You know?
Mad out of time, Ryan. That's where.
That reminds me of. Hold on, I gotta pull up this one.
Like, why couldn't I have been born in like 38? You know.
Yeah.
Or 32,
Okay.
maybe.
I just
Yeah.
saw. Listen,
Yeah.
I just saw this picture, and I'm kind of curious about. I don't know how the fuck we got to where we are because this is not that one, not that one.
This is my,
That one.
yeah, this is my favorite
This is
one.
like that one.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh my.
That is
Oh, look
fucking
at Jeremy.
Yeah,
I
I
don't
know
know.
Jeremy's robe.
Jeremy, you look wet.
Dude, he looks like Biff.
He does.
Back to the Future.
I don't know how we get there. I like we are so far down the meme. Like it's like an inside joke to the Legion of Memers that we're obviously not understanding. But
the,
They're
lead,
laughing their asses
the
off.
legion of memers are the backbone now of Friday Night Tights. Like they are incredible. I love
I don't know if
everything they're doing.
They're
I
trying
can't
to
even
assume
keep
that
up with
we're closeted, but that's bullshit because Ryan's completely out and open. So.
yeah,
The memes start long before the show starts too.
Yeah, I know.
Oh,
Oh
no.
God, this.
Game X.
No.
I prefer pads. They're more comfortable for me.
Thank you. I always get the ones with wings. Thank you.
Get them scented
What?
and bleach free if
That's
you
a
can.
dude.
Yo, my
hot wings coming in hot.
hot wings coming in hot.
Easier if it's our first period. These are really environmentally friendly.
Every single one of those things.
So you saw the whole movie, or is it a movie or is it?
So it's a
TV
show.
series.
It's about a 12-minute. Each episode's about maybe 12 minutes or so. But yeah, so I watched. I didn't watch every single second. I kind of like skipped through the different parts, but Yeah, it's the entire episode is about this middle school girl who gets her first, and Baymax is the one who's trying to help her. And it's just some of the other stuff you hear in it, you're like, this is not something that I would want any of my children to ever watch, ever. Like, I wouldn't want them to learn any of this stuff from a cartoon character named Baymax, especially when they're pushing the ideology crap that they're trying to push. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, it's absolutely not inclusive. It's only their little side of the aisle. It's their not so secret gay agenda. And parents, I mean, this isn't the 60s as much as Ryan wants it to be. So there's a lot of parents who are just like really chill about their kids possibly being gay, or maybe talking to them and saying, maybe you want to wait till you're 18 to make any of those decisions, like chopping off your dick. I don't know. I'm so happy I just got addicted to drugs and survived a couple of them. And I never chopped off my dick.
This is just not reality.
Hey, it's never too late, Gary.
It's never too late.
It's just not reality. This doesn't happen. Like, this doesn't happen in real life at all. I mean, we could send Ryan right now to the grocery store to go look for tampons, and I guarantee you that this scenario would not take place. It just wouldn't. No. It doesn't happen like this.
Yeah, I wouldn't ask anyone's opinion.
Just sitting there ready to help you find tampons. It just doesn't happen. It's not reality.
Well, us married guys, when you're we know how to find them anyway.
Character.
Yeah, I wouldn't ask anyone's opinion. I would just get whatever they wanted. She'd have to fucking like it.
Yeah.
Or whatever's cheaper.
You should reenact all these scenes, Ryan, and just see if they happen in real life.
Why? Yeah. I just don't understand it. Why is it every time there's a trans person, they have to implicitly make sure that they have the trans flag on them to because that's their only identity now. That's all they are. That's all you'll ever be is just trans. That's all you will
right.
be.
Well, also, the point of being trans fitting in. So why do you have to wear a flag?
Well, also, some people are focusing more on this, but earlier in the episode, the girl runs into an all-gender bathroom.
Mm-hmm. Oh, God.
So it's like, they made it pretty clear about what was going on.
Doesn't she like pull Baymax in and like slams the door? So it's kind of weird and creepy. Ugh.
Yeah, at one point she, I think, even locks the door.
What is that?
Disney employees.
She creates like a tent out of paper towel or something.
Yep. Because she's like, I'm going to live here now.
We're going to sex traffic you now, child. Oh, fuck. Are you working for Disney? Yes, I am.
Get in the bathroom stall.
Notice how Disney have been very quiet about all the sex traffickers, kiddie sex traffickers that have been recently arrested working for them.
Well, you know why, it's just like pretty normal. So
DeSantis is turning up the pressure
going on for
any
years.
human trafficker in Florida.
Good.
Are they just upset? Is that why Disney are quiet? They're just upset that some of them got caught.
Oh, they're worried. I would
So
say
they really lost that tax status, right? Is that officially gone?
That will not be official until I believe June of 2023.
Okay.
Or whenever it got signed, it's basically a year from then when it officially goes away. So
good riddance.
Yep.
I don't have any problem with Disney playing by exactly the same level playing field as every other fucking business.
Yeah. I mean, either give that to every company or don't. I mean, that's supposed to be. And Universal's going to be smarter about it. That train's going there. I'm going there. I'm not going to. I'm going all the way to on October 30th. We're going all the way there, and I'm not setting fucking foot in Disney World. Not doing it. Not gonna do it.
You know, as a kid, I spent a lot of time in Florida, and I would always go to Orlando. I never went to Disney World.
Better roller coasters there.
Yeah, I remember there being awesome rides.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway.
Oh yeah, no, I was a Six Flag Magic Mountain kid over Disneyland when I grew up. Anyway, so Grass Wolf for $45 on the Streamlabs side. Thank you. Is there a story of that bass guitar you used to have in the background of your studio? Yeah, it's just over there. I mean, because my studio's not done. See, that's the problem. I keep making videos and not working on my studio. Maybe I should have just hired somebody to do it. I don't know, because they would have fucked it up. But
what's Garrett doing? I thought he's
that bass guitar has been with me since 86.
Wow.
And I bought it busted, and I slowly put it back together, and it looks better than it plays. It's an Explorer. It's a Gibson Explorer. It's not the best playing bass in the world, but it looks fucking metal and cool, so that's why I like it. But yeah, that's the story. It's like one of the few things I've kept with me over all these years. that I didn't sell for drugs. And the only reason I couldn't sell it for drugs is at the time it was a piece of shit. Nobody would have bought it. Do you have any favorite song to play on it? Yeah, NIB by Black Sabbath. All hail Friday Night Tights, Drew and Adam. Also, the Grass Wolf merch store should be up tomorrow. So check out the Grass Wolf merch store. And thank you very much. I appreciate it. You know who's here? George.
George!
Jorge, the Giant Slayer, for $100 says, Hollywood writers no longer have the talent and life experience to create engaging entertainment. That is true. That is a fact. So they cater to audiences that can't understand escapism, as they haven't lived lives worth escaping from. The answer, amazing people like Adam Crigler and NFT. All hail Friday Night Tights.
Thank you, George.
George, we love you.
George actually joins me on Mondays now on my show for Base Staff Monday.
Yep.
It is a lot of fun.
Yeah, he told me about that. He was happy about that. So that
George
was
is
cool.
awesome, man.
Yep.
That guy's fantastic.
Oh, George, wait
Pete.
until you see the podcast I found talking about Lord of the Rings, dude.
I'm sure he's gonna love that.
I'll send him the audio. It's it's cancer. It's like it is cancer. It is everything wrong with fandom encapsulated in 14 horrifying minutes of SJW isms and NPC isms. And it's that article. It's the article, but it's just directed at the Lord of the Rings fandom by people who wouldn't know fucking Bilbo from Frodo. So they didn't even know what the fuck they're talking about. They were referencing the wrong pictures. I caught them. There's so many. It's Mary. What are you guys doing? I'm not doing a show.
So are we. Calm down.
My dogs are just running around.
I want to see them.
That's when you pick them up and you go, hello, puppy.
Can you see this one?
Yes!
Yeah. Oh, now she rips out my headphone. Okay. I think they're hungry. Somebody's gonna have to.
Dogs are the best.
Take over for a minute while I go feed them because I'm solo tonight. Sorry,
Go
my
for
apologies.
it.
I'll
We
be
got
right
a few people here. We can handle it.
Cool.
So we can handle it. Oh my god!
How many
I love how
dogs do
Gary.
you have?
I don't know.
Odin's gonna help him
I
feed the
think he said
dogs.
3.
Okay.
By Odin Spade.
But now, obviously, we were talking about Stranger Things, which I think he's the only one that's seen it, right? Up to this point,
Yeah, I haven't seen it yet.
the last 2 episodes, or is it
haven't
2
seen it.
episodes?
I've
Yeah,
also
is it
seen
2?
it, but yeah, the last 2 episodes came out today.
So okay, yeah. Well, you weren't here, and now you're back. So
Yeah, well, I was gonna go get pizza real quick
so-
and then come back. So
haven't you already had pizza, Odin?
I did. I was gonna have more.
Yeah, I'm ready for a refill too, but I'll wait
I'm
till
not
Gary
right.
comes back.
Hungry.
I've actually been looking. I've been kind of sizing up which pizza I was going to order tonight in between streams because that's what we do. They think we're actually like setting clan meetings and white supremacy, but we're actually just like trying to decide what pizza we're going to
How
eat.
big should I have on my pizza?
Well,
Yeah,
Brian
like-
had that garlic sauce. That shit is hot, dude. I love that stuff. What was those breadsticks or
I've
something?
actually got the regular garlic from Papa
Dude.
John's and the spicy garlic right there.
Oh, I've never tried the
Oh.
spicy
It's
garlic.
I haven't tried the
Spicy
spicy.
I got the fresh bollocks from Dr. Ball.
You put that in your mouth, Az.
Az, don't put that in your mouth. Don't listen to her.
Oh no!
No,
What is that? What is that? Is that ivermectin? What is that?
You know what, Az?
It fell on
You
your
should have
pants.
committed. You should have committed.
Is
It
it
fell on your
toothpaste?
pants.
I want to see some
Fucking get
commitment.
it.
No,
What is that?
Commit.
What is that?
Bring it on now.
X-ray girl,
Commit
full
or
screen,
no
full
balls.
screen, full screen.
Commit
X-ray
or
girl.
no
your
balls.
Look into your eye.
Oh,
my god.
It's like a creature climbing into your eye.
Hey, who's this? Who's this? Your girlfriend. When I fucked her.
I was gonna say it's every 12-year-old after they meet Ezra Miller for the first time.
Oh no! Az, what is that stuff?
Az smells like balls. Now confirmed.
It's just moisturizer. That's
Oh,
what it is.
okay.
Oh
Wow.
no!
Oh yeah, you don't want to
Look
eat
like
that.
balls.
Oh,
Well,
Gary.
that's what she said, but yeah.
Gary couldn't have laughed. Dad
Very
laughed, and this is what
persuasive.
happens.
The balls.
Well, all right. Well, let's get our guest involved. So we got Drew, we got Adam here. Drew, why don't you talk to us about what you have going on in the future? What can the audience be looking out for with you, boots on the ground, on the front lines? What's on the horizon for you?
Yeah, well, I think we're for those of American viewers, we are in the midterm year, so I think there's a lot that's going to continue to heat up. I mean, these people are just putting all kinds of narratives they can out in the ether, whatever they go for, whether it's the gun control or whether it's, you know, all the black people are going to get murdered by cops, and then they push the defund the police, or they go with the trans agenda, mutilating kids' genitals. I mean, it's one thing after another. It's just everything's coming out, covering protests. So I think there's a lot coming forward. I'm interested to see where American politics goes in the next few months. If we do have a legitimate election, we'll see what happens. But I think people are waking up, man. I mean, I've been making this point lately for those of you that are kind of engaged politically in the chat is I think like post 2016, we did kind of see like this awakening of people start to wake up. A lot of young people, millennials and younger people engaging with politics, realizing we're about to lose the country. We saw some organizations come out of that, like Blexit, Walk Away, all these people kind of waking up to what's taking place and walking away from the left. I think we're going to see that again. We're already seeing that. I want to hear Adam's take on this, because that's what I've been seeing is, I mean, things are so bad, dude. Like you there's no excuse. They still try and blame Trump, and they try and blame white supremacists, you know, like Ryan. But they just that narrative just I'm messing with you, Ryan. I love you. That narrative just isn't working anymore. I mean, they don't have much to blame on the high gas prices. They don't have much to blame on the rising prices in the economy. I mean, we don't have freaking baby formula. I mean, it's just there's a lot wrong right now, and I really do think a lot of people are starting to wake up to the reality that there are some people to blame here, and I think they know who they are. I don't know what your take is on that, Adam.
Well, the problem is they keep moving forward no matter what. Even though people are waking up, you know, the agenda that like Biden is following, like he keeps just Russia, Russia, Russia. Like he literally said that, and it's like, bro, it's not Russia, it's you, it's your administration or the people who are controlling your strings, whoever that may be, Klaus Schwab or whatever you know, whoever you want to add onto that list. You know, they are pushing forward with expanding NATO and, you know, proxy wars, making the rich people more money while everyone else is basically taking the brunt of inflation and rising prices. And it's like they're just like, nah, the plebs will pay for it. We don't really care. You know, it's like we're all here arguing about you know, who's to blame, while they're like good. They're arguing about who's to blame. We're just going to continue doing what we're doing anyway. Although I do agree, it does feel like it is on, you know, the death throes of the control that legacy media used to have. And, you know, and like I said earlier, their echo chambers are getting smaller and smaller. And I feel like no matter what you look at, whether it be pop culture, music, politics, any sort of circles where it used to feel more left leaning than right leaning, those are getting smaller and smaller and smaller because people are just getting fed up. I think the end really started kicking into high gear when they started going after the kids so openly. It used to be kind of like subtle, you know, where now it's like, you know, we got to stop being subtle. We got to go full on because we're going to lose this battle. And it's like when they did that, they lost the battle instantly because parents are like, fuck you. You're not going after my kids. I think that's the biggest thing. So
absolutely.
Yeah, and in such in quick succession with one another. Like it was Drag Queen Story Hour, and then like boom, it's coming out all these shows, all these, you know, screenshots, and all these people can, you know, pull
TV
up
shows
receipts. Yeah.
on Paramount Plus. And this is shit they've been pushing in California for years. You guys were talking about like kids going to Pride. I've been seeing it in San Francisco since I fucking moved there. So I went to the first Pride parade I went to in San Francisco was 2004 because Ian McKellen was going to be there. So I want to see Gandalf. And we went there, and
it's such like a crazy fucking thing. Like I went to the gay pride parade because I wanted to see Gandalf.
I wanted to see Gandalf. Yeah. And like, most of it was completely just.
It's like you turned it into like a Fan Expo Comic Con event for you.
Yeah. So, and because he was like the grand poobah of the fucking parade or whatever. So, it's a normal parade. It looks like a normal parade. There isn't fucking naked people running around. But then the first people who come, like it, I'm talking about normal as far as the crowd. Then the parade starts, and the first fucking people marching, fucking Nambla.
Oh,
Like,
really?
I'm like,
they're out in public.
This was 2004, and their excuse was, well, we can't really get rid of them because we want to be inclusive. It's like, yeah, you can. No, you can get rid of these motherfuckers. And they did eventually. They did eventually get it out of there. But they were marching in the Pride Parade 20 years ago. And with no problem. No fucking problem. So that's when I started seeing the problem. But then, like, the Pride Parade in San Francisco got too normalized. So you get things like the Folsom Street Fair, and that's where the naked people are spanking and fucking in front of kids, and people are bringing their kids there. And that shit's been like.
By the way, shame on any parent that brings their child to that. Shame on you.
And
there is way too many. I can't believe it.
And I voiced my opinion about it in San Francisco, and most people agreed with me. They're like, "No, that's pretty fucking crazy. That's gross. That's fucking weird. That's bad parenting. You're abusing your kids." I'm not going to take my kid to a strip joint at 4. Well, he's 18, sure, but like whatever, he'll be 18. But like that, like it's fucking ridiculous. But it's been happening for years, and now it started in California. Now it just got turned up to 11, and I don't think it's too much to ask. It's like just lay off the kids. No sex ed to third graders. If that becomes too much to ask, then it's counterproductive to your movement. So I've seen some gay groups of people start to fight back because they need to fucking speak out about this. They're the ones who need to call their own shit out. I've done this analogy before. In prison, everything was divided by race, right? There was a white leader, there was a Mexican leader, there was a Mexican American leader, a Chicano leader, and then there was a leader of the blacks. And when it was all about maintaining peace, so there wasn't a race riot every fucking day. So what happens is there's always some knucklehead in one of the groups. And instead of having a race riot, the leaders will meet and go, take care of your boy, or we will. And that's usually how things got taken care of, right? And that's what needs to happen here. So I saw there was a group on Twitter of it's LGBTQ against grooming. We need to see a lot more of that. Just a ton more of that, please.
Like Mark Harlow, that dude is freaking awesome. He's so outspoken. And he is so articulate and just absolutely demolishes anyone. He had the Walkaway campaign did a LGBTQ left versus the LGBTQ right. I don't remember when this was. It was maybe I don't remember how long ago, a year and a half ago now. But Mikey absolutely destroyed the other side. Same with Brandon Strock. He also. But Mikey is so outspoken. He makes videos. He is calling them out, because he's fed up with this shit too. And it's just like, thank you. Yeah, it's refreshing to know that they're not all like that.
They're not. And it's going to be horrible to their movement if this stuff keeps up. Just saying. And
I think it already has tainted their whole movement.
Yeah, it has been like.
No, go ahead.
Go on, Jeremy. Go on.
No. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying, like, with the corporatism, it's been enough. Like, it's so in everybody's face to the point where we're just fucking sick of it on a normal level. Like, if this was anything like Star Wars or anything that was being pushed on us this much, if we saw like fucking, just even if you like something, if it's like a part of every corporation is talking about it, it's on every brand. It's human to be all fucking stop shoving that shit in my face.
It's like we've said, we don't even want to see nobody wants MAGA shit in your entertainment. I don't want to see all of that. I don't want any of your stuff in. No, I don't want any politics, no real world politics. Tell the story, complement the story, worry about what's best for the story, not personal politics, personal agenda, or real world politics. But on that note, like Gary, I know you turned the show over to us and just want to kind of show you what happened while you were gone.
Did you see this, Gary?
Oh my God. For fucking 5 minutes. Has a wank and just all over his face.
You weren't here. Idle hands are the devil's work, Gary.
Idle hands.
Ezra Miller found him.
He was in his closet the whole
You
time.
know when you've been Millered.
He was trying to spell out help.
It's Miller time.
That's what we call a Miller Lite.
Wow.
Oh no!
Wow.
That was terrible.
I think Drew's got to get ready to bounce here soon.
Yep.
So
Big star.
Yeah, I gotta head out, man. It's always fun being with you guys. You guys are family. It's amazing. I remember when my wife and I first started watching you guys, I was like, this is gonna turn into something amazing, because you could definitely see like the grassroots of what's taking place with the Friday Night Tights family. So I just want to encourage the chat, hail the chat, love every single one of you guys. Continue supporting every single one of these people that you see on screen and others that continue to come on this show, because it's not easy pushing out content every single day independent while getting hit pieces written about you. So the only way that we can continue to push this forward is if we stick together, stay together every single day. When they come after these people on screen, when they come after those that are a part of the FNT Geeks and Gamers, the list goes on, they're coming after you guys. I'm speaking to the chat right now. They hate you, okay? They hate you because you don't bow to them, because you don't go to them anymore. They hate every single one of you in the chat because you are now going to someone else that you relate to. That's exactly what this is about, and that's what they want to stop, because these people are totalitarian communists that want a narrative engineered and shoved down your mouth. So I just want to encourage every single one of you guys watching tonight to not bow down to these people or feel intimidated. Anytime someone gets attacked, we have to support each other. So thank you guys for having me, man. It's always a pleasure to be here. I can't wait to, and just a shout out, I'm going to go attend that event in Tampa. I'll cover it or whatever. I just want to come and hang out with you guys. It'll be
Orlando.
Fun. I'll bring my wife to Orlando, right? In Orlando. I'll come out in Orlando, come hang out with you guys. And come
Hell yeah.
Heck yeah.
Heck
yeah,
dude.
man.
Fuck yeah.
I'll bring my wife too. So it'll be amazing. We'll cover it. And also you guys can follow me on my Twitter. It's at Drew H Live. I host a show daily called Frontlines on the Turning Point USA YouTube channel. I've had Gary on, Ryan, Jeremy as well, and I'll have some others on as well. It's always fun, and that channel is growing as well. And also, I will be at SAS, Turning Point USA's Student Action Summit in Tampa, July 22nd through 24th. You can go get your tickets at tpusa.com/SAS. Use promo code Drew. Nobody else is. You'll get a sick discount. So love you guys very much. And go follow me on my YouTube channel. Just if you can find it, because my name is so banned on YouTube. Just type in Drew Hernandez, and if you're lucky, you'll find me. So go sub. Thank you guys. I love you guys. You guys are amazing.
Awesome,
Adam,
Thanks for being with us tonight.
Adam, I gotta come. Adam, I gotta come on your show because it's been a while, man.
Always
and
welcome.
We got to do it, man. And I'm gonna bring you on soon, and all of you guys as well. So
Let's
hail
chat.
to the chat. Salute, Gary. Love you, man. I will
Love
see you
you too,
guys soon.
brother.
All right.
Take
Bye.
care,
Yeah,
Drew.
Drew. Take it easy,
Bye.
Drew.
Have a great night, man.
Drew
Drew
Hernandez.
is awesome.
Bye.
Drew is awesome. So thanks, buddy. Appreciate you, man.
The fact that Drew, who's just constantly like traveling to all corners of the country to cover like insanity, can just like come hang out for 3 hours here is
Dude,
pretty cool.
he
Yeah.
he had me on Turning Point like a few days ago, but the day before he was on Tucker. I'm like, what world am I living in where I'm about to be on someone that was just on with Tucker? You know,
Yeah,
like
it's like
crazy.
Alex Stein's texting freaking Tucker
Yes.
Carlson's producer while he's shooting basketball in a fucking hotel bar with us.
With FNT and losing.
Dude, Alex is hilarious, man.
Yeah,
Okay,
he had the
Alex
same
is
exact energy. And a thing that, again, I said this about Alex when he came in there. He didn't know who all was there. He was texting with Ryan. Ryan's like, "Hey, just come hang out." He showed up. This is the day the Crenshaw stuff was going on, so he's got like the whole internet talking about him. He literally knew every single person's name in that bar.
Yeah.
Knew him like on point. Like Alex Stein's a great dude. So yeah, him and Drew, and it's really cool to be.
Did you see that video that I told you about where he was protested?
I still haven't
Yes,
watched
yeah,
that.
that was
watch
his
that.
past.
Funny.
That was his past Sunday.
Antifa.
He
If
was-
we could find that, we'll watch
He
it.
was
That's-
doing a show at the stand that he actually invited me to come do a spot on. It was a fundraiser
charity,
for
yeah,
the
for real.
Children's Health Defense Fund, which is RFK's group.
yeah.
really cool. And he's like, come to a spot. And then he had all these very like specific Alex Stein protesters. And I was like, wow, I'm jealous. You made it, buddy. That's great.
Yeah, like people with signs saying like Alex Stein is Satan. Fuck Alex Stein. Like, holy shit. That's where I want to get. I want to be Alex Stein when I grow up.
It helps to be 6'3" though, because like he was towering over all these people.
He's very tall guy. I didn't think he was that tall. He
It's
doesn't
tough
look
to tell
that
when he's in
tall.
a women's bathing suit exactly how tall he is.
That is very true. Which everybody that meets me thinks that I'm shorter, and then they meet me in person. Like I didn't know
thought you were going to be shorter and fatter.
Yeah, that's what everybody thinks. So
How tall are you?
Like 6'1". I think I'm right at 6'1".
He's about 6. Yeah, maybe 6.
You're not supposed to ask a man his height.
I thought you were going to be smaller and thinner. So no.
Ayo.
Comics.
Hey,
Comics
made
is
it.
here.
Hey.
Oh my god, I finally freaking made it. Jesus. good day.
He's here.
Are you covered in toilet water?
Were you busy with meetings at the Lollipop Guild?
Yeah. No, I had a plumbing issue, and when they turned the water back on, water started spraying everywhere. They were supposed to be done by 5, and then when they finally got done, it was 6 o'clock, and the water got turned on, and it didn't work out so well. So anyway.
Okay, I have not seen this. So
it's
you haven't seen this?
Oh, this thing is freaking
Gary
hilarious.
Gary told me about it. Told me to watch it. Now it slipped my mind. So
this is glorious.
Legend.
Arts and craft and
You guys are awesome. I love you. I love you. Get this.
You just grabbed the dude's sign. I love it.
Scary. Oh, I'm so scared. This is what I think about their signs, guys. This is crap. This is oh, I'm so scared. These are words. Look at this. You see this? You see this? You see this?
Don't look at my face.
Look at this. My very own protesters. Primetime 99. I made it.
You like how he fucking rhymed his show in there? He's all Primetime 99. I made it.
The best part is they're all saying how much they hate him. He's like, I love you guys.
We did it,
Yep.
guys. This is a real show. We did it. These are the VIP fans. This is how we grind this out. This is how we win the culture war. This is how we do it, guys. This is when you know it's effective. When people will come out here and protest you, that's because these people love the establishment. We are the anti-establishment.
Yes.
We are the counter-culture. These guys defend. They call me a fascist. They're the fascists. The definition of fascism is a merger of corporation and state. Hey, ho!
Dude, he is fucking hilarious.
Oh my god.
You know, Alex is really funny.
He's so fearless.
People don't really understand how smart he is.
Oh, he's really intelligent.
He is so on point and so knowledgeable about what is going on.
Yeah.
Man, I was blown away. I did an interview with him like a month ago, and he was just on top of every single subject that we talked about. He just like knew everything that was going on. I was like, damn, dude, you're on point.
He really is.
Yeah,
smart
you have
dude.
to. I mean, you have to be like that to be as quick and as funny and shit as he is. And it was just perfect. And the other day, or I think yesterday, he got pulled over by the cops.
Yeah.
And he's like, the cops don't like it when you start recording him. And he's just like, hey guys, just got pulled over by the cops, but he's really nice. It's all right. And the guy's like, are you recording me right now? And he's like, oh yeah, sorry, I'm Primetime 99. I'm Alex Stein. I record everything I do. It's okay.
It's okay. I have a YouTube channel.
Yeah, I have a YouTube channel. It's great.
What did he get pulled over for?
Like a busted taillight or something.
Did y'all go to, where did y'all go to Joanne's Fabrics and get the signs?
Joanne.
Look at this. This is how you know you're winning. I love it. What is that, Joanne's Fabrics? What imbecile are you? Is there a better deal? You don't buy boxes. But I want to say, I love you all.
That's what
I know
they go
you guys
after.
Don't like me, but I love each and every one of you. And you're not wearing socks. With your fucking moccasins. I love you guys. With your moccasins, you idiot.
Wow, shoe shaming.
I really appreciate it. Hey, I'm Alex Stein.
Ad hominem.
No, seriously.
He's all, hey,
No, in person, he's so hard to hate. and like these Antifa people, like they try so hard, but he's like so lovable in person.
Yeah.
Look at this. I love drag, guys. I'm gender fluid. But I'm saying I love you. You didn't get back on you. I don't get choke on a dick, Mary. I love you.
Wow.
Choke on a trans girl dick.
The tolerant left.
Choke on a trans girl dick. Trans girls dick. Yeah. Wow, that's sweet. I want you to live a long fucking life. Yeah. And I hope you die. I hope you die. I don't even know what that quite means, but I know
He's like a shark. He has so many teeth.
Yeah.
So great. He's like a friendly shark.
Oh God.
They come to the place you're performing and they say you're in their personal space.
I know that's so hilarious.
Again, it's the same mentality as the writer. The writer writes lies on us and then blocks us.
Mm-hmm.
And so that they can
And
continue
then
their
says,
little
"Look how
echo
I'm being
chamber.
attacked."
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
Right. And then they create their little echo chamber on Twitter where they block everybody that'll criticize them so they can say how terrible we are. And then they can have nothing but people agreeing with them.
And it's like
because
at this point,
that's what they're
everybody's
like.
already bought tickets and is at this event. Like your little signs aren't going to change anything.
Exactly. Alex is awesome.
Low
This is
effort
great.
signs.
Yeah.
But hey, no, it's a protest though. That's a big deal for me.
They have mental issues, guys. So these people are on antidepressants. These guys have horrible mental issues. That's why they come out here and do this. And you know what? I love it. This is how you know I made it. When I can just come out here and do
Look
whatever
at
I
that
want.
smile. Can you not love that smile? Come on.
This is the best. Dude, come on, dude. Hey.
Yeah, he couldn't be nicer.
Yeah.
And another thing too, like this is why the mass crowd they can go out there and they can cover themselves up.
They love the
you
mask.
know, and they can
True.
like look how they're hiding behind the sign even with the masks on.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because
The one guy throws that X up to cover his face after.
Yep. Because they cannot stand. They don't want to be recognized, or they don't want to have their face out
Cowards.
there because
Cowards.
they're ashamed. They're ashamed. They're ashamed of themselves. And you see how they're blocking themselves, but he's God, this is beautiful.
This is wait, it gets good.
Yo, I love you guys. Keep
It's been
following
good.
me on Twitter. You guys are the best. Thank you
Follow me
so
on
much.
Twitter.
Arts, crafts, and tea.
Arts and crafts and tea. I love you guys. You guys are awesome. I love you. I love
That
you.
lady
I love
right
you.
there was sitting in like
Come
the
out here
front
and do
row of the
whatever I
show. That lady
she
right
was?
there with
The old lady?
flower shirt. Yeah, she was sitting in the front row of the show, like laughing. So I guess she wasn't either. I wonder if one of these kids is like her son or something, but she
She's
definitely
like
wasn't
ridiculing her grandson.
He wasn't dissuaded
Damn it,
from
Billy.
attending the
You're
show.
embarrassing.
I could see her being like that common sense grandma of like,
Yeah.
excuse me, child, what are you doing out
You should
here?
really go home.
Oh, Billy,
Do you have a job?
Yeah,
I'm not
finish your
giving you a
homework.
$12.50 check for Christmas this year, you little cuck. That's
Look at that, Alex Stein! Yes! Dude, come on, dude. Say hey!
Don't touch him.
All right, guys, we gotta go.
That guy with the long hair was, I think, another one of the performers on the show.
Oh,
Like this show was
They're
a
basically saying,
mixture.
they got to go in there because they're going to actually start.
Start it.
Oh,
It was a
okay.
mixture of like people from the charity and like real comics.
Arts, crafts, and tea. Arts and crafts and tea. Arts and crafts and tea. I love you guys. You guys are awesome. I love you.
Wow.
I love you.
like a Venus flytrap trying to close that umbrella on him.
Scary. Oh, I'm so scared. This is what I think about the signs, guys. This is crap. This is
glorious. He just throws it on him. I love that.
That is on the ground. These are words. Look at this. You see this? You see this? You see this?
That 1 second, just that 1 second where the guy's revealed, he's revealed, he's like, oh shit.
Oh God.
like a vampire seeing the sun.
Seriously.
So hilarious.
Go
Wearing a
overtime.
mask anyway. Like what?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I know it does make
Wait,
it.
look at this. You see this? You see this?
Yeah, it's just something to cover his face. Just another thing to cover his face.
He's gonna make a cross.
What
as
the
soon
hell
as it
do I
does.
do now?
Oh my god! What was that?
He doesn't want anyone to see him.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
Jeez.
Not today,
Wow.
Satan.
He didn't want any of his
That's so funny.
Let's go, baby.
Alex Stein. Ladies and
Yes.
gentlemen,
Dude.
follow him on Twitter, Alex Stein 99, Primetime 99. You know what?
Prime time
grind.
99.
99.
But hey, when you've got friends like mine, you don't need enemies. One of my mates just texted me and said, "I saw what you just did on camera." He said, "You look like Zoe Quinn at a job interview."
Who's that?
He said, but you needed 4 more bottles. Wow.
Pretty much.
I don't know who that is.
Was that bodies?
Wow.
Was that bodies or bottles?
Bottles, you know, needed 4 more.
Five guys, you know. Zoe Quinn.
Oh my
Zoe
God.
Quinn is one of the.
Why? Gamergate, why?
What was that, Ryan?
Go on, Ryan.
Yeah, I was gonna say Zoe Quinn was basically like the spark that ignited Gamergate.
wow.
Zoe Quinn was sleeping around with a lot of people, a lot of journalists who gave positive reviews to shit she did, and that's kind of like where it started.
Review bombing?
Yeah.
Review bombing?
Yeah, she review bombed herself,
exactly.
actually.
Hey,
Different form.
I bumped into her at Comic-Con going to meet Jeremy.
What?
Whoa.
How fat was she?
She's pretty fat, dude. So I bounced off. I almost hurt myself. But yeah, like we just walked right smack dab into each other, and I
Glad you
survived.
didn't get
so-
caught in the
Was
gravity.
she always
Did
fat?
she cry rape or sexual assault?
She probably will. I mean,
Yeah.
She was always kind of dumpy.
Now there's gonna be an article out tomorrow against you, Gary.
Gamergate 2.0.
my God, that con was like 3 years ago, dude. Jeremy, that was a
I know,
long
dude.
That's funny
time
because
ago.
Zoe Quinn's
time.
con has been for about 10 years now.
Shots fired.
Shots
Been a
fired.
long time.
It's true. That's true.
Night James the second for $50 says, "Hail Friday Night Tights! Can you guys wish my amazing girlfriend a congratulations on getting her new job?" Hey, congratulations.
Congrats.
girlfriend.
Sorry, if you're not proposing, we're not interested. Yeah.
We're
on a
not just gonna
different level now.
congratulate
Yeah.
anybody.
Congrats.
That's anticlimactic. Yeah.
She's been working really hard to get out of a terrible one for a while, and I know she's listening right now. Love you, babe. Welcome to the
Aw.
fellowship.
Aw.
Oh my
No,
God, we've
her
turned
name's
into a
Babe.
fucking
Alright.
love channel
What's her-
now.
yeah,
I know.
Congratulations, babe.
Have you got something that you'd like to say to your loved one or significant other? Then super chat Friday Night Tights and we'll read your
I
message
love-
live on air. I'm gonna come.
Banana.
That's perfect.
I forget every time that's happening at the end, and it.
It's glorious.
It's me every time. Oh God, Logan, for $50.
I'm gonna come.
It's my son.
Whoa!
No.
I don't know if that's the right one to pick there.
June one to pick. That's a
Just
June
broke up with
one.
my girl. I didn't even know he was dating somebody. She told me she was excited to watch the new Lord of the Rings show. I will not have that sort of foul language in my home. This is a fucking house. Hail to the fellowship and fuck Joe Biden.
God. Attaboy.
I'm so proud of you.
Kicked her out, right?
That's my boy.
Slade Lawton for $35. It's $45. Two-parter.
Oh.
Thank you. Oh, I got to do this in SJW voice. I used all my SJW voice up last night. I'll try to do some more.
Yeah,
As a Gen Z TikTok influencer, I first must admit that while my white privilege, my favorite Star Wars character is Reva, and nothing has occurred before the year 2000. And last but not least, my pronouns are Caesar, self. Ignore the previous statement, 1 out of 2. So do I get... Oh, I got to stay in SJW voice. And Roe v. Wade is. Oh, stop SJW voice now. All right, fuck this. I can't hold a serious face trying that. It's so sad. So many people my age group believe this bullshit. Anything I'm thinking about starting my anyway, I'm thinking about starting my own channel. First video will be why 2008 TCW sucks ass. What's TCW?
Clone Wars. The Clone Wars.
Sorry.
Not a real fan.
I'm subscribing right away. So.
Yeah, dude. I'm with you on that one.
They said something really interesting though, that I can't believe how many people believe this shit, and I think that that's actually not true. I think that that's something that the narrative pushes out there. You know, everyone's screaming women's rights all across the country are being taken, where it's like I see so many women that are like, yes, Roe v. Wade is overturned. Like there's a massive group of women that are hyped for it because they truly believe it is murder. I mean, I'm not trying to get on that, but that's what they do. They try to make it seem like the majority believes what they want everyone to believe. So the groupthink mentality kicks into these people that are like, I don't know what I believe. Oh, well, everyone believes this. I'm going to go with that. It's a ploy. It's a trick. And that's what they're trying to make you believe. Do not believe it because it's absolutely not true. We are all proof by, that article that they're desperate to get rid of you guys because they need to stop them from watching you. Like what Drew was saying earlier. They want you guys. They want to get your attention. They want you to be sheep that bow to them, instead of yourselves. And so don't believe their bullshit.
No, I think you're right. This is all a spun narrative. Now, there are certainly some true believers generally in the big cities, but when all the quote unquote rioting was going on, I didn't see a fucking thing. I haven't heard a siren in months. It's so great. Like, and I'm in suburbia, just normal suburbia. And it's fucking awesome. Lawns, neighbors who say hi to you. I didn't even know what the fuck that meant when I was like, why are you waving at me, dude? Why
are you waving at me?
Well, Gary,
I didn't steal anything of yours.
Texas are a lot more friendlier than they are in California.
Yeah, they are. So I'm sure if you're in some urban area, it fucking sucks. Like New York, yeah. Chris, you got to get out. Chrissy's got to get out.
Yeah, fuck
the incredible thing about that too is that, like, I talk about a place like New York, LA, and these are the places where typically you find a lot of like the most hardcore rioting, and yet these are places where this decision has had no impact on them whatsoever.
Right. The most stringent COVID restrictions, yet COVID is running fucking rampant in these places now.
Yep.
Yellow Flash posted up a Zillow thing where, I mean, just everything's fucking for sale. It's red dots everywhere. I just fucking laughed when I saw
it's all like $1.5 million for like 1,200 square feet.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that was about the size of my house. So, like in San Francisco, some fucking little postage stamp piece of shit. I don't know why people would want to live there. I don't anymore. Like, there's parts of California that are still really cool, but unfortunately it's ruled by Gavin Newsom. They had their chance to get rid of that fucking retard and they didn't. So elections have consequences, and sorry, you picked the bubble has burst. So that's a, by the way, that's a marker for like what's to come. The housing bubble has burst, and we still have an announcement of recession, which, I mean, it's inevitable at this point. We might as well just fucking get real with it and prepare for it. It sucks that it's happening. I don't want it.
But we've also just found out how little we really know about inflation from the people who are in charge of trying to keep inflation under control.
Oh, yeah.
We have nothing to be concerned about here at all.
To be concerned about.
It's Putin.
It's
all Russia.
Yeah. It's
the Russian war. How long would it be the Russian war? As long as it takes.
Did you see I don't know if this photo is legit or what, but did you see the photograph of all the open suitcases that were just full of money, and it was like the wife of a Ukrainian politician?
Yeah.
Is that legit?
I think so.
I have no idea.
I've seen it being reported by people bigger than me, on my platform. And
I saw people talking about the ghost of Kiev too.
Hey, that was
That's a good point.
legit, man.
I've got the ghost of chicken Kiev. That's what I've got.
I have a picture of someone that clearly knows about inflation.
That's also something they wanted you to believe.
Oh my god.
Oh jeez. Oh my god.
Why are you gay?
They needed to
Why
add
are you
so
gay?
much more of
Why
that
are
shit
you
on his
gay?
face, though.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women, sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
I could watch that all fucking day. Now.
So good. That means you're gay.
I've got an inflation one as well myself. If you want, I'll bring my inflation one.
Oh my
god, that's inflation for you folks.
I need you to zoom in on that.
Yeah,
a
if
little
only you
more.
could
Okay.
inflated the actual picture.
Yeah,
there we go.
Okay.
I
understand it now a little more.
Yeah,
I'm not
just,
sure how, but this one's
I want to make sure
yeah.
everyone is fully understanding of
America
the
is better
inflation
right now.
issue that we got going on.
As America, the world will be more informed if we, told the story of economics through titty charts.
Yeah,
Dude,
totally.
Titty charts.
Gavin Newsom approves, so I mean,
Yeah.
you know.
Well, as long as it's his campaign manager's wife, he approves.
Oh!
I went there.
Yeah,
So did
I
he.
went there.
Hey,
So did he.
So
A lot.
did he.
Yeah.
Hey, X-Ray Girl, I noticed that the girls in the picture, they were just really pretty. I didn't want nothing else to do with them. They were just really pretty.
Would you have voted for him then,
Yeah,
Ryan?
they're just really pretty.
Totally the one on the left. The
I
one
would
on
never
the
vote
one
for
on
a
the left.
woman.
Yeah. On my left, not there.
Tee that up for you,
Her
Doug.
right,
I'm
my
glad you
left.
understand.
Yeah.
I'm a sucker for inflation.
Hashtag me too.
Thank you, Putin.
Yeah.
Thanks, Putin.
Good Russian girls there. Good Russian girls.
Poontang with Putin.
Poontang. Thank you, Poontang.
Before movies sucked for 5 Canadian pesos. Friday Night Tights gets leveled up by Salon hip piece. Next up, getting leveled up by Taylor Lorenz hip piece. Brian Stelzer lament about your ratings and a secondhand eyewitness to Jeremy wrestling control of a limo to do a January 6th car video at the Capitol. Oh, you need to do a car video at the Capitol, Jeremy. He's gone. Oh, but that'd be great. I think that'd be fantastic. Thank you for the 50 Canadian pesos.
I can't believe that there are people still running with that nonsense too.
We got live footage from the Legion of Memes, dude.
Wow. Wow.
That's
That is
amazing.
awesome.
That's Superman, right? Yeah, that's awesome.
Love it. Love it. Patrick L's for $80. $80. 4-part super chat. There. $80. Voice is cracking. Going through puberty again. Awesome.
McCracken.
Yeah, Phil McCracken. Yeah.
Very McCracken.
Yeah. We are
Mr.
nerds.
Barry.
We don't care about diversity. Shut it, Ryan. Why care about the story? We care about the story. We don't care that Kamala Khan is brown and Muslim. We don't care that Riri Williams is black and bi. We don't care that Ray Palpatine is a woman. Why did they choose that path? I have heard each of you talk about the subject, and with rare exception, these studios just don't get it. Top Gun Maverick, Cobra Kai, Into the Spider-Verse, Sonic the Hedgehog. These are examples to follow, but we all know these guys still haven't caught on. That's why it's on all of us to be that deafening roar. They can no longer afford to ignore. Ooh, that rhymed. That was awesome. And I fucked it up. Roast them in the comment section, call them out on social media, and most importantly, vote with your wallet. I love it.
Damn straight.
Amen.
Hell yeah, Patrick. No, I mean, like, that's a Hollywood. There's a combination. Okay, like the foundation of everything is woke right now because they think that is the quickest way to the young, so they can socially engineer and shape their minds. Gina said it in her Joe Rogan video. And God, it's been a long time since I mentioned this, but what's the one thing, especially producers and actors, are scared to death of in Hollywood? I mean, they think about it every fucking day. It can change their entire life. Getting old. Getting old. And they want to stay hip. They want to stay with it. That's why actresses get like fucking mountains of plastic on their face. I mean, look at all the Arquettes right now. They just look like fucking, I don't know.
Consume the blood of children.
Yeah.
All that stuff. Yeah.
But that's why they're like out making, one of the Arquettes was part of the Coachella documentary because she wanted to be still she's like 75. No, it was Rosanna. Patricia, Rosanna. I see. Patricia is in one of my favorite movies. It sucks, but she's such a C word. She's a cunt. I can do that.
Communist.
I'm blocked by her.
Are you?
Are you?
Yeah. I don't know who that. I didn't even know who she was, but
she's in True Romance, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, great
She
movie.
was in Stigmata.
Stigmata is cool too.
Yeah, she was in Little Nicky.
She was in Medium.
Medium, yeah.
Medium.
She was in that for a long time.
She was Adam Sandler's boo in Little Nicky.
Yeah. The best movie is True Romance with Christian Slater, Tony Scott film, one of the greatest movies ever made. Drinker and I talked about it on the stream one time.
Tony Scott is a legend.
Legend.
He does not get mentioned enough.
Nope. Tyler Fulsher for $59.20. Okay, thank you. 30% of $59.20 is $17.76. Hail.
Hey.
That means it's MAGA month.
America.
America. Freedom costs $1.05. What would you do?
Now it costs like $175.
Yeah, right. Horror Amarada for $50. Horror Amarada. Hail, you beautiful people. I want to take this opportunity to thank Adam for being on the midweek hump with me.
I'm blocked by Patricia Arquette.
Yes.
Really?
Just coming in late.
Have you ever tweeted
it was
at
an
her?
amazing time. Enjoy your force, all my love. And congratulations on being blocked by Patricia Arquette.
Wow.
Yeah. Thank you. I had a blast, and I would love to come back on because I didn't stay to the end. I had to leave because I had to take care of some things in the morning. But I would love to come back, and I had a blast.
John Cena still follows me.
Thank God.
Wait, hold on, Az, real quick. Does he still follow the 500,000 other people too?
Oh.
No, he
hey.
doesn't. No, it's only 421,000, Ryan.
Oh, sorry. I just want to make sure.
Not half a million. 79,000 away, Ryan.
My bad.
It makes a difference, Ryan.
Apology accepted.
I have never been a John Cena guy. I respect the guy, for as long he's had one of the longest runs ever as a top guy. But I did on my YouTube feed, I saw where I guess he came back the other night and he came in the ring. And the things he was saying was so cool because it was like he was being genuine about everything. He says, it has never been lost on me that the reason that I've been in this business for 20 years is because every single person out here has allowed it. And he said, I've never forgotten that. And he says, and I never will forget that. And he says, even when I suck, you told me I sucked. When you told me I was good, you told me I was good. And you're the reason that I was able to make it. And I'm like, this is how can you not respect that? You know what I'm saying? Like,
because he's always sucked. So that's just my own person.
I'm not a Cena guy. I'm not a Cena guy, but
I don't like his acting.
I'm not. Yeah, but I appreciated it in that moment, for all of his faults and all of the dumb shit he has said. But like in that moment, like from a, entertainer standpoint, he fully understands why he was able to do what he's done. So I appreciated that.
The only thing I appreciate about him is how meme culture has taken over for him.
And his name is John Cena.
Yeah.
I like a lot of things about him. Like, even though I kind of gave up after like the first 2 episodes of Peacemaker or whatever that was. The fact that he like very much embraced that shit and like dressed up like as the character for like days to do interviews over and over again. Like there's a lot of dudes who would be like too big for that or not embrace that shit. And he did.
He's a wrestler showman.
Exactly. Yeah.
He wishes he was too big for that, but
a lot of people are saying that he's the GOAT and all that. Stone Cold Steve Austin is the GOAT.
Yes.
He's not the GOAT of wrestling.
100%.
No, I'm saying Cena's not the GOAT of wrestling.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Like
Stone Cold is the
Undertaker. That's right, Crigler.
No,
I saw him, dude, in Dallas. It was cool.
Did you?
Dope. Yeah, Stone Cold's the GOAT, though.
Okay.
And I just mean that
old
like
school
fans.
There's a couple of them.
Old school fans are about to go crazy. They're gonna be like, "Wait, no, Bret Hart is or Flair."
I think there's a few that reached GOAT status. I don't think there is. There can be
crazy. Holy shit, the chat's going
it's so
crazy.
Holy John Cena. There's lots of John Cena.
Just, I like the random Diesel. The random guy's like, Diesel, man.
X-Ray girl. Who's your favorite Canadian
you can't
wrestler?
even walk down to the fucking ring.
Me.
She doesn't have an answer for that.
Who are you wrestling other than Mark?
Having seen Sting
Wait,
at
well
the
then
last,
what kind of wrestling
AEW
are you
pay-per-view
doing then?
Something where we're both winners.
Hello.
He's in his 60s and he's still jumping off of the. It's insane.
Just like there's 4 people and then he still failed to catch it.
I know.
I respect how fast the chat's moving when we brought up wrestling.
R.I.P. Roddy Piper.
Yeah,
and Macho Man.
Piper's awesome. Piper's awesome. Yeah, Macho. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Oh,
I watched never.
That whole Macho thing was so weird.
WrestleMania
like, that
1.
speech he gave like the day before he died, it was crazy.
I know.
Yeah.
So much energy.
No, but there's.
Like,
I mean,
he just laid his life down there, and then he died overnight. It's like, what?
Give me the camera.
Makes you wonder if he knew.
Let's see. What do you got there, Adam? Hang on.
Sent me this. This is the one with Trump in it.
23.
Oh, was that the hair versus hair?
Yeah, hair versus hair.
Yeah.
R.I.P.
awesome.
Yeah, someone sent this to me. I haven't actually watched it. I was thinking about
Batista on the back there, you know.
That's
bit
great.
Dave.
That's Batista, Bobby Lashley, and Cena. Yep.
Blue T.
People have asked me who do I use for the Riva wrestler. It's Bobby Lashley's body.
Bobby Lashley.
It's Bobby Lashley.
Oh, actually, I have the note in here still. There you go. Adam, here you go. I hope they play, but I can't guarantee it. One of the kids left us here years ago when he moved. You're doing really well with your show, and I am proud of how good both of you and Jim are doing. I guess that must be her son. You seem to enjoy being a YouTuber, and that's good. Thank you, Nancy.
Sounds like something a mom would say.
Nancy.
Yeah.
Well, it definitely was.
Yeah.
But I love that. So definitely gonna.
Aw, that's cool.
Have this forever.
Crigler, you know, with that tattoo, you could work at any amusement park and be like, you have to be this tall.
Oh, hey, you're gonna make comics mad. Sure.
Yeah,
Look
don't make
how
comics
clean this line is, though. I'm really hyped.
Oh, I heard what Grace said. It's fine. It's fine.
We got live footage of the media transitioning from June to July.
El próximo sábado está ya toca.
That is hilarious.
Did you see that Chew on Head tweet?
Yeah, I posted it in private chat.
Link that,
That was
send me a link to that tweet. I'm gonna download that. I'm using that.
That's fucking, there's so many things you can put in Perry. You know what to do, baby.
I still appreciate the one where it's Toy Story and he's holding the doll and it's like the pride flag. Or no, like they actually did this before the month.
I don't want to play with you anymore.
It was the Ukrainian flag, and so it was like, I don't want to play with you anymore. And then make it way for the pride flag.
You gotta play that tweet that Crigler posted of all the company logos changing.
Is it got copyrighted music
so
in
good.
it?
I don't.
I saw the one. It was just like
it's like
Seinfeld.
Stupid. I don't even know.
That clown music.
The one
Yeah.
from Seinfeld where the guy he says,
I don't know.
I
it's
gotta
not,
confess,
it's not that song,
I'm
but
not
it's
actually
like,
a gay. I'm a bit of a patriot.
it doesn't even need the music. Just mute it. Just mute
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, we can put, like there's music in Streamlabs.
In the air.
Isn't there? Yeah, like right here. I can go.
I love this song.
Welcome.
I was gonna name my child this.
Meditation.
Welcome to the FNT meditation hour.
Breathe in positivity.
You
Exhale
masturbate.
toxicity.
And at this moment, the spider lands on Chrissy Mayer's face, and all hell breaks loose.
Before going any further, we must remind you to pray for Ukraine.
Give your money to Ukraine.
Pray for the game.
Give everything. 1-800 Give Money Ukraine.
I don't know how we became Ukrainian yoga instructors, but we did.
Please bend over and accept American currency.
I feel like we're gonna
Joe
see a
Biden
new.
give you his inflation, you know?
Let's see a new rom-com featuring Zelensky and Ben Stiller, yoga instructors from Ukraine.
How do you say in Ukrainian money laundering?
Oh.
I believe it's money laundering.
It's a business deals with the Biden.
No, even better.
This Hunter
They just
Biden
have to make
laptop
sure that
is
we-
a very, very expensive thing to purchase.
They just have to make sure their sleeves are long enough to cover their swastikas.
Right.
Oh, yeah, I saw that picture.
Damn.
That was very calming. I like
Brave
It was very
Ukrainian
common.
in early
Yeah.
morning.
Oh wait,
trying
there's
to-
a music called Lofty. It must have bad takes in it. Let's hang on. This is called Lofty.
Is it lofty or lo-fi?
I put it in the private chat again if you can't find it.
I can find it.
Okay.
I will find it.
I am independent. I'll let you know. I'll find it on
There it
my
is.
own.
Well, I'm running the show, but it's back to it's
Oh.
my normal boomer self because I don't have my quarter black buddy here. So I almost said something else. I'm glad I did. Sometimes you can get away with one. I don't know. All right, let's. Should I mute this and put?
It should be fine. It's just like the clown music. I think.
Yeah,
so.
I'm pretty sure there's royalty free at this point.
Carnival music.
Oh my god, I'm so excited.
There we go.
After
Oh my
solving
God,
gay.
dude.
that is beautiful.
Solved gay.
That is
It's so
hilarious.
freaking. It's so freaking funny. God,
Spot on.
They're still gay.
IGN hasn't changed theirs yet.
Oh,
You're still
well, they
solving
kind of
gay.
have that 360, I think. 360.
No,
Oh no,
IGN's
the
super
problem
gay,
is that
so.
the Summer of Gaming logo just looks gay. Actually,
Oh, there you go.
My favorite is there's a comment somewhere down there. I don't remember. 'Cause they like shift around depending on Twitter's deciding what happens on their algorithms. And someone was like, "Shoo, how you shouldn't be doing
You
this
do
kind of thing. Like this is just ruining the blah 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 blah." It's like, shut the fuck up. The shit, it's true.
Yep.
Damn, it's embarrassing.
The women are out of control.
They are out of control. Exit egg. We're trying to switch Adam in the middle, and we're both doing it at the same time. That's really happening.
I'm like, I'm getting a headache over here, guys. Jeez.
Stop it! I'm making me dizzy.
Because you don't eat meat.
So they changed it so I don't say Legay 666. It's Legay 666. Liga 666 for $50. Yeah. Give up and accept that I am gay now without my consent. I always thought it worked the other way around. A priest who convinces a gay man that he is straight. Anyway, what do you guys do with FNT is important. Don't stop. We need this. Oh, thank you.
Yeah. But I've got to stop because it's 1:30 in the morning.
Yeah, I was right there. There's some people who got to go. Sun's going down. Big guy.
Sun went down a long time ago.
And then went on your face.
and it went all over my face.
Hey,
The sun
you probably
came
should have gone to
down.
bed when I told you to in the first place at 9 p.m. You would have felt a lot better.
Yeah.
I feel
But he wouldn't be on the show.
I
okay.
feel fine.
I'm actually gonna take the chance to go too, so no ads will take a long time. I feel kind of like shit, but I'm glad Pride Month is over. It was awesome hanging out with Adam and Drew. So great show, great audience. We got so much good shit coming up in June, so can't wait to get on the road again. But
Hey.
Gary, thanks for having me.
Way to
Talk
fight
you guys
through it,
later.
buddy. Way to
Bye.
fight.
Hi, Ryan.
Bye.
There's
Bye.
Matt.
Have a good night.
Bye.
I have to go too.
All right. You have to go too.
Just put some more ball shit on your face. You'll be good.
Yeah, lotion.
Ball
Thanks for having me, Gary. This was fun. I'll be at Stand Up New York on July 14th. Nickel City Cigars in Buffalo, July 16th. Syracuse Funny Bone, July 17th, and then Texas in September. And yeah, thanks for having me. This was so
Hey,
fun.
tell Grace she did a great job.
Oh, thank you. I'll let her know.
Well
Love
done.
you guys.
Bye, Chrissy.
Bye.
Take care. Congrats again on the engagement.
Yeah.
So I actually think I might be. No, I'm just fucking with you guys.
Does anyone else want to go?
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and get out. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Bye, Az.
We love you.
Nice.
Oh, that was perfect. That was perfect.
Oh man, that was good. That was good.
Yes,
Oh,
it was.
hey, where was I? Yeah, all the people who just left, link in the description.
I gotta say, every time I come on the show, and I really do, I can't stress this enough. I love coming on the show. Thank you for having me on.
Sure.
My cheeks always end up hurting because I smile so much, and I'm like, I got this like permanent smile, or I'm like, all right, stop smiling for a little bit. I have to like force myself to stop smiling because it starts hurting after a while. So I blame you guys.
All the cheeks hurt.
My pain is your fault.
Some go to sleep and some stay in one position. No, this is why it's so much fun doing the show. I can't wait to do this show every Friday. There's not been a single fucking Friday I'm like, oh.
That's
Yeah,
how I feel
love
about
it.
Mondays now. I know that feeling. You know, I mean, I do a daily show, so Monday through Friday, I'm like constantly like, gotta get ready for the show. But like Monday, I'm not alone anymore. I've got, you know, a crew of guys, and George is one of them. Darth Call, Flawdzilla, Quarter Black Garrett joins us as well, and then Andreas Exertus, and all six of us, we just have a blast. And I definitely understand what it's like to have a good crew.
Yeah, you guys kill it.
Yeah.
It's a lot of fun.
It's nice to have a gig that you love. That, I mean, if I could, well, I am working 16 hours, but I don't mind it at all. It's
Doesn't
fun.
feel like work.
It's not work. A lot of it is, well, okay, when you have
Some
to
of
watch
it
a
is, but
dumb
some of
shit
it is.
fucking podcasts and break the audio up, like that's kind of stuff I want to beat my head out.
Yeah.
Fucking hammer. But most
Especially
of
when
the
it's
other
like
stuff,
nails on a chalkboard.
it's like watching Stranger Things. I'm like, oh my god, back to the salt mines. Gotta watch Stranger Things. You know,
Yeah.
That was cool. That was cool. Gotcha Man 72 for $50. As much as I hate Disney and what they've done to Star Wars and Marvel, they have officially crossed the Rubicon with making Peter Parker a queer is just the last straw. They need to burn, and hopefully someone with respect will be able to purchase the IP. Well, they just broke the rules of the IP if it's actually Peter Parker. Because
Is it? I don't think it is.
Yeah, I don't think it is either. I thought they just introduced.
I was going to
that.
ask.
Yes.
Yeah, because if it's Peter, then they specifically broke the rules of the IP because it states he's a straight white male.
No, I think it's the Spider-Verse thing.
Yeah, so that's the gay Spider-Man we saw the other day with the guy with the collar going on the cover going, "Oh my!" Yeah,
I saw
Goodness
some tweets that people like. There's a large proportion of the community, like the gay community, that's pissed about it because like flamboyancy is offensive. It's like that's not, there's anyone could be gay. Like any type of personality can be gay. It's like just because there's flamboyant gay people. I mean, there's flamboyant non-gay people, although some would argue that they're just in the closet. But whatever. It's not.
Yeah. I'm glad they're making this shit because it's finally exposing these people to what we have been saying for years. The Miles Morales comic was the worst case, but Snowflake and Safe Space, what eventually took them out? Sure, it was us screaming about it, but it was the gay community being pissed off about it too. They were like, fuck this shit. This is fucking stereotypical shit. And good. It never came out. So although dude, I could have done like dramatic readings for weeks of that. So if somebody has a copy out there floating around, I'd love to see it.
We'll always have Santa's husband.
We will always have Santa's husband. That's right. That's our Christmas tradition. I found it too. I found the book after my move. Gremlin Anko. Am I saying?
I have no idea.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
$50. After that, I just feel like I owe you money. MAO. It's been funny. And we had a proposal on tonight's show, and unbelievably, she said yes.
And the sandwich looked amazing.
It did.
Yeah. Damn.
There was a picture on Twitter.
There is?
And
I
it
need to
looked
see
good.
that picture. Can we share it?
So the link is in the private chat somewhere.
Hold on, I got it right here. Just share it.
Thank
I'm
you.
gonna just share my
Look
screen.
at that sandwich. That sandwich. Sorry.
It's a good looking sandwich.
That's a good looking sandwich.
That is a keeper right there, man.
Got some lettuce.
I'm hungry.
Tomatoes, 2 different types of meat. I mean,
Hey,
come
Mrs.
on.
Nerdrotic, you seeing this? Saying. Just kidding.
Quality.
My wife makes a great sandwich. You kidding me? Bob Dorsey for $100. Friday Night Tide side question, as opposed to the straight question. I don't know. Have you ever watched the Mythica movies? They are Kevin Sorbo movies created after Hercules' legendary journeys. Kind of cheesy, but not bad for what it's worth. I recommend it. I have not, but
I have not. Sounds interesting, to be honest.
I used to watch Hercules when I was younger.
It's awesome. Yeah.
That shit was funny.
Yeah, I liked it.
That's Sam Raimi, dude. Raimi was
really?
I didn't realize that was Raimi.
Yeah, well, it was
shit.
his production company that put it together.
Okay. Yeah, I would watch that and then Xena as well.
Yeah, and that's the same production company that eventually morphed into the making Spartacus, which was fucking awesome. But yeah, Kurtzman worked with Raimi on Xena, I think. I think he got him coffee. I don't know, something like that. It was a long time ago. I've slept since then. Might be mixing the shows up, but could you all review bomb my sexual prowess so I can get some respect? If you don't talk about my inability to be a good lover, who will want me? Chrissy, you're glowing. Congrats on the ring. Hail all. And that is from Jay Schwalbach for one.
Jay Schwalbach is awesome.
Legendary.
That's pretty good.
Oh, damn. See, you guys are, well, actually, you're a lot more fun and funnier than we are. But yeah, you are a huge part of the show. Legion of Memers, everybody in the chat. Thank you guys.
Right. Legion of Memers is great.
Yeah.
Oh my God, those guys kill it every night.
I love that they're getting around to like other streams. So like they're coordinating.
Come to my stream. I want some meme. Just do base app Mondays. Come to my show on Mondays so you can meme the shit out.
I saw them meme your show.
Shit.
They have memed your show. They absolutely have.
It's starting. I know, but more
is good.
Yeah.
Yeah. All Legion, just quit your jobs and watch a stream. Oh, could you do that first? Link fan for $100. Happy 4th of July. Happy 4th of July to you. America Month. Thanks to all who serve and have served to keep this country free. Ryan grew an extra testicle serving. I saw it was on his only clans.
That one had layers. That one went all over the place.
Wow. That was good.
Only clans. Oh, that's fantastic.
Oh my God, that was
very
good.
clever.
Well played, sir. Well played. I'm so stealing that. Bashy Washy has gifted 10 Nerdrotic memberships. That equals $50. Thank you.
Nice.
Thank you, everybody who's gifted the memberships. You guys are nuts.
Yeah, low watermark gifted
watermark.
like 20. So
Low watermark.
Yep.
Low watermark is awesome.
But he stopped by mine the other day and gifted. I didn't even know you could gift them. I guess that's a new feature.
It's a new feature.
Still can't gift them on Geeks and Gamers. I still don't have the.
Really?
I don't know.
It's
Can't
coming.
do it.
It's going to be to you soon. Because
Yeah, no. I'll just let him know I'm connected to Drunk 3PO, and I'll get it. He gets everything first because he's got connections.
Do you have a partner? I'm sure you've been asked for a partner.
I've been
member.
asked multiple times, and I keep turning them down. So
I
don't know.
wouldn't. It's helpful.
Yeah, I keep. I don't know. I guess the less YouTube knows about me, the better is how I feel.
they like completely checked out my channel. They said they were cool. I talked to the guy. I mean, like they could pull the plug any moment, but and like it's there to upsell you on using more features to make YouTube more money. So they have a financial interest in it. I totally know what they're doing, but the guy will occasionally like, hey, this stream got age restricted and it gets fixed. So I mean,
how do you meet somebody like that? Because I don't
they
know.
send you an email every 6 months, and then you just say yes, I want to be part of the program, and then they either say yes or no to you. It took me like 2 or 3 times to get it.
Okay.
Had a nice long talk with the guy, and I'm like, looks like a New York City guy. Looks like he wouldn't be into my stuff at all, which he probably wasn't. But I'm like, you watched my whole channel, right? You like know what I do. He's like, yeah, we're totally fine with it. I'm like, are you sure? Like, really? I feel like you might not be, but he's pulled. I've asked him to do a couple of things, and he did them. Like he got back to me, so it's nice having somebody communicate. And I can use it's totally okay. Like if you guys have a problem, I can ask him to take care of it. So I would in a second. If you have the chance to do it as a content creator. I know it's scary, but the fact of the matter is they checked out your channel already to get that check mark. So, YouTube, there is I hate to sound like Disney Civil War shit, but there is a faction of people who don't give a fuck and just want to go there and work. And there is a faction that wants to make money, right? And they really need to keep some people around so they don't look like they are as politically biased as they fucking are. They absolutely are. So they keep some people around till they get a little too much. Like poor Salty. Well, Salty's still around. They didn't get rid of Salty.
Yeah,
just made him stronger.
They can't get rid of Salty.
Can't get rid of Salty Cracker.
Nope, they can't.
Hail Salty Cracker and the Salty Army, by the way. But they got rid of Alex Jones. That was fucked up. But they are totally cool with him coming on other channels, which makes zero fucking sense.
Yeah, that's kind of weird.
I agree.
Yeah.
So yeah, but if you do, it's like the blue check mark on Twitter. I'm not going to try to get one of those just because I fucking hate them. I saw somebody put up a panel of Batman from Dark Knight Returns, like breaking a gun. He's all, "This is the weapon of the enemy," and as referring to getting a blue check mark. And I agree. Not Another Dime gifted 20 Nerdrotic memberships for $100. Holy crap.
Damn.
Nice.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
That is how it's done.
It's almost like a badge of honor to have a large following on Twitter without a blue check.
Without a blue check mark.
Yep.
It's like, hell yeah.
Because it's not you, it's them.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, like, I hope Elon comes in and gives them to fucking everybody. That would be great.
That would be so.
That would be awesome.
He's gonna come in, and Biden's follower count is gonna drop in half.
They're all bots.
Oh, yeah. Dude, the Star Wars discourse will change overnight. I truly believe that.
I can't wait. For that.
I can't wait for them to launch their own alternative social media network.
It's so funny. I told Jeremy on this show last week, I'm like, I don't know. I think the Marvel fans are worse than Star Wars. And Jeremy's like, no, dude. And then like the next fucking day, they just like they got low. And I'm like, damn, if I cared, I'd be upset, but I don't. So
they're miserable fucks.
They
really are.
They are. I got one guy just going after the fact that like I did meth. It's like, yeah. When I was a teenager,
I saw that.
Did a bunch of meth. He's all, how many?
I saw something like that. It's like, and he clearly turned his life around.
Yeah.
And conquered that shit. What can you say you've conquered?
Probably nothing.
They changed their avatar from one anime show to another.
And they put their, pronouns in
their bio with the Ukrainian flag.
Yeah.
Very important.
Very
It's
important.
Very stunning, very brave.
Yes.
Clark Spinner for $50. So yeah, Jeremy, you were right. Gary and Garrett, newish to the show here in Tampa Bay, Hale, Florida, right there. Looking forward to the next meetup in Orlando. Is that in Juloon or August? Referring to fucking ass. Or not as me. Plus a drinker at Tampa Bay Comic-Con this month. Shatner, Dean Cain, and the drinker. What a trifecta. Ooh, that's fucking awesome. Yeah, Critical Drinker is going to be at a Comic-Con in Tampa Bay. I think the same time we're going to be at Montsuri.
It's pretty close to the same time. I don't know if I'm going to make it. I'm going to be in South Florida later on this month. So got some people to meet down there for some things. But I don't know if I'll be able to meet Drinker when he's there. Because he told me about it like before you announced it, but it's the Matsuri thing is gonna clash with that, I think, and Anime Matsuri is gonna be huge.
It's gonna be a big deal. That Anime Matsuri is like got for a convention. They got some balls. I really appreciate that. They don't give a fuck. Kind of convention you need to support.
Yes. So if you're interested, we will be at Anime Matsuri. FNT will be rolling up in there. Like we always do. It's gonna be fucking badass. So,
yeah. I got some news on Comic-Con. We got to play. We got the theater and we got to play. So, Chris Gore is going to be showing his G4, a rough cut of his G4 documentary. There's going to be limited seats, like 250 or something like that. And then we're going a couple of blocks away to a bar that holds more people to just fucking hang out afterwards. We'll get you. I have the exact place. I don't have it. So I know we booked it. But I'll let you guys know on Twitter in the community section when that's happening. That's during Comic-Con, San Diego Comic-Con, 21st of July through 24th. And then right after that, as soon as I get home, Anime Matsuri. But that's driving distance. That's a couple-hour drive, so I can do that. That's no problem.
Probably going to be some truck videos for me, so all the driving I'm going to be doing.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, definitely.
And
I think I am going to bounce out of here, guys.
All right, buddy.
Okay.
Seriously, it's always a pleasure. I love coming on the show. You guys are great. And I look forward to the next time I come on. Chat, you guys are the best.
Buy some
Check out Crigler coffee.
Yeah. I saw a lot of my chat in chat throughout the episode, so that was cool. I posted on my channel and I saw a lot of them come by. So thank you if you're still here, the guys who come to my show. So appreciate you. If you don't know, I do a show Monday through Friday. Mondays, I have Base F Mondays with George the Giant Slayer, Darth Call from Twitch. He actually just started his own channel, Flawedzilla. Quarter Black Garrett, I believe you guys all know him and his
never heard of him.
Wonderful personality. And then, of course, Andreas Exertus. That dude is absolutely crazy and a treasure trove of knowledge. Well, we all get together on Monday, and it's called Based Af Monday. Have a lot of fun. And then I try to interview different people throughout the week. And then Friday, I kind of jam and compete against one of the better shows on YouTube, this one. But it's okay, because I just hang out with my chat usually on Friday, so it's a lot of fun. But yeah, guys. Oh, and check out my coffee, of course, criglercoffee.com. Yeah. And it's delicious. I don't really like pushing it much because I like more word of mouth, and I started it for me. And but people tell me it's really good, so must be doing something right.
The blend is really good.
I'm glad you like it. Yeah,
more coffee in the world is good. That's
right.
Much better thing.
Well, one thing I learned that's very important: competition is required to keep and maintain quality products. If you don't have competition, you get lazy and you don't provide quality. So I welcome competition. Bring it on. You want to start a coffee company? Start a coffee company. Try my coffee and good luck.
There you go.
About
there
that.
You go.
Love you guys.
Take care.
Have a go, man.
Good sir.
Peace.
Bye. Adam Crigler. Adam's awesome. Always happy to have him.
All right. Low Watermark has gifted 40 Nerdrotic memberships for $200. Holy shit, that's awesome! Holy shit, that's a high water mark. Is that
low water mark?
Yeah.
You are a
Yeah.
beast.
Absolute beast. Thank you.
That's crazy.
Thank you for
That's
all your
awesome.
support. That's brilliant. Mo Zamboni for 55.55. 8 days ago, I declined a DE&I project after 9 years of A+ work. My client D me sent me a goodbye letter. This AM nothing. Bad move. A Fortune 100 organization just POD'd a 2099er, no NDA, and all your secret plans you don't want out. DM me, DH, resist, hail. I caught half of that. How about you?
Let's say so many shorthand expressions.
I have no idea.
What about DSP? You
What?
see that Keem's video, the truth about DSP on Twitter? That was pretty good.
I'm a huge fan of Keemstar. I always have been. He's just he knows the internet. He knows how to play the internet. Nothing rattles him. He's just, you look at his comments, and every time he tweets something, he's just getting roasted by his followers. Just that's what I love Keemstar.
He was going to do it like a low-cal podcast with DSP, Boogie, and some other guy I've never heard of. But Wings of Redemption, is that it?
Wings, yeah. Was Wings involved in it?
Yeah, he was thinking about it. Boogie was down, and he said, "Well, whatever." Keem said in his video that he offered DSP like $50,000, and he didn't get back to him.
God,
like, bruh, come on.
That's awesome. Yeah, I've followed Keem for a long time, so I like him. He's awesome.
50K, man. What the
I
hell,
know, dude? Jeez.
Stu Bro for $50. Hail, everyone. Make sure to watch the Terminal List with Chris Pratt. Trigger them. I'm probably going to watch it. I'm most likely going to watch it. So I got to rewatch Stranger Things, though, because I want to watch it in my home theater. But thank you. And I did post up on Twitter that Mahler and I are probably do a live stream on it at some point. We don't want to bore everybody because he and I will probably go on for hours about it. Mahler's awesome. Cole Hauser for 50 Canadian pesos. I'll say Happy Canada Day to you. Hopefully you'll be free someday.
Is that Cole Hauser? Cole Hauser is like the guy that was in he's in Yellowstone.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't think that's Cole. Isn't his name Cole Hauser? He was in Too Fast, Too Furious. He's in that Mel Gibson movie all back in the day. Is that his name, Cole Hauser? I think I got that right.
I know. I recognize it from somewhere.
Yeah.
It's not chat.
I'm pretty sure that's his name. So we'll let the chat confirm.
Hail, Friday Night Tights. Hail to you. Gary, Az, Jeremy, Ryan, and the rest of the crew. Thanks for being my inspiration, for speaking out, my alternative to real media. There are many brothers like me that think on the same level as you. Keep up the great work. Peace. Peace to you.
Nice.
Thank you.
Yes. That is the Cole Hauser I'm talking about. Yeah.
Yes.
Have you seen Yellowstone yet, Gary?
No, I will.
Oh God, it's so fucking good, man. It's so fucking good.
How many people say good things about it?
It's fantastic. It's really good.
But it's hard for me to get into like linear stuff. It's super linear. Like it's normal TV. It's normie TV. So I gotta have wizards, spaceships, or some kind of alternate reality, or a drug deal gone really bad, or like that. Yeah, that's kind of my. So it's hard for me to like I'll sit down and like Melissa likes the CSI shows and shit, and I'll watch them once in a while. But like, no, it's like, when were the aliens?
So Umbrella Academy.
How bad is it?
Oh, it's so bad. I mean, when they literally made a core element of the story trying to write in Ellen Page's transition into the show. It was.
How did they explain it?
Oh, literally, she just randomly is like looking at herself in the mirror and like, oh, and then all of a sudden goes to get a haircut, and
then the next day she's like,
I'm Victor. I'm Victor now. My name is Victor now.
Deal with it because in the first episode she's it was like, what the
first
fuck?
episode she's still a woman because biologically she is still female.
What sucks is it's a fantastic comic book by Gerard Way. So get all 3 volumes. They're really fucking good. They're the first season is way more like the comic. It's fun. It's weird. It doesn't get super this is the last show you need to get political with. This is supposed to be a bizarre, fun show. That's all. Where you can put in things like Klaus, who's a gay character, but he's great. He's one of the best actors in the show. He's one of the best characters in the show. He's got one of the best powers, one of the most fucked up stories.
Because that's not a big part of his entire arc. It's something where it's there, but it's not. They don't spend a lot of time on it. Where in this season, it's every 5 seconds they have to remind you, oh, that's right, his name is Victor now. He is a man now. It's no.
It's got a teeny bit of a Venture Brothers element with its dad. Okay. Teeny bit. By the way,
now you say that, I'm thinking back to it. I'm like, yeah.
Yep. If you think about what
he goes very quirky this season,
what he's trying to accomplish, so much potential wasted, just with Alter Carbon. I mean, I know the books are different, but I would have stayed with Joel Kinnaman the whole fucking time. The guy's just had great screen presence, and
he was good.
Now,
there's some really interesting, cool moments that are in the show, and then it gets train wrecked. Right, just gets sidelined with all of these random. Oh, that's right. We got to bring the whole Victor story back.
Yeah, and then we have to have the sister, whatever they're not sisters anymore. Whatever the fuck they are, they have to have this thing I don't give a fuck about the entire time. And I was just give us number 5. The kid is great.
He's so great,
so fucking good in every fucking scene he's in. Somehow
all the other actors too are fantastic. I thought, was it Luther?
He's really good. He was in
his whole comedy shtick is hilarious.
Oh, he's really good.
Yeah.
Season 1. Yeah, I couldn't get through. What I'll do with a Netflix show like that is I'll just start fast forwarding through all the shit, walking up a hallway or slowly or something this looks like relationship stuff, right past it. Yeah. But on Stranger Things, didn't do that once. Sat there and watched the whole fucking thing. I woke up this morning. I'm like, all right, I've got to watch it all before the show. So I'm going to run to the gym and do that. No, I fucking sat at home and watched the whole thing. I'm going to run to the gym. TM Devo for $50. Nothing to say, but $50. Thank you.
Thank you.
Jeremy, when are you going to see Stranger Things?
Tomorrow.
Okay.
Because I've got a live stream tonight that I've got to do a super chat square up from last night, and I'm just reviving D-Day Cobra. So that starts in 2 hours from now. Since they wanted to say it's the channel that's ruining culture, I might as well help out.
It gets mentioned once in an article, and you got to bring it back.
Fuck yeah! I've been looking for a reason to do something over there.
Could you write a new article instead of fucking copying, pasting, rewriting Ripley and throwing in Reva?
Yeah.
God, Star Wars wants the controversy for Reva to be so much worse than it is. By the way,
yeah, it's not.
Yeah, they do. Well, I mean, there's there are some good shows out there that So Taylor Sheridan is the person that's responsible for Yellowstone, which also did Wind River. I don't know if anybody here's watched Wind River.
He wrote Sicario.
Wind River is fucking awesome. Wind River is fucking awesome. But he also did. I just started watching another series. I just watched the first episode, The Mayor of Kingstown. It's got Jeremy Renner and Kyle Chandler in it. Fucking awesome. That first episode was fucking awesome. So I'm looking forward to watching that. He's probably if this guy's involved in something, I'm gonna watch it. Taylor Sheridan. So he's really good. So I'm liking a lot of what he's done. But he's a rarity right now.
Watch Hell or High Water is another one.
Hell or High Water is the one I watched. That was a really good movie. So I'm pretty much all in on anything. He was in Sons of Anarchy. He was the cop. He was the younger cop. And then I believe he got fired from the show, or at least he quit the show because they basically were like, we don't really have anything for you, type yada yada. And so he went and started creating all this amazing shit after that. So
did he get the 2 white 2 male treatment?
No, not on Sons of Anarchy. No, that's
okay.
right up that show's right up Ryan's alley. It's very racist and very offensive towards women, and women are called old ladies to stay in their fucking lane, let the bikers do their thing. It's an awesome ass show. Been trying to get
They're
Terry to
actually
watch
using
it for
biker
years,
lingo, so that's good.
Oh, it's fucking fantastic.
What
a lot of hardcore bikers don't like SOA, by the way, so make that clear. Like a lot of hardcore bike, but I mean, it obviously it's for entertainment, but it's still a badass show. You know what I mean? So I love it.
Yeah, for one, everybody in that show was too fucking pretty. Okay, it's nothing like fucking hardcore bikers.
Yeah.
All right,
I don't know. The Clay Morrow, Ron Perlman ain't too pretty.
Some of the I've seen, yes, he is. I see him for $50. Thank you.
Dang.
So I told you guys back in April, but the time has come. I finally being deployed to Africa with my U.S. Air Force pals. Hail, you guys all. Keep doing what you're doing. Shout out to Ryan again. Hail, you battle brother. And as keep spreading the plague, Father's gracious gifts. Good luck. I don't know why you're deploying to Africa. I don't know why our military is deploying to Africa.
Why we have a presence there at all? I mean,
what are we doing over there?
That's a great question. We're in a bunch of countries where we just
Like
have no
Yemen?
business being in whatsoever. But seriously, dude, stay safe
careful,
and
yeah.
thank you
Yeah,
so much
be
for your
safe.
service, man. Because Lord knows that there's so many of us that just wouldn't be able to take the stand that you're standing, dude. So thank you.
100%.
Sorry you're going out there at all. But thanks. Mr. Wolverine 007 for $45. Now I'm depressed. I watched Friday Night Lights to escape my depression for a while, and now there's people getting married. What? I gotta make sure I say this right. J Godzillaster for $300. Holy shit. And then he starts out by apologizing. You don't need to apologize. Sorry, lame question. Curious advice. Most of you here are married. Met a woman, fell in love, going to ask her to marry. What the hell is this show turning into, by the way?
It's a poor choices.
You don't want to ask us. Fell in love to marry me, but with the Florida bill and Roe, she almost broke up. So just curious, do you all just not talk about politics with your spouses, or do you just get lucky to have similar political spouses? No, we come to an understanding, I think, because my wife and I like completely disagree on a couple of things.
Yeah.
Totally.
It's the core issues, the core values. Those are what need to be there. There needs to be some core connection there, because you're going to find disagreements on a ton of things, but if the things that are the most important to you, that are part of who you are as a human being, if those are things that are, you know, there's some tension with, maybe then you might need to have some like deeper conversations about it. But in general, as long as those core issues are there, that's the most important thing.
I agree with what Odin's saying. I mean, I don't think I've ever been in a relationship with someone that I just agreed with everything on. But it's the core things in terms of long-term stuff that it's the core things. Everything else, you're going to have a lot of disagreements. Trust me on that one.
Yeah.
That's just life. But core stuff.
My wife and I, we see eye to eye on most things. There's a few things we just simply don't talk about, Roe v. Wade being one of them.
That's the best thing to do, especially if you're not going to have a kid. It doesn't really need to come up unless the news says it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, let's go back to the first wife, which didn't work out. I was young, but I'm not get your ass in the kitchen kind of guy. You know, I know Ryan is, but I'm not.
Because you're gonna find a lot of varying political opinions, and that's why you know, for some people, the thing like Roe v. Wade, some might view it, for them it might be a political view or it might be a political position, whereas for someone like me, it is a deeply held moral position that's a non-negotiable. So like, again, not everyone's gonna be the same on that though. So even though I might agree with somebody else, we might have a similar viewpoint, they might be coming at it from a completely different lens than I am, and so those are the kinds of things you need to figure out is, okay, when it comes to those things that are deep within us, that are, define who we are as persons, do we have a connection there on those important values or do we not? Politics, you're going to find tons of division. I mean, there's so many famous couples that are together that are complete opposite sides of the political spectrum, but Lord knows that they have those key things in common with each other.
Didn't Trump have a assistant or press secretary where her husband hated Trump?
Yeah.
I mean, like that shit happens all the time.
Kellyanne Conway.
And then there was those two famous political. One was a Southern guy, and he's married. Like he's full on Democrat, she's full on Republican, and they're still married, by the way, which shows you that's a bunch of bullshit game in Washington.
Yeah,
but on the first marriage didn't work out because like she wanted to stay home and do nothing, and I was like, no, you got to get a job.
Yeah, that's how I am too. It's like you're not gonna stay home and do nothing. You have to have a job if we're not gonna have kids.
Yeah, there's other things too. I wasn't
also most time when you're getting married to somebody, there's usually some type of marriage prep that happens. I know, especially like if you're within a church of some kind, there's marriage prep. You can never say no to marriage prep. It's the most important thing out there because they're going to bring up issues and questions that are better for you to figure out before getting into a marriage than after. So even just things
a
like
lot of money.
Financial stuff. Yeah. Even simple things like, are we going to have one bank account? Are we going to have two bank accounts? Yeah. Just, how much debt do you have? How much debt do I have? Like, these are all things that you really want to go through before, because you want to know exactly completely who it is that you are committing yourself to.
Yeah. Marriage counseling beforehand, for sure. You should definitely do that.
Yep.
And the first 5 years are going to be the roughest because that's when you're really going to get to know each other.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. For better or worse.
Or not. I mean, when you get to 20 years, I mean, like you either pass a point or you don't, right?
Yeah.
There's a 7-year itch. So you pass that shit or you don't. And then once you pass it, it becomes more solidified. So it's like stronger than it ever was before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's why, because sorry to keep on talking about, but it's something that's always been, constantly in my head. This is kind of the thing that I talk about a lot with kids too, like, as a religion teacher. So one thing that counseling that my wife and we had before getting married was great because it was a couple who had been married for 40, 50 years. And they said, our goal is to get you through the first 5 years of marriage. And the reason why is because the vast majority of divorces happen within the first 5 years of marriage.
That's correct.
So if you can get to year 5, your chances of remaining together skyrocket.
Yeah, it does.
To a high degree.
And
it's not guaranteed. It's not guaranteed, but it does go a lot higher.
And it will be 20 years for me and my wife this October.
There you go.
Oh, nice.
Congrats. Same. Well, it will be 19 in October for me.
We just hit 5 this last year, so
for $100.
Nice.
And they just gave a donation. Thank you, RL. I appreciate it. Comics Division's platform shoes for $100. Don't buy the excuse, Gary, because he fits in the pipes like Mario in small mode. Comics does his own plumbing. He was late because it took him 13 tries to get past the corn poo log. Oh,
oh gosh.
Porcelain Castle.
Porcelain
Castle. I can read and get flushed back into the bathroom for the show. Good God.
Well, I hate to break it to you, Tox. Unlike last year, where it actually was a sewage issue, this was a freshwater issue.
Thank goodness.
Like a first world issue. First world water. Okay. Omega Dragoon 180 for $50 says, "Hey, Friday Night Tights. I noticed something. While watching all the reviews on Kenobi, Reva, a black woman, as she is trying to strike down Luke, a white young boy, she is able to see herself in him. That destroys the representation narrative."
Absolutely.
Yeah, it does. And it was so.
And why was she wanted to kill him anyway?
Yeah,
so stupid.
It's so stupid.
Why?
It makes no sense.
No,
it makes.
Don't think. Just
don't think about that show, dude. Because
she wanted to kill him for no fucking reason. Then she had an epiphany, and then Obi-Wan has decided to let a fucking dark side Force user who knows the identity of Vader, Luke, and everything going on, who's proven to be completely fucking idiotic and retarded, and you don't know what she's gonna do from here to there. She's attacked people, she's killed people, she's tortured people, she's literally hunted down.
She killed
Uncle
Wade,
Owen and
Jeremy.
yeah,
She
Uncle
killed
Owen and
Wade.
Aunt Beru.
Not Wade.
No.
And Obi-Wan's
And she
fine with
killed
her
an
running
Asian
around the
Jedi.
fucking country.
Stop the Asian hate.
Yes. And now she's just running around the fucking galaxy.
No.
What the fuck is
know the
going
answer.
on?
We know the answer to this question. There was the original script. So we know what the original story was. She wasn't supposed to have all this information. She was just supposed to be a Padawan that turned into a bad guy and turned into what the fuck they're called again? The Inquisitor.
Yeah.
And that's it. And she was
Third
supposed to find
sister.
out at the end. She was supposed to find out at the end from Kenobi that Anakin is Darth Vader, and it flips her fucking worldview. And then that makes
would have
so
made
much more
sense.
sense. That's fine. But then Kathleen Kennedy and fucking Pablo Hidalgo came in and go, okay, we need to have a black woman in it, but we can't make her look bad. Like,
Yes.
even though she's the villain, we got to give her.
Got to
a
make it the
decent
white
story.
guy's fault.
She can't be killed by anybody, and she can't kill anybody except for the people she kills. But it needs to be for a good reason. Okay, go.
And so one of the new writers raises their hand saying, but wait a minute, that doesn't make any sense. And Kathleen's like, wait, who is this person? Okay, you're fired. Get out of here.
Yeah. Good Lord.
We will not be challenged.
Maximum Weeb for $99.99. Trailer for the first kill on Netflix was Batwoman hilarity, but the show is very fun, guilty pleasure, super campy 2000s teen show Romeo and Juliet with lesbian vampire, monster hunter, acting, music, action, character development, all great. IMDb should be 8.87%, 500 plus ratings at 10/10, and then it's called, what's it called again? First Kill. My wife is watching that. There's no way. She tried to talk. She's like, it's like Buffy with lesbians. I'm like, is it porn? She said no. I'm like, I don't give a fuck. I'll watch Buffy. There's lesbians in Buffy, and it's better. But like, yeah, she loves it. But my wife loves that kind of shit. So,
on this note, I gotta go. But I'm gonna share something with you guys. This is breaking news. And as you know, Geeks and Gamers, we cover theme parks. We have Park Hoppin' Channel. Disney has an all-new ride that they have revealed. Right there it is.
Oh my god.
The stock slide.
Yes.
Oh my god.
That is absolutely hilarious.
That first drop though must be really good.
That is fucking good, dude.
Destroyed.
That
Destroyed.
is beautiful. That is getting retweeted. That is
Chef's
gold.
kiss. Well done.
That is
Oh,
good
well
right
done.
there. I bet everybody's like, oh god, Jeremy's promoting his channels again. Yeah, I will be live in a couple hours over on D-Day Cobra. We're gonna roast this article, and I'm gonna catch up on some super chats. Friday Night Ties continues to be the standard. It's amazing, and looking forward to hanging out with all of you in Orlando, Florida, here in this October. Also seeing you at Anime Matsuri and all of the other stuff we have going on. We're basically a traveling fucking circus at this point.
Yeah.
That's what we
'Cause
are.
we got Vegas, right? So there's Matsuri, Vegas, then Orlando. 2 months after that. Not 2 weeks.
And then there's other things we're trying to work in that I don't think we can work in. That's how crazy it is. So thank you guys so much.
The problem is a couple of us hate flying. That's the biggest problem. Like,
Me and Gary. Yeah, me and Gary. So I'll be driving a lot. Fuck Joe Biden on that note. And Gary, you gonna be on Tuesday?
Possibly.
Just
I
for
gotta see how my
it's fine.
schedule
Yeah.
is. I can
I just
probably come in.
like clickbaiting you. That's all. So,
All right.
but I'll see all of you later. Comics, Odin's here after I leave. What the fuck?
That's
is
crazy.
going on?
I'm leaving right after you leave. So
Oh, there you go then. X-Ray Girl, have a good night. Bye, everybody.
Take care, man.
Later,
Bye.
brother.
thank you, good sir. All right, I'm gonna head out too. Check me out. OMB reviews, YouTube, Odyssey, etc. You guys are amazing. By the way, during the stream, some people were saying, "Are you crocheting something or knitting something?" No, I was actually making this.
He's making rosaries.
Making a rosary. Yeah, just made that. So, and if you've been following me on Instagram or on Twitter, I did share what I've been working on, and some people have been asking, "Can I buy one? Can I buy one?" I'm just giving them away. So just contact me through messaging of any kind. Just let me know where you want me to send it, and I'll send them out. So
I wore one through the entirety of prison. A guy made me a rosary out of socks.
Oh my gosh!
So it's green. So because all the socks are green, I just left it on for good luck. I'm like, fuck, I need all the luck I can get to survive this place.
That's pretty awesome, though.
I still have a piece of it. It's in my memory box.
Oh my goodness!
Never got rid of it. Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean, in LA, I lived in LA for several months, and one of the things that have you ever heard of Homeboy Industries?
Yes,
it's run by a Jesuit, and it's all about trying to get former gang members tattoo removal, get them back into the. And so one of the things that I picked up from when I was covering that with a agency I was working with, and they had mentioned saying, yeah, it's actually really good to have a rosary hanging from your car, because it's one of these weird things where even though many of these Hispanic gangs are willing to break cars and everything, when they see the rosary, it's just like their Catholic upbringing for some reason like gets triggered, and so they actually leave those cars sometimes alone. So
not San Francisco. That shit ain't saving your son. LA maybe, not SF.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, that's
Anyway.
good. That's good. That's good. It's like that's how people, they should listen to a lot of stuff. That's all I'm gonna say. I won't get
Absolutely.
too into it, but yeah,
Absolutely. Well, anyway, y'all
so
have
much
wonderful
wasted youth. You too.
Yeah. God bless you all. Bye.
Yeah, take care, man.
So much wasted potential in youth in there. It's
That's
very
pretty sad. Yeah.
very sad. Dominic Carnes for $50 for super chat. Oh, right. There you go. It's unquestionable that Owen Hart had the greatest impact in the history of WWE. I will not argue with you, because I didn't think much of the Hart brothers, and then all of a sudden he became like this fucking superstar, right? And it was great. Also, Fallout 4 is the GOAT. Change my mind. I can't, because I don't even know what Fallout 1, 2, and 3 are. So, I would just agree with you, but thank you.
Fallout 1, honestly, is the best.
There you go. Wookie Be Bad has gifted 10 Nerdrotic memberships for $50. Thank you. Thank you. You guys are awesome tonight. You're awesome every night. Late night paper cuts for $100. Says, hey, we also became delusioned with Hollywood's treatment of our beloved franchise. So we made a satirical late night puppet show making fun of them on YouTube. Check out our season 2 premiere sometime. Thank you for standing up for the nerds. Happy 4th. It's my pleasure. It's called Late Night Paper Cuts. So their season 2 is going to be premiering, or has premiered. And thank you for the $100. Our good friend Culture Casino has gifted 20 Nerdrotic memberships for $100. Culture, we get you for that.
You're the man, Culture.
Yeah, we love Culture. We have Dean, who has gifted 10 Nerdrotic memberships. Hail, thank you for $50. RL has donated $50. Thank you. Seratano has donated 10 Nerdrotic memberships for $50. Thank you. All right, we got Toxic Man Flu coming in hot again for $120 total. Jesus.
Damn, dude.
I hear good things about pineapple pizza. Oh, by the way, there's a great scene in Stranger
I saw that.
Things reinforcing pineapple pizza.
Really?
Again. Yes. Yes.
It was pretty funny.
Yeah.
We need to
At
go to
Good
this place.
Pie in Vegas. Oh, I hear good things about pineapple pizza at Good Pie in Vegas. I'm going to keep that in mind, buddy. Hope to share a meal with everyone. Hell, maybe we'll burn Bon Jovi and screw Bruce Springsteen albums in between slices. Man, I hate those guys. I do too. And Joe Biden. Fuck that guy. And he says, wait, $20. I'm number 1 for the month. George must be asleep. George is busy working on his channel. I know what it's like. I told him, I said, once you get into it and you get the fever, You know, like it's fun. It's George and I are alike. We need projects all the time. It's a little bit of autism. Let's just call it what it is. And it just worked perfectly for my personality and his too. So that's why, like, this channel, I was talking to nobody for 5 years. I didn't care. I was having the time of my life. Then all of a sudden, people started listening. You know, it was weird.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. And Tox, if you bring the Bon Jovi albums, I'll bring the lighter.
Yep. Oh yeah, I'll bring the flame, and we'll burn it with fire. Oh, I can't wait for Vegas. Yeah, we'll just fucking listen to Manowar. We'll like this. We'll listen to Manowar. We'll just fucking listen to Manowar, because that's what I did all through Vegas, because he gave me a Manowar disc, and that's the only disc I had. So I just threw it in there and listened to it all fucking weekend. It was great. And this should be the last one.
Yes.
Arthur Abdulin for $100 says Odin is right about marriage. Unfortunately, my marriage ended right at the 3-year mark, which was 6 weeks. Oh, God, it still hurts at this point. Learned a lot, and it was a great life experience to have. Thankfully, I don't have to pay alimony, and I can enjoy my freedom this weekend. Hell, yes. I mean, that's the best way to look at it. It's a learning experience. I don't regret a second of being with my first wife. I don't. There was some good times, there was some bad times, but it just wasn't right, and it sucked. The whole process of breaking up fucking sucked. Like the worst I've ever fucking felt in my life. But it was necessary. And good thing we didn't have kids, no alimony. We didn't go to divorce court. We just kind of mediated it. So that was the best way to go. And it worked. All right, we done. Thanks everyone out there. We're at the 4.5 hour mark. We actually got here a decent time. Who do we have next week?
I believe, let me just make sure before I say lies. Dave Landau and Elijah Schaefer.
Holy shit. That is awesome. Dave Landau, Elijah Schaefer. You know what? We might not be able to get a word in edgewise. It's gonna be fucking awesome. And then the week after that, raise your fist.
Yes,
raise your fist.
Nice.
Yes.
So thanks, Drew Hernandez and Adam Crigler. By the way, I know Quarter Black. I'm thinking about doing something and involving Adam. He may or may not know yet, but he's not going to say no. I'll just say that. I'm going to make him an offer at Camera Fruits. And that will be in September, October. We'll announce that. That's going to be fun. It's going to be a live show. It's going to be at night.
Yeah. Okay, I think you know what you're doing. Yeah.
Cool.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I'm up every night anyway. My wife goes to bed early, and I kind of always am in here for a couple of hours, just kind of fucking around. I'm like, you know what? Might as well make a show. Do a show at this time. I think it would be cool. So San Diego, which is going to be July. Oh, it is July. Holy shit. It's in 3 weeks. Sorry.
The month just started literally today.
Okay.
So
21st through 23rd. I'm not going to be there Sunday. So we're going to be, it's 20th through 23rd. So I'll be there Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. My ass is out of there Sunday because I get back to Texas. I don't want to spend too much time in California because I fuck California. But at San Diego Comic-Con, I'm not going in. I got press passes, but I'm not going inside. We're doing a meetup and it's going to be in conjunction with Chris Gore premiering his G4 documentary, like the proper one. And this is going to be a really good documentary, I promise you. This is going to be kind of a rough cut so he can lock down his final cut, get an audience reaction. So we really want your feedback on it. He does have some seats saved for people who financially backed it, but there will be a lot of free seats. We're gonna set up an RSVP, getting a lot of help from my friend John and Melissa. And we will put all of that stuff up on the channel and Twitter in the next 24 hours. So if you're in the San Diego or Southern California area and you want to hang out, I'll be there Thursday, and then I'll be running around outside the con Friday and Saturday, like being a knucklehead, doing whatever, vlogging or whatever. And and just trying to like as soon as, because there's a bunch of Lord of the Rings shit. Like there's an outside Lord of the Rings experience I'm gonna go to. I'm gonna check. I'm doing it all. Plus, it's my hometown. That's where I was born, so I like going back there. And I'll be honest with you, I just want a carne asada burrito. That's the only reason I'm fucking going back. I'll be honest. Great job, guys. Thank you. Comics division. Anything you like to plug?
Catch me Monday on Yelling Apart Cars. We will be having our 4th of July special, and then Thursday Night Throwdown, we'll be having Quarterback Garrett on there. We're going to be talking about his the stuff that he does, his art, his creativity. And that's one thing that we like to do on Thursdays is try and highlight people in the community that are creative, because the only way we're going to be able to save culture is by creating culture ourselves.
Yep.
And of course, you can find me here every Friday, even though it's a bit late today because, life comes at you fast sometimes. Thank you so much, Gary. I love being here. It wouldn't be a Friday without Friday Night Tights.
That's right.
Sorry, I missed Drew. That guy is the shit.
Yeah. Don't forget, next Saturday, a week from tomorrow, you and me, buddy.
Oh, yeah.
Going to see Reverend Horton Heat. Yeah. So if you're in the San Antonio area, I'm going to go see Reverend Horton Heat on the 9th. I forgot the name of the venue, but you can look it up. And,
okay, I'll check it out.
Yeah, but I got tickets for you, buddy. So you're good. Excellent. Good. Happy Canada Day.
Thank you. Happy 4th of July for those who I won't be seeing on Monday. But yeah, you can follow me on YouTube. I'm going to be watching Temple of Doom, second of the Indiana Jones movies, and you can watch my reaction or my thoughts to the movie on Mondays. And on Twitch, XRaygirl2077, where I believe we're playing Vermintide 2, 3 p.m. Eastern with Quarter Black and Az. I have to confirm that. But also Nerdrotic Daily. We're trying to do shorts on there. So if you want to see a clip of Alex Jones doing his OnlyFans, you can find that there.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Nerdrotic Daily is creeping towards 100,000 subs.
Mm-hmm.
Harry's been absolutely killing it. He's always doing a great job. But he just has the Thor rap is up there, which is fucking hilarious. I run that channel, but like it's Perry's baby. So like you're helping out Perry.
Yeah.
There's memberships there too. And this little channel, we're getting close to 500,000, but
Oh my gosh. So exciting.
That's weird, dude. That's just I never thought I'd hit that. And I still might not. So you never know. You never know.
Yeah, YouTube's a funny place sometimes.
And Basque. Yeah, can we do this?
Yeah, he said we can play it.
Oh, he did. Bless his heart.
Yeah.
Hang on. Hey, sorry. We're gonna get him. We're gonna show him on the screen, but we're gonna say goodbye now. And somehow I'm gonna try to end the stream. The computer that's over there, but we'll manage. It'll be really interesting. So happy America Month, everybody.
Damn straight, man.
This is our good buddy Dan Fask.
Oh, say, can you sleep on the dancing line? I'm so proudly we hail, and the twilight's not skin, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight on the ramparts we run.
It's a new lighter.
Woo!
Dan Bass! Look at that. Oh my God.
Nice.
I almost want to throw my underwear at him. Jesus. Fucking Dan. Killing it. All right. Hey, thanks everyone. Thanks everyone in the chat for spending time with us. We really appreciate your time. Thanks to everyone who's left a super chat and a donation. You help keep the lights on around here. Thanks to the Nerdrotics, who always do a fantastic job. And hail the legion of memers, you crazy motherfuckers. Have a good night.
Bye, everyone.
Let's see if we can do it.
Let it out. Let it out. Fucking boomerang!
God damn, Gary. Some serious gourmet shit. What flavor is this? That's right, it's the all-hell medium roast private blend. Check out the Geek Grind Coffee Nerdrotic page for our other options like the Decadent, Feathers of Liberty, vanilla-infused flavored coffee. Or if you're looking for something darker, try the Dark Roast FNT blend of the Fellowship. You know what? Just buy all three. Geek Grind Coffee.
The final countdown.
Is he there or is he here? Ezra Miller's current location is queer.
Fucking fuck that shit.
Odin's fate, motherfucker.
Of all the 5 realms, Asgard is his hood. For miles you can see he's just that good. North, south, east, and west. The Rainbow Bridge takes him to his quest. Name on marquee, like his uncle low-key. When he wants to be gods and king. Kang. Sorry, Kang. Got so much wind. Check out all these rings. Hammer time.
Keep going. Look at Mjolnir's graffitied as well. Like, why?
Because he's black. Formerly known as Prince for sure. His subjects, they just call him Thor.
He's Thor. Ebonics.
Jorminger?
Drop it like it's hot.
From Jorminger to the Wreck Crew.
Ebonics.
Jorminger?
He's Thor.
This sounds like freaking Dr. Seuss.
Amelia just so hot, motherfucker. Amelia just so motherfucker. Time to spin these hits.
Right up to your face.
Now that was a banger,
motherfucker. Odin has Timberlands on.
Fucking Timberlands.
Oh my God. Kang.
Odin's fate.
Odin's bald. How the fuck he got a fade?
Let it go, man. Let it go.
I command you, shield this lost son of Frasier from your might as your grace flows through.
Thor.
He's Thor. Ebonics.
Jorminger?
Drop it like it's hot.
From Jorminger to the Wreck Crew.
Ebonics.
Jorminger?
He's Thor.
From Jorminger, Duck, Golden, Burgundy, Smith.
Yeah.
Hot wings.
Oh my
I'm gonna go buy this comic.
Here they come and the crowd cannot wait. All hail Friday Night Lights. I apologize 'cause I'm probably late. All hail
not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come.